snow, hot chocolate. I have no idea. Anything to bring the Christmas joy. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's smiling. You're spending time with family. And most importantly, you're getting some nice gifts. Because that's the most important part of Christmas, right? No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, I do have a lot of spruce wood. So this will be really helpful. I will be making it out of spruce logs, obviously. Because like you guys know, Christmas tree is a spruce tree. That's a mind-blowing fact. I'm sure I'm going to need a lot more than this. Because I want to build this like ginormous. There's a reason why Minecraft extended the build limit height to 320, right? The only reason they did that is for me to build a giant tree. Yeah, there's no way I'm building that high to 420. I mean 320. All right, but enough distractions and talking. Let's start mining some spruce wood. And in the meantime, clearing out this entire area for the giant tree. Right, I got the whole area cleared out now, and it gives me a lot of room to build this Christmas tree. I just need to fix up the land because like I'm not sure what happened all over here. It looks like a creeper blew up 3 times around here. Where do all these holes come from? It looks disgusting. But yeah, let's spend some time terraforming the land now. Spruce biome land is actually hideous. Like, look at this. It bothers me so much. Oh no, I'm just weird like that. But let's take my shovel and carve out this entire mountain and fix everything. Can't deal with this. Let's use some TNT. I'm so impatient. All right, let's light it up and make my job a lot easier. Let's go. Destruction. Oh yeah. Yes. I love destruction. Oh yeah. Oh, this is probably not safe. And the last couple pieces here. I'll be honest, it didn't do that much. Dang it, dude. I gotta do more work. Ah, come on. I gotta have some Christmas spirit. It's Christmas. And I'm building a Christmas tree. I love mining. I'm so excited to mine. This is so much fun. I love doing this. I love breaking blocks. I can't wait for this to be over. And like, I got a giant tree. Like, I'm so excited. You know what? I'm gonna light this stand right here. Give me. All right, the mountain is all cleared out, and now let's take the dirt and just fill it in. The terrain actually looks somewhat decent because this looks hideous. All right, filled up all the ugly spots, all the pimple parts. I call them pimple parts, but I'm gonna leave out this mess for now because you guys know on Christmas trees you have like this big like carpet area underneath it to keep it clean from like all the pine needles. I'm gonna build that out first, and then once I have the circle made, I'll clean up this area. So for that, I'm gonna use some spruce wood, and I think I'm gonna use a lot of red carpet. Let's see if I have any red wool anywhere. Where did I put my wool? Right here. 4 red dye. Oh yeah, that's enough. I never have anything in here. Aha, there's my wool chest. Oh man. All right, let's come over here and strip all of these boys naked. What's up, boys? Yoink, 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 yoink. Merry Christmas to all of... Bro, what? Hello? What? I'm getting... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I just shot my sheep. You guys have to pay for that, even though it was my fault, but you guys must die. I hate phantoms. Oh, there's some wool in here as well. Nice. Now I need some red dye, and the best way to get that is to get roses or poppies. I remember there's a flower forest over there, so let's jump on my boat. And let's go. And let's steal some poppies. All right, let's turn all this into red dye. And now let's make some colored wool. Bam. Oh, that's it, bro. All right, well, hopefully making carpets give me a lot more. Oh, that's not a lot. Why is it so hard to get red dye? All right, I'm gonna spend some time grabbing some more dye and wool, and I'll be back with enough materials. Okay, now I need to build a giant circle right around here. I'm not really sure how big to make this, but it needs to be a pretty big circle. But if I make it too big, then the tree is gonna be ginormous. So yeah, I probably should have thought this through. You only live once, right? So let's just YOLO it. Imagine using YOLO twice in your sentence. Like, that's pretty PogChamp. I'm so weird. I'm not gonna lie, I think I actually perfected the size of this circle. I'm pretty impressed. The only thing I need to do is move this entire circle more that way, because it's way too close to this pathway, and having the giant tree here will block my goat enclosure, so I do not want that. Let's quickly move this thing. All right, now let's start filling it in. I think I want to make it at least 4 blocks deep like this, and then there'll be a gold layer, and then right in the middle will be the red carpet. And now I need some gold blocks, and luckily I built myself a giant gold farm the other day. All right, I'm back up here at my gold farm. Let's shoot one of these zombified pigmen. Oh, I missed. Oh, he actually fell off, bro. Oh, I just shot off the guy I put on the glass. Oh, I just wasted all that time. Anyways, I'm gonna sit here and AFK for some gold. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and up. All right, that should be enough gold. How many gold ingots do I have? Oh, man. All right, awesome. Unlimited gold. Let's jump down here. Ooh. Let's turn all of this into gold blocks. Bam. Hopefully this is all enough. And let's make a gold block ring all the way around this thing. Ooh, it's looking real fancy already. Hey, there we go. It looks pretty good. good. And now to fill it up with red carpets. Could I hover it over? I can, bro. All right, let's get to work. Okay, it's looking pretty royal now. I actually really like how this looks. And now for the main piece. Let's start working on the tree right in the middle. It's gonna be about 3 by 3. I think that's a good size. And it's gonna touch the sky limit. Let's grab all of my spruce wood and let's somehow come up with a design. Let's make the trunk a little fat. So I gotta break some of these carpets first, just for the trunk. Let's make it tall right here. All right, and now let's bring up the trunk as high as I want the tree to be. All right, I think that's a pretty good height. Let's start skinnying it out a little bit, like starting to make it look more of a spike. And let's end it right here. I think that's a pretty good height. It's pretty tall, like that. Let's jump down and see. I just tore all my ligaments in my leg. And yeah, I think that's a pretty good height, to be honest. That's pretty good. It looks like a long, tall, skinny turd. That is a pretty royal turd to be surrounded by gold and a red carpet. I still have so much spruce wood. I got way too much. Oh man. But now let's start working on the branches that'll come out of this tree trunk. And this is the more important part because these branches will determine how the leaves and the actual tree design will look. Because I'm going to be putting leaves around these branches. So obviously at the bottom, it will be a lot wider and it will skinny out all the way at the top. Let's bring these up pretty far out here. I think that's not too bad. And let's go around this entire, after a little bit, this is what I got. It looks a little funny without the leaves. It looks like a dead little spruce tree, but I think it looks pretty good. All I gotta do is add some spruce leaves and it should be looking like an actual tree. All right, let's grab some spruce leaves. Bruh, I didn't think of getting more spruce leaves. That's all I got. That is embarrassing. All right, let's make some shears, but I want to know how much iron. Is that a cat? What is that? Is that a horse? What is that thing? Oh wait, that's a goat, bro. What? He's sticking his nostril out of the corner of the block. Hello? I was so confused for a second. I thought that was a horse. What are you doing in there, bro? How did you even get in here? Please explain. How? Oh, and he just casually walks out like it's a normal day. Bruh, there's literally no opening in here. My man's was stuck in here for like 5 weeks. Look at him. He's just chilling now. Oh, what a weirdo. But I was gonna check how much iron I have. Oh man, I actually have a lot of iron. Let's throw away all these roses here, or these poppy. Oh, wow. I am dumb as a brick. I spent like an hour collecting poppies in that forest when I could have went here. Are you kidding me? I am in awe. I can't even speak anymore. I spent like an hour collecting poppies and they were all at my disposal right here. That is embarrassing. I already know there was like 1,000 of you guys in the comments telling me to just go to my iron farm. Oh, I'm dumb as a brick wall. All right, let's just forget how dumb I am and let's get some spruce leaves. Let's not do it over here because I'm going to ruin the forest here. I want to keep it pretty nice. And I think the forest does a really nice job hiding the Squid Game arena. All right, I ran a pretty far way away and let's just mine all of this leaves. This is not my favorite time of the day because it's not oak leaves or azalea leaves. It's spruce. Like, it's hideous. Not my favorite, but leaves are leaves. And all right, I finally got the leaves and let's add it to the tree. Once I'm done, this is actually gonna look like a Christmas tree. It won't just look like a big turd. What is up with me in building turds? Like, I swear everything I build looks like a giant turd. Right? My volcano, for example. I got one branch loaded up with leaves and it looks way better already. I can't imagine all of this with leaves. It's gonna look amazing. And then we'll get some ornaments in, some lights and some presents. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. All right, let's continue. All right, there we go. I got the first layer done at the very bottom of the tree. And the next layers up is going to be even less leaves. So it's going to be a lot easier, but I think it looks pretty good. I made it like pointy at the very ends or the tips of the leaves. And I actually kind of like it. Now let's just speed run the rest of it. And we got ourselves a tree. All right, the second layer is complete. Let's start working on the third layer. And it's getting a lot easier now because the branches are so puny. Reminds me of something that's puny on me. My pinky finger, duh. Come on, guys. Get your head out the gutter. I cry every night. I'm getting so close to finishing. I'm at the very top, the very tip of the iceberg. I'm very tip of the pine tree. You guys are dirty minded, but we are almost done. Oh, that kind of hurt. Let's place a couple more leaves blocks just randomly. I literally have no idea where I'm placing them. I'm just placing them so random all around here. And right at the very top, there will be the star, obviously. And I just need to give some room for that, but a couple more leaf blocks around. And I think we will be done this entire tree. Well, at least the structure of it. And there we go. I think it looks pretty good. It's kind of skinny up there. I probably should have made it stick out a little bit more, but I think it looks pretty good for a Christmas tree. Way better than that. Those are disgusting, those little spruce trees, but like, this is the daddy tree. Ow, I'm just falling into every crack. But there we go. I think it's perfect. Now let's grab some wool and add some lights and everything, some decoration. All right, for lights, I think I'm gonna use the classic yellow, red, and blue, which I don't have any of. That is amazing. I should have some lapis here. Let's take this and fortunate. Where's my pickaxe? Where'd I put this? Right here. Give me all that. And I've just found out I can use poppies from here. What a blessing. There we go. And let's steal all of their hair. Let's put all this into some wool. There we go. Oh wait, I need green. It's Christmas. What am I doing? Okay, let's get get rid of the blue wool, and we gotta get some lime green wool. Now, how do we do that? It's yellow and blue, right? Combine these two. No. Oh, this is lapis. Bruh. I'm actually dumb as a brick. This is just embarrassment at this point. I'm actually dumb as a brick. There we go. There's my lime dye. All right. And there we go. We got the Christmas colors. That was a lot harder than it should have been. Now let's grab some shroom lights. So it actually, okay, let's just build it. Okay, let's start from the very top and go all the way down. Let's go lime green first. Every fourth block, I'm going to add a shroom block. So add some nice light. Let's go all the way around this tree. A shroom block here. Break that. And go all the way down even more. Okay, I think I'm sticking it too close to the tree. It needs to sit on these branches. So let's bring it out even more. This is looking a little weird. Let's bring it out onto the branches, like right here. And then it'll go down like this. All right, we're all the way at the bottom. Let's just finish it off here. Just tucking it underneath. I can't reach them too short. My arms are too short. Bruh, how do I get up there? It sucks being short. I need a little stool. And bam. I'm sure this is gonna look so ugly. All right, please. It's not bad. I tried making it dip a little bit so like actually follows gravity and it looks like a real light strip, but it doesn't look too bad, I think. Once I add the yellow and the red, I think it'll look better adding more color to it. All right, next up, let's do the yellow. I think I'll start over on this side here. So let's come down a little deeper so it's not following the same area for the green, if that makes sense. And let's put a light. Go down this way and all the way down we go. Light and down. Bruh, I literally missed an entire branch. This branch doesn't even have any leaves on it. I was so eager to finish. I just skipped this entire branch. Okay, let's quickly do this. And let's slap the light right underneath the branch like this. I'm really hoping it looks good. I'm just placing blocks randomly at this point. And this is a lot harder than it seems building downwards. It'll be a lot easier building up, but then it'll look kind of weird. I don't know. And tuck it under the tree. And there we go. Hopefully it looks good. And now for the best color of Christmas, the red. Not my favorite color, but it's the flashiest and the YouTube color that we use in thumbnails. So that's why it's my favorite. I gotta load this tree up with some red so it pops. And the big reveal with all of the lights on the tree. Bam. What do you guys think? I actually really like it. I kind of don't like the shroom lights. I might try to add like some trapdoors around it to kind of hide the fact that there's shroom light. But other than that, now let's start working on some garments or some hanging things. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, just the big balls hanging down that I like to knock down and break. And my mom would scream at me and beat me and lock me in my room and not give me food for 5 days. And yeah, let's build those. And there we go. I added some ornaments and you can't really see them because this entire tree is so colorful. But there's a glowstone one there, a gold one, diamond, iron block one mixed with snow, a target, and some other random colors like a purple one. But let's make it even brighter and add some lanterns all around it. I think that'd be pretty cool. So if I just come down over here and add like a lantern like that, I think that would be nice. I'm not sure if I should use wood or stone. Maybe just mix it up. You're like, why not use both? Put one here, one over here. Shabam, wham, bitty, schlong. And there we go. I added a whole bunch of lanterns and I even put some trapdoors on all of the shroom lights around the light strips around the tree. I'm just repeating all my words. But I think it looks a lot better. It actually looks like lights and it cleans it up a bit. It still looks pretty messy though, but I personally like it. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start working on the presents. Let's make a 4x4 one right here. Actually, 4x4. Let's break these corners and build it up with some snow. So it looks like the stripes or the ribbons. Build it up here. It's gonna be super simple. And right at the top will be the bow, which will be that thingy, I guess. Or I could use a gold block. I mean, yeah, that looks good. Let's build a little box right here, kind of leaning up against this one here. Just like that. Let's give it a red ribbon. Over here, let's put a orange present. This one will be a fat one. This one's for the favorite child because it's the biggest one. Bam, bam. Fill it up. And there we go. And bam, all the presents are in. There's literally nothing inside them though because I'm too poor to put anything special inside. But then my girlfriend came into the room and asked me, what am I going to put at the top? And I said, obviously a star. And she suggested, why not put a cookie up there? I was like, oh, she's a genius. She's the real cookie goddess. So I think I'm going to put a cookie up there. It might look kind of weird having a circle up there instead of a star, but I'm at least going to try it. All right, time to AFK here. All right, time to AFK here for another day to get enough gold blocks. Where are all the pigments at? They don't like me or what? Oh, here they come. They're still mad at me too, man. These guys hold a grudge. Are you still mad at me? All right, let's go for a quick snack break again. Technoblade, meet your brother. He is not as good as you. He's something else. Are you looking? He's not looking. You saw nothing. Yes, run away, sir. You could just hear that. This is a screaming goat. Hello. How rare are these guys? I do not like the noise you make. It actually scared me a bit. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Do it on command. I got a bow to your head. I'll scream. You're about to not see the daylight again if you don't scream right now. All right, he's not screaming. I was kind of sad to hear the noise you made. Okay, but I'm not really sure how to make this cookie. It's definitely going to be a golden cookie because I'm going to have to mix in these chocolate chips with the golden blocks. And it might look really stupid, but you won't know until you try. So let's go all the way up. Yeet. And let's build this giant cookie star. Okay, let's just build it out like this. And I guess up a little bit. Oh, this is going to be so bad. It's going to look so bad. Shape it like a regular Minecraft cookie. That might be a little too big. Let's just fill it up now. Let's add some random pieces of chocolate chips everywhere. I think that looks all right. Let's actually go down and see. Let's make sure it's the correct size. Ooh, actually kind of like that. It's not bad. Now for the inside here, I want to make this as I was saying, I kind of want to make this a thicker cookie, at least 3 blocks thick. So let's make the inner layer out of some shroom light. So it's just like glowing in the sky. Yeet. Bam, bam, boop. And let's build the same exact cookie on this side. Let's slap some chocolate chips around. All right. And as a final touch, let's add some... Oh, I missed. Stay away from me. Oh my god, I sent that boy flying. I mean, he already flies, but I sent that guy to another dimension. Let's add some leaves around this cookie so it kind of looks like it's being like actually held up and incorporated-ish, you know, big words, yada yada. Just so it's not like just floating, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't need it. All right, I think the masterpiece is complete. Let's jump all the way down. Ow. Oh, bunch of creepers everywhere. Just grab this. Let's put it inside the farm with some signs and a little roof. And there is my mini kelp farm. So every single time that it turns night, the farm will turn on and harvest the kelp. And I got 9 pieces. That was probably from me. But there we go. This kelp farm is a lot smaller than my kelp factory. I'll tell you that. This thing is crazy. The next farm I want to build is a sheep farm that will shrink this and this into just a few blocks. Now I just need to push this minecart. Now we got ourselves the smallest working wool farm. Now we got ourselves a working wool. Now we got ourselves the smallest working. And once the baby sheep grow up, we're gonna check back to see how much wool they produce us. But now let's work on the 5th farm, which is gonna be a lava farm. All I gotta do is place cauldron blocks on top of it, some dripstone below it, and now just some trapdoors up here that will contain all of the lava. Hopefully, the trapdoor doesn't burn. Oh my god, we already have lava. Basically, the lava will just drip through these dripstones into the cauldrons, and we can collect this up with some buckets. And this thing really needs to shut up. It's a lot less swaggier than my current lava machine, but at least it's small, right? Can a woman please tell me that's a good thing? Please? Okay, moving on. The next farm I want to build is going to be a sweet berry farm. And let's quickly build it. Now I just need some carpets, so let's check on my wool farm. It looks like they have grown up and they are all naked, so let's grab some wool. Oh yeah! Let's craft some carpets and place them down right on top of these sweet berries. The last thing I need are 2 foxes. Come here! Oh yeah, that's one. And... Ow. All right, have some mushrooms to eat, guys. Oh my god, it looks like they're sticking out their tongue. All right, let's take them all the way back home just by doing this. Bam. And we are here. Let's get them up to their new home. Come on, buddies. That's one. There. And the second. Now let's just cover them up under these trapdoors. And we got ourselves a sweet berry farm. Let's just push this minecart right here so we can collect the berries. And there we go. And the way this farm works is the foxes kind of just pick off the berries from the berry bushes down here. And then the minecart picks it up and throws it inside of this chest. And so far, we have already built 5 super small farms, not including the ice farm. And we still have so much to build, and it'll get smaller and smaller as we move up these levels. So the next 5 farms I'm going to be building are going to be the typical crop farms, like melons, pumpkins, sugarcane, and cactuses. And there we go. All of the farms basically work in the same way, with minecarts below them collecting all of the good stuff up there. But this one over here works a little differently. So basically, all of these dispensers are filled with bone meal, and if I right-click my seeds right here, it gives me a ton of wheat. And the very last, largest, smallest farm I want to build is actually going to be in this corner right here. And that's going to be an iron golem farm. So let's go right in the middle and build 15 blocks up. Let's place down some beds. Now I just need to slip a minecart right into this bottom bed somehow. Let's put it right here and shove it in. Let's put glass here with a slab and another hopper minecart right here. It's already insanely small. Okay, now let's put a fence gate and a daylight sensor. Now I need a pillager in here, which is gonna be a challenge. Oh my god, there's a lace here. Honestly, I might just leave them there. I'll save you guys one day. I just need to steal one of you guys. Get into the boat. Let's swim away. Please don't kill your friend. See ya. Oh, come on, guys. Get in. I'm kidnapping you. Whee! Okay, now I just need you to break your bow, so keep shooting. Finally, his bow broke. Let's take him all the way back home now, which is a long journey. We have finally made it, and we just need to get him up there. All right, get in the minecart. And, oh, no. Oh, wrong way. And up you go into your new home. Oh, yeah. Now let's add some lava up here, and this is where the iron golem will burn. And now the last thing I need are villagers. Okay, let's break these boats, and they should just end up running up to the beds up there. Okay, never mind. These guys are stupid. Where are you guys going? Stop. What are you guys doing? There are beds up there. There we go. And the iron golem farm is done. You guys remember what iron golem farms used to look like? Yeah, they were massive. Now look at that. It's puny. There we have it. That is all of the largest farms gonna build. From here, it only gets smaller and smaller, which is crazy because most of these are only 3x3, and some of them even 2x2. This villager is standing on air. All right, let's move on to the next tier, which is the medium smallest farms. And first up, we have an automatic cow farm that is only 3x3 in size. It's gonna automatically cook all of the cows for me and throw them inside a chest. Lava gets spit out super quick and will burn the cows. And this button right here will push the cows outwards so I can breed them. I just need to get some cows all the way over here. All right, get in. That's one. Get in the hole, you fatty. Oh my god. Here we go. Finally. I'm not even gonna try with you. Okay, let's grab some wheat from these villagers. Wait, what am I doing? I built these farms for a reason. I could just do this. And now if I click this button, they'll be floating up here and it'll be easy to breed. With these cows, they'll get pushed into here, and once they grow up, they will burn. I'm sorry, Cowie. The next farm I'm gonna build is a way smaller version of the giant machine that I have here. It's gonna be a stone generator, which is so easy to build. I just really hope these trapdoors don't burn. It is only 2x3 compared to this 50x50 super complicated stone generator I have over here. Like, look at this. This has so much redstone, while this has none. I can just sit here and just start mining. Look at that. The next farm I'm gonna build is gonna be similar to this, but it's gonna be basalt instead. Honestly, I didn't even know basalt generators was even possible. So let's go grab some block. Come over here, put down some soul sand and some blocks just like this. Put a block there. That way we can put some powered rails down here with a hopper minecart. I'll collect all the items on top of the soul sand. Now that the collection system is ready, we just need to surround this entire thing with some trapdoors and place down some lava. Okay, that didn't work. I realized I grabbed the wrong ice. I needed blue ice. And it should be good now. Oh yeah, I can't believe this even exists. There is no way any of you guys knew this existed. The next farm is also something I didn't know was farmable at all. And that is dripstone. And apparently if you just drip water off of dripstone spikes, it creates more dripstone. There we go. I have no idea how this farm is gonna work, but I guess we'll wait and find out. So while we wait for the dripstone to grow, let's start building the next small farm, which is going to be a honeycomb farm, which I also didn't know was possible. And this farm will be so helpful because I'm always struggling to get honeycomb blocks. There we go. These bee nests don't have bees in them though. I have no idea how a bee is supposed to spawn. Maybe they just spawn through thin air. But yeah, this farm is a lot smaller than what I have over here. I mean, this one looks a lot cooler, but yeah, it takes up a lot of space. Next up is going to be an automatic bone meal farm, which should be fairly easy. We just need some composters and a bunch of random stuff around it. And there we go. Like this. I just need to throw some compostable items inside this minecart. Oh my god, the items moves fast. And now this should be automatically composting and it should turn into bone meal eventually. This farm is actually going to be very useful. Oh my god, this is fast. Next up is a super smelter farm. And this is also very needed because my world is over 4,000 days old and I still use these as my furnaces. It's kind of embarrassing. I do have the secret bunker under the ocean. And if I head up to this elevator, it takes me over to my furnace room, which is actually kind of fancy, but I don't use it. It's kind of tedious. So building one of these automatic super smelters will be very helpful. There we go. I just need to manually add a fuel source into the furnace. So let's head over to my kelp factory and grab some dried kelp. Turn them into dried kelp blocks and load up all of these furnaces with some fuel sources. Now, if I want to smelt anything, I just need to throw it. What is happening with this minecart? Why is it just glitching back to 2 blocks? Why isn't it going around the track? Hello? What is happening? Let's throw some sand inside. All the furnaces work. Oh my god, it does. But there we go. Instead of using 1 furnace to smelt a stack of sand, we're using 8, which makes it 8 times faster. And just a reminder, this is what the area looked like before, and this is what it looks like now. We have 19 total farms built, and we are not even halfway done. The next farm is gonna be a kelp farm. And you might be thinking, we already have one right over here. Like, why would I build another one? Well, I want to make it even smaller. Let's put a block right here, a piston, an observer, and one down here. And instead of using glass wall walls like this to contain the water. I'm gonna use trapdoors. Now for the water, and let's grab some kelp. Here we go. There we go. Look how easy that is. You can't really collect the item when it grows because it just floats to the top. Hey, nobody said anything about collecting items. I just said we're going to build the smallest farms. The next small farm is going to be a cocoa bean farm. Let's quickly build it. All I need are some bone meal. So let's, where's my bone meal farm? It's this. We got some. Let's place them inside the dispensers. And using my cocoa bean farm, let's flip this lever and you got an unlimited cocoa bean farm. This would have been very helpful for the last video I made. The very final medium smallest farm I want to build is a chicken farm. All right, let's put a cauldron down with a dispenser, an observer, a lever, and some redstone. Oh, I cannot forget the carpet. And now I just need to fill this entire thing with eggs. I do have a chicken farm right here, but his head got blown up somehow. So let's just AFK this chicken farm to get as many eggs as possible. Okay, let's check. It's been like almost 30 Oh, yeah. Okay, that works. Take my eggs and make chickens. Oh, I'm just hitting him with eggs. And we have a bunch of chickens inside the cauldron. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Okay, but now with all these chickens, we can start building the farm. There we go. I kind of messed up and built it into the ground. Now we need to wait for the chickens to grow up and then the eggs to shoot into here. And then those guys to grow up and then die inside the fire. I'll just cover up this mess. Okay, but that is all the medium smallest farms complete. And it has gotten a little bit smaller than the large ones over here. But now let's get super small. Starting off with another honeycomb farm, and this time it's gonna be even smaller. Let's put a chest here with a hopper, some mud, and a beehive right here. Dispenser to shear it, and observer a block, some redstone. And there we go. That is literally the farm. It is only 1 block in size. Well, lengthwise. In width, it's about 4 blocks, but it's still super small. I just need to grab some flowers, so let's grab some of these. Place them around for the bees to pollinate. Let's put some shears in there. And now I just need a few bees. I also need some bees for this farm down here because it's not really doing anything. So let's go bee hunting. Aha. Yoink. Now let's head home. Could they fly with a elytra? Oh my god. All right, we are back. Let's drop off one of these bees right here. And for these 4 bees, I'm gonna have to throw them inside this little box right here. Maybe I can just let them free and hope they find their home inside. Yo, one's in there. I got one. Another one. What did he die from? That bee just died from breathing air. Get in, you rascal. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? You find your own home. But the super small honeycomb farm should work. Now let's work on another 1 block farm, which is going to be the Propagolati Poutine Pizza Farm. Yeah, let's build it right beside the honeycomb farm. The final thing I need is a mangrove leaf. Literally, the only thing I needed was 1 piece of leaf. Just this. All the way back home we go. I finally made it back. I just need to place 1 piece of leaf right here. Fill up these dispensers with bone meal and... Oh yeah! I have no idea what they even do other than act as a sapling, but hey, at least we got to make a farm out of it. Next up is going to be an even smaller version of my sugarcane farm because this is a 3x3 farm and like it's pretty small but not super small. So let's grab some sugarcane. Let's put a chest with a hopper, a rail. Now I need some sand, which I do not have. Don't mind if I do. Look, a perfect piece of sand right here for me to steal. Build up and put a piece of sand right here. Let's take some trapdoors and build a little thing like this that will contain the water. Could I hold water with a trapdoor like this? My god, I can. Oh, it's even smaller now. And it's basically done. All I need to do is put a piston right here, observer, and a redstone dust here. So now whenever something touches this observer, it pushes the piston that will break the sugarcane. So now let's put it there and we're done. Look how small these farms are. They are literally 1 block wide. Okay, let's check on my other farms. Oh my god, we already have a dripstone down here. Okay, so it seems like they just fall down and you get more. Okay, I do need this. Seems like all the chickens have grown up, I think. We do have some pumpkins, some melons, and oh my god! We almost have a full double chest of sweet berries. What? They grow that fast? Yo, these foxes are grinding. We already have 9 buckets of lava. Oh, actually a ton of wool. I should make more of these, to be honest. Because I do use a lot of wool, and I could just color all of these sheep to collect all 16 colors. We got some cactuses, some bamboo, a ton of flowers, some kelp, and yeah, everything seems to be doing pretty good. Now I want to make an even smaller version of the sheep farm because it is pretty big. So let's try making a smaller one over here. And now I just need to throw a sheep in here, taking you to a new home. And in you go. Now with this guy, every time he eats the grass, it should activate this observer that will shear him. And this is the only piece of grass that will regen this piece. So the next 2 farms aren't actually going to be in the overworld. They're going to be in the nether because we're going to be out because we're gonna be building a bartering farm, basically trading piglins for gold. So where should I build this? Wait. I have a good idea. What if I just come over here and build another portal instead of a farm over here, but make it like vertical, like this way. So when you look at it from the front, it's just 1 block thick. So now let's go through and see where it takes us. Hopefully it's in another waste biome. Come on. And okay, that is not where I wanted it to be. Okay, change of plans. Let's just build it like right here. Since there are some piglins over here I can trade with already. They come over here. I need to trap you in this box. No. Okay, yo. This guy drank too much coffee. There we go. We got him. I do want to replace the glass with some trapdoors because it's just thinner. So, oh! Get back in there. Get back in there. Get back in there. No! Wait, okay, he lost interest in me. This must be a girl piglin. I can't get away from it. It happens in real life and in Minecraft. Okay, just get inside the trapdoor. Oh, bro's about to kill me. Chill, man. Come around, bro. Come around. Use your brain. Oh my god. Okay, I finally got a piglin in there. I'm gonna name him Captain Holt. You're my favorite character. Now let's grab a piece of this. Place it right here. Let's put a redstone torch right here. Let's put a dispenser right here with a pressure plate with a button. Now I can just close this off and this will where be the gold be where? Can't talk. Now if I just throw some gold in here, it should spit out. And there we go. I get all of his mob drops inside of here, which is amazing. Thank you, Captain Holt. All right, we're back into the overworld and we're gonna upgrade a few of these farms now. Like I said, they are super small, but we can make it even smaller. We're gonna make the dripstone farm even smaller, cutting it from 9 blocks down to 1 and actually make it automatic this time. Put a chest down, a hopper. Let's put a block here with a observer, redstone, histion block. And now I need dripstone again. Please hurry up. It's so slow. You know, waiting probably isn't a good idea. Let's just go find a dripstone biome. I swear there's one around here somewhere. Dripstone, where are you? Oh yeah. Okay, here's some dripstone. Let's mine some of this. Let's put a dripstone block right here and a pointed dripstone here. That way, whenever this grows and reaches this observer, it will activate the piston, break it right into the hopper. Now we just need to drive by water. And instead of using glass to contain the water, let's use some trapdoors because it just makes everything a lot smaller. And there we go. That should do it. Another 1 block wide farm. It's pretty crazy how small farms can get in Minecraft. And since we improved the dripstone farm, let's improve more of these farms. Let's improve the sugarcane farm. Let me show you how. Like this. Oh, I forgot I need water. I'm stupid. There we go. Look how simple that is. And I made a new discovery. The reason why I use mud blocks instead of dirt or sand is because for some reason, if there's a hopper underneath mud, the blocks can actually go right through it and into the chest. Isn't that crazy? And you might be like, Cookie, you built one right over here. Well, that one is a lot simpler. It's basically the same thing, but now you don't need a weird hopper system with the minecart. It's just fewer blocks. So with that being said, let's upgrade the bamboo farm and build both variations of it. One that uses a little bit more iron with the minecart and the extra hopper, and one that is a little bit simpler using just mud. There we go. And you guys can build this as tall as you want if you want more bamboo. So like you can put that thing all the way up there. This one saves a ton of more blocks because you don't need the minecart and the extra hopper and rails. And if you guys want, you can build walls on the side so you don't lose the bamboo when it breaks. But I'm trying to build the smallest farms here, so 1 block wide is the goal. But now let's switch gears to something I haven't farmed yet. Let's throw away this and let's head back over to the jungle biome. I need glowberries. Oh yeah, you want to get that? And I'm gonna take a piece of moss and build an automatic glowberry farm. This machine is also pretty simple. I just need to do this, put a moss block here and a glowberry like that, and this is where it'll be duplicated. Let's slap down a dispenser. This needs to face downwards like that, and this needs to face upwards. So it creates this cool little pulse thingy like that, and a lever here. That way I can turn it off and on. Well, bam! Now let's just turn it on. Oh yeah, all I gotta do is just keep spamming right click and I get infinite glowberries. The next farm I'm gonna build is gonna be the first animal farm. Wait, oh, never mind. We have a sheep here. The second animal farm that I'm gonna build in the small section, that is gonna be the cows. And this one is actually stupid easy. You don't even need any redstone. You might be wondering, how is this even a cow farm? And how are they gonna die? Well, let me first get some cows. All right, come with me. We're going on an adventure. All right, you guys stay. Get inside the hole, please. Let's put a fence post on top of them. And yippee! We did it. All I gotta do is just breed enough enough cows to, okay, until there's over 21 of them, and they'll just entity cram until they die, and their guts will fall into this chest. Yep, kind of cruel, but hey, that's Minecraft for you. Now let's build the same exact thing for these guys. Psych, I can't do that. These are techno piggies. You guys will stay right here. And that is my pig farm. I can't harm you guys. And the very last small farm I want to build before we get to the puny farms will be a chicken farm. Again, but this one is gonna be a lot cleaner than this. Let's put a chest down right here with a dispenser like this, a hopper into here, and one into the dispenser, the skulk sensor on top of the dispenser, a cauldron with a lava bucket inside, and a chain right here. And we're done. Is that easy? Wait, I just realized this farm isn't one block like the rest. Oh no, I'm a fraud. We're breaking this down and we're building it down here, the medium-sized farm. The only thing we need now is a baby chicken. Let's just make my life easier and use some trapdoors. Get in. There we go. Okay, hopefully adding the chain will help them stay. I'm gonna break the skull shrieker right now and just replace it with a block. I'm gonna throw all of the chickens inside and just have them fully grow up before I put the sensor back down. Okay, but that makes all of my small farms complete. And every single one of these are only one block wide. Like, it's pretty crazy. But now we're on to the final stage, which will be the puny farms. And these ones will be as little as possible. So the first farm will be so the first farm will be a recreation of the melon farm and the pumpkin farms. These ones are small, but we can make them even smaller. So let's grab a melon and a pumpkin and recreate them up here and make them puny. There we go. It's not one block wide like these, but look how few blocks you need. It's literally like 5. And once this seed grows a melon, the piston is going to push it right into the hopper and collect the melons. So let's do the same exact thing for the pumpkin. There we go. Simple as that. Now this next farm is something I haven't built yet, and that is a tree farm. So let's grab 2 observers and put them face to face like this. Let's grab a dispenser and put it here. Let's fill it up with some bone meal, and we got ourselves a tree farm. Look, all you need is 3 blocks, and you can literally just sit here and AFK this tree farm. I do want it to shut up though, because it's pretty annoying at times. So I'm just gonna put a sticky piston here with a lever, and it made for a pretty funny looking shape. The next farm I'm gonna build is the most classic farm you can build in Minecraft, or Skyblock. All you need is 1 piece of water and 1 lava bucket, and using this you can make a pretty simple cobblestone generator, but it's kind of bulky, right? We can make it a little bit smaller. Let's replace these blocks with some trapdoors since they don't burn, and a stair right here that will hold the water, and some trapdoors to contain it. Oh yeah, now that is pretty small. Next up, we're gonna improve these flower farms, because I have some right here and they're pretty chunky. Like, look at this. Why do I have this giant cube just to do this? I can make it so much smaller. Let's place all the tall flowers right here, some dispensers behind it, an observer facing this way and another facing this way. Let's just add some bone meal, and there we go. Unlimited flowers. You literally just need 3 blocks compared to these thick boys right here. Now let's switch gears and build the world's smallest mob farm. Let's just break a little hole right here. Let's put one right in the middle, a trap door here, and a trap door here. Now I just need a turtle egg. There should be some on this beach, right? Like, there should be. Oh, there's turtle. Oh yeah. Let's take a silk touch and yoink their babies. I'm sorry. Now if I place it right in the middle here, mobs will come and try to break the egg and just fall into their death. So you can make a little water pit right here and push them into a long hole to make them one-hit kills. And that is it. It's that simple. I can't really show you how it works right here. So since it's nighttime, let's go steal the turtle's last egg. I'm sorry for stealing your babies, but they're up for adoption now. And there's a bunch of mobs right here. So you can literally build it right where the egg is. So you don't need silk touch. Let's dig out a giant hole in the beach. All right. We already got a zombie in there. Let's put a block right here. Do that there. Let's go grab a bucket of water. And let's say you make a giant hole right here in this corner that will like lead into like a 23 block fall. You just gotta put some water in the corner, turtle egg, and you're done. Well, I guess all the mobs are already inside of the farm, but it should work like this. It's a pretty cheap way to trap mobs if you just started a new Minecraft world. The next farm is gonna be a mushroom farm. So let's come over here and steal some mushrooms. Let's put some mycelium right here with some brown mushrooms with a sticky piston here and an observer facing this way. Okay, there we go. So when one of these mushrooms grows onto the mycelium, it should just retract and then break it. Pretty easy. Let's build the same thing over here, but with the red mushrooms. And if you want, you could build a collection system with some hoppers, or put a minecart with a hopper below the mycelium, so it's automatic and collects the items like these. But I'm just gonna keep it like this, because it's super small. And let's say you just started your world and you don't want to build your base out of cobblestone, stone, or basalt, and you want to make it out of snow, so it's like Christmas themed and super bright. Well, let's build a super small snow farm. I'm sure we all know how to build this. And all you gotta do is hold left click on a corner and you got unlimited snow. Well, if you use the normal shovel, you get snow balls that can turn to snow blocks. Since I have silk touch, I'm getting snow hamburger meat looking things. The next farm I'm gonna work on is gonna be a skewt. And you might be wondering, what is a skewt? Honestly, I don't even know myself. But it's those green blobby things that you can use to craft some turtle helmets. So let's come over here and steal this turtle egg. Ugh. Ooh, I found a few more. Let's put a chest, a hopper, some mud, and the turtle eggs right here. Let's surround it with some trap doors and close them all up. Now, turtle eggs can take like 10 to 15 Minecraft days to hatch. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to find some skewt in there. But it should work. I'm pretty sure. It's a little bit bigger than these ones, but it's still smaller than these farms over here. But for the final two farms, these are going to be puny, like 1 to 2 blocks. That's it. And one of them is going to be an automatic AFK fish farm. All I got to do is break this, put a chest with a hopper, a fence with a pressure plate on top, and some signs surrounding it that will prevent the water from escaping, like this. Oh, like this. Put the note block right here and the trapdoor facing like that. So there we go. That's it. My automatic fishing farm. It's only 2 blocks. Look how compact this is. This is crazy. And all I gotta do is sit right here and just fish for like 10 days. I just gotta spam this. Wait, I think like this. And oh my God, I already got a raw salmon. What? And the final farm I'm gonna build is probably gonna be my most useful farm ever because I just need this. Let's grab a piece of stair, a piece of obsidian. And everything in my hotbar is basically all you need. Just put the stair right here, a piece of obsidian, some trapdoor surrounding it like this, break that, and some water. That's it. That's all you need. That is the farm. You might be. And let's smelt these bad boys up and let's go for a quick snack break, even though the video just started, but I am hungry. And back, and this is taking a very long time. Every single episode I gotta smelt using this peasant material like smokers, furnaces. I just can't wait for all this food. So I think in today's episode, I'll be building a huge automatic sorter somewhere. Sorter, what am I talking? A huge automatic smelter somewhere. So every single episode, I can smelt up my food in lightning speed. But before I start on the auto smelter, I really need to do something about my house right here. It's looking like a mess. So I'm actually gonna renovate this entire interior and make a brand new chest room because, as you can see, I'm sort of running out of room for everything and everything isn't even organized. So I'll take a quick minute and fix this all. Now that I moved all of my chests out the way, let's tear down this kitchen because, let's be real, I haven't used it once. I don't even know why I didn't cook my food in here. It would have made a lot of sense if I did. And there we go. Get out the way, doggy. You guys are in the way. I need to make them a special doghouse soon. And here it is. It looks a lot better and it's just a lot cleaner now. We don't have that stupid kitchen in the corner. Now I gotta organize all of these items into the correct spot. Oh boy. And you can put like a 20 minutes later tag. Yeah, you can actually make that like 40 minutes because that took me a very long time. All right, after 40 minutes, I am finally done organizing everything. Yeah, organizing items in Minecraft take a lot longer than you think. But there we go. Everything is organized and the house is looking a lot better now. And since we have this open area in the corner, I'm going to use all of my random colored wool and make a little carpet for my dogs. And obviously give them some leaves. I even have a separate leaf chest, which is pretty empty. I'm going to have to work on that later. But let's bring these guys over here. Come on, buddies. You have a nice place to sit now. There we go. But now that this is complete, it's time to start working on an automatic smelter area. And I'm thinking this area will be a great place to start. There's a lot of open land and all I have to do is repurpose this big glass cage and replace it with an automatic smelter. And I also want to build it into the ground. I think it'll look pretty cool. But let's see what I come up with. But first things first, let's destroy this cage. It had some great memories of holding my 200 rarest axolotls in Minecraft and even 100 goats in Minecraft. This glass cage has a lot of memories. It even homed the first axolotls that I found in the beginning of this entire series. So everybody say goodbye to the first glass cage. Let's tear it. Now I have to come up with a design for this auto smelter. I wanted to be a circle and a hole in the ground or something fancy like that. So let's make a little entrance right here. You guys hear that goat just scream? Dude, scream again. You guys hear that, right? This boy's screaming at the top of his lungs. Is that a rare goat? I have no idea. Let me know in the comments. All right, so let's start building a pathway into the auto smelter area. And my plan is to have a little hut right here. And there will be like 3 chests. One chest will be for the items I want to smelt. Another chest will be for the fuel like blaze rods or coal. And the other chest will be the smelted item. And all that will lead into a little underground area right around here. And that will be the auto smelter area. So let's see what I can come up with here. This will take a lot of hut right here where I'll input and output all of the stuff, and then the hoppers will feed it into here, into this big hole that I made. It's basically a big Sparta hole, and the auto smelters will be down here. I could have easily made it above ground, but that's just not fancy enough. It's not unique enough. Everything in this world needs to be like never seen before. So now I'm gonna start quickly carving out the walls right here to make it a little bit deeper to have some more space for the autos. Right, I've completed the hole for the smelter, and I actually want to line it up with some stone blocks, and not just the regular stone blocks, the new ones or whatever it is. So I'm gonna smelt up all of these stone blocks and use it to line the bottom. Yes, they're called smooth stone. It's actually a very beautiful block, I'm not gonna lie. It's very nice. But while I wait for this to smelt, it's tradition to go on a snack break. I'll be right back. Go get some water, everybody. Hydrate yourself. Fill up all of the walls underground with this smooth stone, and let's take a look at the very end to see how it looks. There we go. It's fully lined up with smooth stone. I even made it 2 blocks deeper because I didn't think 3 blocks deep into the ground was deep enough, if that makes sense. But now that I have the area carved out, I can finally start working on the auto smelter. That took a pretty long time. Ow, ow, whoa, whoa. Why do I have so much Whoa, why does this guy have knockback? Jeez, that guy was hitting me hard. This is Sparta. Okay, that was awkward. All right, here are the 3 chests that will lead into the auto smelter down here. But I'm gonna need a lot of hoppers for this project, which means a lot of iron and a lot of chests. So let's head down into my mine and grab a bunch of iron. I got 4 stacks of iron ore. And let's place this down so I can fortune 3 it. Ooh, how high can I go? How high can I? Oh. Should I try breezily bridging with my iron? It's been a long time since I tried. Ready? Dun, 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 dun. What was that, like 6? Pretty good. Yeah, I think I could have done a better job placing all of this iron ore down. Drop some guesses in the comments how much iron you think I will get from mining all of these ores. The closest guess in the comments will get a heart from me. Drop your comments down quick. And I almost got 9 stacks of raw iron. If you guys guessed this much, you guys are legendary. Hey, some of you guys better not have cheated. But now the only problem is smelting all this iron. If only I had an auto smelter. Good thing I have some blast furnaces though, so this should be a little bit faster. But while this smelts, I'll go grab a quick snack. And you guys know what to do. Go get a water bottle and chug that. I'll be right back. Finally, it is all smelted. I think I lost a couple pieces of iron though. I have no idea where it went. I swear I had 8 full stacks. So I must have lost some in the process somehow. But now let's repair my axe. And let's go chop down some trees for some chests. And I think it's finally time to clean up all of this mess I've made in this world. Let's chop down all of these sticks. These poor trees. I sheared them naked of all of their leaves. I'll put you guys out of your misery. Why am I talking to trees like they're actually living? Well, I guess they technically okay, I'm gonna have enough materials to make an entire stack of hoppers. All right, so now I need to put some hoppers underneath these chests because these will be the inputs and this chest will be the output. So whatever smelts comes over here. And now I need to connect these hoppers all the way down to the hole. All right, here we are. We got a pathway mined out for the hoppers that leads into the Sparta hole. And this bottom layer of hoppers will be the output line. So whatever gets smelted will be carried out through these. Now I'll put some furnaces on the top, just like this. The layer of hoppers behind the furnaces will be the fuel source, like coal or blaze rods. And on top will be whatever I want to smelt, like sand or stone. Now let's make a pathway for the mine carts. And the mine carts will collect items from this chest right here. So let's put a hopper right up here and make a line of hoppers that connects to the chest like that. And it'll all come down over here and it'll feed into a mine cart that keeps going back and forth. And you know what? Since I smelt so many things and I come up with huge projects, I'm actually going to make this a lot bigger. So let's expand this out to 4 more furnaces on each side. There we go. That is more satisfying. You know what? Let's even add 1 more and connect them all up. Now I'm going to put a powered rail right here, a normal rail so it can make the turn, and then even more power rails all the way across. Actually, I should probably save some and put rails all the way to the end on top of these mine carts. And I'm going to do the same exact thing for this bottom layer of hoppers. I do need some more hoppers though, so let's make some more chests and use up all of my iron. And we have another stack of hoppers to use. I'm going to do the same thing over here, a powered rail, a normal rail, and line up this entire row of hoppers with rails. Let's also make a little breaker right here, add some more powered rails, add some more powered rail just like this, so then the mine carts can bounce back that way. Now again, let's put another hopper facing down to the rail and make a line connecting it to the chest. Bam, bam, bam. And I'm also going to hide some redstone torches inside these walls just to make it look prettier to power these powered rails. Put one there as well. And to power these 2 powered rails, I'm simply just going to use a lever down on this block and underneath this block. And all it does is just blends in well with the stone brick. And now these are powered. And I'll also need to power these two powered rails and connect it to a lever up there so I can switch it on and turn on the entire system. So I'm gonna leave a redstone torch right over here. And I'm actually gonna put the lever right here. And I'm just gonna add a simple line of redstone dust all the way down here until it connects over here to this redstone torch. And when I flip the lever, it should turn off the torch, and now these powered rails are not turned on. So whenever I want to turn on the system and smelt things, all I gotta do is flip the lever. Alright, I just realized I could put a lever right here and it will power both of these powered rails. But now let's connect the output line. A row of levers underneath these furnaces which will collect whatever is smelted. Let's bring it all the way to the edge and all the way over here. Just like that. And now I'm gonna have to make a water and now I'm gonna have to make a water ele- and now I'm gonna have to make a water ele- and now I'm gonna have to make a oh my and now I'm gonna have to make it now I'm gonna have to make an item elevator that brings the smelted items up there to the chest thingy. Yeah, that is the best explanation I can do for that. For a simple water elevator, all you need is one dropper, one redstone comparator, and one redstone repeater, some blocks, and some redstone dust. What you want to do is put the dropper down with a hopper feeding into it, put a comparator like that, make a shape like this with your blocks, put redstone dust there, a block here, a redstone repeater facing this way, and another redstone dust here. So whenever I put some items into the hoppers that leads into the dispenser or the dropper, it will just simply shoot out like this. Super simple. And for the water elevator, all you need is a block like glass, a water bucket, and some kelp. Also one piece of soul sand, which I'll go to the nether to quickly grab. I just need one. Let's put the soul sand right at the bottom and some glass going all the way up to contain the water. And the water will lead right into this hopper right here. Just like that. Let's drop some water down and fill up the entire column with kelp. And now you have a water elevator. So let's test it. Whatever block you put into this hopper will shoot up by this dropper and it'll be sent up the water elevator into these hoppers and I'll go right into this chest. Pretty simple. Let's now put down 2 mine carts with hoppers right here and give it a little test. I think it should all be working now, hopefully. So let's flip this lever. Pop. And the minecart should be off its way. There we go. It went all the way to the end and it's coming right back. It's kind of slow though, so I'm going to add some more of these powered rails. But once I put some fuel and something to smelt, it should be delivering it all to the furnaces. And to stop it, all I gotta do is flip the lever. Pop. And they should stop right here. There we go. Perfect. And this one should stop here. Nice. And let's just add more powered rails to make it a little bit faster. And now it should be all working. Let's give it an actual test now. Let's grab a whole bunch of sand. This will fill up an entire chest. I think that will be good to start. And some blaze rods. Actually, let's cut that down a little bit. Let's do 8 stacks because I don't have enough fuel. And which one is my fuel chest again? I don't remember. This one is my fuel chest right here. So let's put my blaze rods in here and let's load it up with some sand. Let's smelt all this up. And it should be loading into these mine carts right here. So yeah, the blaze rods go into here, which is the fuel source. And the sand goes in here, which is the thing I want to smelt. And now let's wait until the mine carts are full. But while we wait for that, I'm actually going to grind my blaze farm a little bit just to collect some more blaze rods and have enough fuel for all of the furnaces. I have 4 stacks of blaze rods now and let's fill it up in the fuel chest. Hopefully I didn't mistake it. And now we wait for the minecarts to fill up with blocks. Both minecarts are completely full and it's the moment of truth. Let's pray this works. This was a whole day in the making. Let's flip the lever. The minecart should be going off. Oh, look at it all light up. Nice. Okay. It's all lighting up except that one. I'm not sure why that one isn't working. Maybe because the lever is stopping the hopper from moving the items. But it's looking like it's doing pretty well. That's good news. That's good news. But let's quickly move this lever here over here. That should be able to, yeah, there we go. Now sand's going into this furnace, but it looks like everything's going in pretty evenly. There's 13 sand, 14 blaze rods, 13. Okay, yeah, everything's going in pretty evenly, which is a good news. Let's head over here. Is this part working? The item dropper. Okay, I do see glass going all the way up, so it's working. Oh yes, it's going up there. Let's check the chest and we have glass up here. 2 stacks already. Holy cow. Let's go. Now imagine next episode I'll put like 15 stacks of potatoes in here and I will literally never run out of food. We have the most ultimate auto smelter now in Minecraft. Let's go. I was actually planning on making another row right here for smokers and another row right here for blast furnaces, but it's just a little too much work with the sorters and all of these chests. So I'm just gonna smelt everything with furnaces. I'm not sure what to do with this empty space over here though. Let me know in the comments what I should put over here in the empty space because there's still a lot of room down here. And a couple minutes later we have have almost 5 stacks of glass. Wow, that is fast. But while everything smelts, so let's actually decorate this hut right here. Fully decorated out with the leaves, obviously, and it's looking pretty good. Also, all the sand is done smelting now, so I could turn off the machine. Let's flip the lever here, and let's see. Yep, it is all stopped. And let's check the glass. Oh, yes. Not a single piece of glass missing. But now let's add somebody to the wall of leaves and shout them out. Let's head over to my Twitter at acookiegod.com. Make sure you follow me, because I only have 6,000 followers and I have over a million subscribers, so I'm kind of lacking over here. Well, let's go over to my latest tweet where I said I wish I can hire Wadzi to be my video editor, because his edits are insane. But let's pick a random comment, and let's actually pick Pizza. He asked if I can put his name on the wall of leaves. He loves my videos, and I teach him how to build and entertain him, and he always stays hydrated for my snack breaks. Thanks, Pizza. So let's build all the way up. I really need to get scaffolding. I never found a jungle biome yet to get some bamboo, so I'm stuck with doing this all day. Just building dirt all the way up to the top of the sign. Let's make the quick the quick comma, an I, a Z, another Z, and an A. And now we finally have pizza on the wall of leaves. Speaking of pizza, I am pretty hungry. Pizza does sound pretty good right now. I haven't really ate lunch, and it's 7 p.m., so I need some dinner. And there you are, Pizza. Welcome to the wall of leaves. Thanks so much for commenting on my Twitter post, following me, and watching my videos. This is an elite group of people right here. And I think lining up this entire circle with some campfires, so smoke is like pouring out of here into the sky, will really match with the theme of auto smelting. So let's quickly do that. I'm gonna need like over a stack of campfires though. I made a giant automatic smelter, and I'm still here using furnaces. Wow. My life is kind of sad. Let's put these logs in here and some blaze rods so I can get some charcoal. I think that's how you make charcoal. And it is nice. I think I'm going to need some more. So I'm going to put some more logs in there and wait for all of it to smell. But while I wait, let's go for another snack break. And I really need dinner. So let's go grab some KFC, McDonald's, and some pizza. Because, you know, I'm just the skinniest man alive. Only 4,000 pounds. I actually play Minecraft on the floor. A chair can't even support my weight. I'm sitting on a concrete floor right now. I have a crane to assist me up so I can walk to the kitchen. Or anyways, I'll be back. I'll have KFC later. I got my charcoal, and let's make myself some campfires. Holy, you need a lot of resources for this stuff. All right, 32 and 42. That used up like half of my wood. Where'd all my wood go? Oh, I had some wood. I'll just wake up in the morning and I'll get it back. Anyways, let's use these campfires and let's place one down over here. Let's see how far the smoke actually rises. I'm hoping it will go above the stone and it disappears right at the stone. Nice. My life is amazing. Well, that plan didn't work and I just wasted a campfire. Nice. But the smoke go through leaves, you think? It probably will. Let's try it. Let's break this and put a campfire down. Ooh, it does. Oh, it doesn't. That one smoke particle was just an outlier, but it does get trapped in leaves. That is the weirdest thing I've seen. Actually, could I silk touch this campfire? Please tell me I can. Come on. It makes sense. Oh, you can. Nice. Well, with all these campfires, I think I'm just gonna make a big fireplace furnace looking thing. So let's put some campfires like this and let's just make a fat furnace or something, because my idea totally did not go to plan. So let's cover it up like that and let's make a fat chimney so it kind of goes with the theme of the auto smelters, just for some decoration. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best builder in the world. But let's do that. Super simple, and let's check it out. Ooh, it doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look that bad. Add some little stairs there, one over here, and there is my amazing smelter. Actually, I'm pretty happy with that. And let's put one on top of this house too. Let's put a cobblestone wall over here, and I learned this building trick from my builder, so take some notes, guys. So let's make a tall chimney. Let's put a campfire on the top. Oh, let's not burn to death here. Make a little thing like that, and all you gotta do is put some trap doors on the edge of it to cover up the campfire. Bam. And let's take a look at the bottom. Oh yeah, now that is a chimney right there. There we go. I love the smoke. What? Oh, whoa, that boy came from the moon. Now I have 36 campfires left. Whoa, what on earth do I do with this? I do think the extra addition of smoke makes everything look a lot better though. But the sun is setting. Well, the sun kind of is set. It's in the ocean right now. I didn't know the sun can swim. I'm the most childish YouTuber ever. I love it. But I think there we have it. There's my insane auto smelter in Minecraft Hardcore. This will make my life a lot easier working. So now let's start gathering all the materials I need. Like an enormous amount of dirt. Now I need some sand for a lot of glass. Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Hold up. Hold your horses there. Oh god, I landed with half a heart. Wow. I totally forgot I have this. Oh my. I got glass for days. Maybe even years. I'm going to need 36 composters. And lastly, I need a really OP hoe, which will give me efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. I think that's everything I need for now. Let's first start off by filling up all of these pots with dirt. There we go. Now let's slap some water in all of these holes. Oh god, I probably should have put some light all over this. Oh, no. There we go. Now it's time to hoe up all of this dirt. Actually, it would probably be a smarter idea to work on the design in between here before I turn everything into farmland and do this, because everybody hates that. So let's use a bunch of spruce slabs and fill up all of these edges here. Since crops need light to grow, obviously, let's put some light in all of these corners, just like that, and some trap doors above it. Now, since each of these pods need at least 2 villagers, let's make some glass walls all around every single pot. And now it's finally hoe time. It's basically a version of hammer time, but better. Trust me. What's more exciting than farming? Okay, there's many things. I can probably list at least 2, but I'm just gonna keep farming. Now with all of the pods, we just need to fill it in with some villagers. And since there are 4 sections, every section has 9 farming pods, which means I need at least 9 villagers just to farm. Then another 6 per section for the collection system. That makes a total of 60 villagers. And luckily for me, I have a villager breeder inside this giant iron golem. It just doesn't work very well.
One eternity later.
Okay, I got a mosh pit of villagers. And now let's start working on a quick railway system that will lead them to their new home. Let's put some minecarts down and let's let them free. Hop in the minecarts. Come on. No? You guys don't want to hop in the minecarts? Okay. Oh, no. Don't push them. That's not what you're supposed to do. All right. There's 1. There's 2. And 3. Off you go. Whee! There he goes. There goes the second guy. And the third. Now it's your turn. No. Whee! All right. They have landed in their destination. And now let's start transporting all the other villagers. Oh, I think I made a little traffic jam. Okay, I have a bunch of villagers now, and I think the minimum amount of villagers I can have per section is at least 14. So right now I have 4, 5. Get in there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Wow, that was almost half of all the villagers I got. Yeah, 60 villagers is a lot. I need to put 1 villager inside all of these corners here. Thank you. So I need 1 here and 3 on these corners. And these guys will be the collectors. So let's go through the painful process of trying to get them into the corners. Wish me luck. Come on, buddy. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's so easy. He just let me do whatever. So now I think if I put composters here, it will make the villagers want to collect a job. So they'll just naturally walk here. At least that is what I hope they would do. And yeah, it seems like it's actually working. We started a parade of jobs. Nice. Let's block these guys in. You guys need to stop kissing, please. And now let's put a composter here to lure 1 guy in, and just to bring him closer. Get in there, get in that corner, please. There we go. Totally not using brute force. Let's get this guy in here. Let's trap him in. No. Oh, no. Where are you going? What if I lure him with the bed? Come on, man. Oh, there he goes. There he's going. Let's bed. He falls in. Oh, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. Now I just need to do the same thing for these sections. Oh, wish me luck. Well, I accidentally had the babies fall down, and I'm not sure why they're having a rave party. Over here, there are babies running around all underneath the glass. I didn't think that through. But I'm hoping if I put composters over on this side, they might run over here and get a job. Yeah, dealing with villagers is a lot harder than I thought. Eventually, I found out the perfect way to move these villagers over to their farming pod. I just bait them with some composters. Oh my god. This dad has like 9 kids. Just following him everywhere. Okay, that works. Stay there and grow up. Okay. I don't know how this happened, but their toenail is keeping them alive from drowning. I guess I'll save you guys. Okay. We should have enough villagers around here to fill up every single pod. So let's break a hole in the glass wall so they can reach a composter. Here we go. Here comes the parade. You just need 2 more guys. Let's lure him with a composter. Yep. Come with me. And there he goes. Let's trap him in and trap that guy in. And after a full day of straight pain, I finally got all of the villagers inside their own pod. There's probably over 70 to 80 villagers just in this area. Mainly because half of them are in the water. Now with all 4 of the different quadrants, we can separate 4 different crops. We'll have carrot, potatoes, wheat, and beetroot. And let's first start planting some carrots because half of these guys already have carrots planted. I have no idea where they got them from. Maybe when they were born. Excuse me, could you please move, sir? Oh, thank you. Thanks for moving your foot. And I already ran out of carrots. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more. Please tell me I have some bones somewhere. That's white dye. Oops, some bone meal right there. And a stack of bone blocks. And now I can slowly and peacefully harvest all of these crops. And there we go. The carrots are done. And now for the potatoes. That is the potatoes complete. That is the wheat. And now for the beetroot, which I probably do not have. Where do I get beetroot? Is there any beetroot over here in this village? This doesn't look like beetroot. Aha! Oh, wait. Well, there's no luck over here. Okay, I think I found another village, and so far, I don't see any signs of beetroot. Maybe they don't grow in the acacia village, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, we found another village. This is where I had the raid attack, and I don't see any signs of farms around here. And there's nothing over here. Bro, why is beetroot so hard to find? Ooh, diamonds though. Okay, I finally found a normal village, and I'm guessing this is the best spot to find beetroot growing. Come on, where are the farms at? I don't see any farms. I'm getting kind of worried here. How does this entire village not have a single farm? Bruh. Hello? What are they eating? These guys are just starving. Oh, there's one over there too. My luck isn't over. Where's the beetroot? And there's no farms here too, bruh. Oh wait, there's another one over here. Come on, if the third one doesn't have a farm, I think Minecraft hates me. Yeah, Minecraft hates me. Never mind. There's a farm right here. Please. Beetroot? No, beetroot. Come on. What is that? Yes, beetroot seeds. Let's go. Let me steal all that food. And now with these 2 beetroot seeds, I can bone meal them and just continue harvesting. And getting enough beetroot to fill up this entire farm took a very long time. I had to collect so many bone blocks. Who is hitting me? Get away. God. Yeah. Oh, who now? Oh, whoa. And just harvest for days. Honestly, I don't even know what you need beetroot for. So if somebody can tell me, that would be great. Oh, I forgot this one. And now we're actually done. But now let's start working on the collection system using these villagers in the corners. And for that, I'm gonna need my rails back. Oh my god. Look at the amount of villagers just roaming around here now. Okay, I made a mistake, but enjoy your life before zombies eat you guys alive. So to build this collection system, I need to replace this block with a hopper, which is kind of scary because I need to do it really fast. Okay, please don't run, sir. What do I do now? Oh no. Well, I need to put a hopper right where your head is. Okay, so I have a plan. I'm pretty sure villagers can swim, right? I sure hope so. So let's put a water right here. Hopefully he swims up. Oh, he does. Okay, perfect. You stay right there. And now I need to put a hopper here, I think. Then with that, we'll just have a minecart hopper right underneath collecting all of the crops. So now right here, let's put a rail, a minecart hopper right there. And now remove the water. Okay, I hope that works. Now let's replace this corner with a block and I think a trapdoor right here. And let's do that on all sides. And now I should be able to break the bottom ones here. That's a problem. Okay, let's get this villager back up here and let's try to get this minecart back into position and maybe breaking this rail right here will oh no. No, get back in there. No. Oh, my minecart. I'm struggling. Okay, let's bring him a little bit higher and let's do this all again and fix it up. Okay, now it should work. Oh wait, I still need to remove this. Now it should work, bro. Okay, now it should work. Let's remove this. Please don't move my car. Hey, take 3 or 4. Okay, let's just not worry about that. Let's just pray it works. Come on. I think that should do it. I really hope so. I had to change the design a little bit, so hopefully the villagers will stand right here and throw the carrots that way, so the minecart picks it up. But now let's repeat the same exact Wait, you throw a carrot in there? You might have just thrown a carrot into him. I'm not sure yet. But now let's do the same exact thing. They are throwing carrots at him. It should be working, actually. That's really good news. But now let's do the same exact thing here on all 4 sides. And I think they're making love in between walls. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got them. We got cheaters. Oh my god. Okay, all 4 sides are complete. Hopefully it works. I did make a bunch of mess building this thing. Like all the carrots are gone here. Now let's go under here and see if it actually collected anything. I think this is the first one. Oh my god, there are a lot of carrots in here. It's working. Well, I do need to use all these carrots to replant these, so let's do that. Please. Oh, I didn't think he hit me. Go away. Yeah, touch me now. Imagine dying to a hoe. That's so embarrassing. And now let's start working on the actual collection system underneath the farm. So there will be a minecart going around in a circle right here, or I guess a square. And I want the main chest area to be right in the middle over here. So I can stand here and just collect everything I need. Let's make a butt ton of chests. Well, bam. And let's slap them all down right over here. And to make this work, I need the minecart to cross over these hoppers here that drop off the carrots. So this top layer wouldn't actually work. And now we can connect the entire thing up with some rails. Let's power them all up. Oh, I can't reach it. Why am I so short? I gotta do some Spider-Man stuff. There we go. Let's go over to the next side and then to that side. Well, bam. And now for the final piece, the minecart. And it should, what is going on over there? There's a love fest going on here. Hold up. Let me investigate. Oh my god. This guy's getting, he's being used by 4 other... Okay, never mind. Let's just focus on the important thing. Is this really working? Let's go check. And there's no carrots yet. Oh, there's some. We got a total of 7 carrots. Yay. And now let's do the same exact thing for all 3 of the other sides to complete the collection system. What? That guy left so fast. That guy was so prepared to leave. What in the world? Nope, get back in there. Yep, that's what I thought. Don't look at me. Yeah. Sucks to suck. You can't touch me. How does it feel? Anyways, I finished building all 4 of the collection systems. But yes, they are working. The carrots are in. The wheat one it's kind of questionable. The beetroot's working and the potatoes are, they're flowing in. So the very last thing we need to do is design this thing and make it look pretty. Kind of like you guys. So I'm going to need a lot of spruce logs and a bunch of glass. And now let's start designing the farm. Can somebody please tell me why there are 10 villagers in this one little farming pod? What is going on here? Anyways, for the design, I added some glass here so you can actually see the minecart rolling around. I think that's pretty cool to see how the whole system actually works. And of course, you guys know me. I had to add some leaves. I actually forgot to add some trapdoors right here. And I forgot it over here as well. Wow. What kind of builder am I? Forgetting trapdoors? That's not possible. And now for the last thing I need to design, the chest room on the inside. And there we go. We got the beetroot section, the bread, the carrot, and the potatoes. And that is the crop farm all complete, which is the easy one. But now let's move over to the medium leveled food farms, which is the cow. We gotta automate you somehow. So building these animal farms will be pretty easy. I think you just gotta burn them alive. That sounds kind of cruel, but I'm gonna build it right over here behind the iron golem guy because I have a really cool idea. You're just gonna have to trust me and wait. But first, let's clean this whole place up. Before I started working on some animal farms, I really want to remove this thing I built. It's really ugly and it just floats here in the middle of the world. So let's break it down. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a while. Nobody saw that. Now let's first start on the automatic cow farm. So I think I'm gonna build it right over here. Probably. Let's slap down some hoppers. And this is going to be super simple because it doesn't need to be overly complicated. The cow just need to fall and burn so I can eat them. Now behind here, let's grab some dispensers. One there, one here, and one up here. Some more blocks like so. Beep, bop, 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 beep. Got some trap doors, and I'm pretty sure it goes this way and that way, and also on top of here. Let's make a little hole. This is where the cows are gonna sit. And now for some glass, which I forgot, bruh. And now let's fill in some glass here, just like so. And on the top dispenser, I need to put a water bucket, and these 2, I need lava buckets. Let's go ahead and grab some here and one there. Now we need to do some special thing with these buttons. I think we go this one first. Why isn't it working? I think I need some redstone. Well, bam. Now let's try. Oh, there we go. And I think we just put one there and then break that. And if we click this, it should pump out the lava. Nice. And then go away. And that should burn the cows. And now let's grab my levers. Put it here and here. Bam. And a button. And these levers just close these gates, which makes it easier for me to breed the cows. Now we just need to find a cow. Haha. Hello, buddy. I'm gonna give you a nice home. Just you wait. Yoink. Wee. Oh. Oops. Tasty though. All right, I got 2 cows. Come up here, your new home, and just politely get into the hole, please. Don't make me punch you. Bro, you're literally hovering over the hole. How are you floating over it? There you go. And now it's your turn. Come on, buddy. Ah, there we go. Now I just need some wheat to breed them up. So let's head over to my brand new automatic crop farm and head down here. This should be my wheat. And I got 3. That's not good enough. Why are they producing bread? What kind of witchcraft are you guys doing? How are you guys making bread? Villagers are smart enough to do that? Well, since you're being lazy, sir, I'll harvest it for you. You replant them because I'm lazy. I'm just as lazy as you are. So you gotta replant them. And I literally have no source of food right now. So I guess I have to eat some carrots. And now with this wheat, all I gotta do is click this button. They should pop up like this, and it makes it easier to breed. And holy cow, this is the big daddy of the zombies. I'll save you, villagers. And what are they doing to this creeper? Are you being harassed, creeper? No. But now since we have this, let's build another one over here, which is going to be the sheep, one over here for the pig, and maybe a chicken one over here or something. There's the water, and there's the lava buckets. Oh, and now I need some piggies. Those are some pretty good pig noises, I think. Wink, 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 wink. Okay, I'm done. And for this and the second, let's click this. They will bob their heads up, and that's an easy breed. And now we got a little baby pig. All right, now that I have 3 automatic food farms built, let's start working on a different one, the chicken farm over here. And I got some intruders. Yeah. So for the chicken farm, it's going to be a pretty simple design as well. All I need are 2 dispensers here, I'm pretty sure. One will shoot out the eggs to grow some baby chickens, and this one will be the lava. Let's put another hopper back here. A comparator facing that way. An observer like this. Carpet on the hopper. And glass like this to keep the chickens in. Let's build it 1 block higher. Let's put a lava bucket in here. And now all we need to do is fill it in with some chickens. I did see some walking around here earlier. Oh, there's one there and one up here. All right, snatch. Yoink. Whee! Look at him fly. And yoink. Oh, he just popped out an egg. Oh, he popped out another egg. What are my chances? Yeah, nothing. Now all I gotta do is put the chickens in the hole and turn them into KFC makers. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now all we gotta do is cover it in glass, I'm pretty sure. And put 1 more observer facing that way. And it should work. Yep, lava came out. And that's when an egg is thrown out. Oh, wait. I totally forgot something. Before that, I should probably breed them until there's like 20 chickens in here. Oh, I did not mean to jump in here, but let's breed them up. And for the next hour, I spent the time breeding all of my chickens, sheep, pigs, and cows. So I've bred the animals a few times now, and I'm not sure how many are in there, but I should have less than 24, or entity cramming will kill them. But before I start breeding them even more, let's start decorating each of these automatic food farms. And that is the reason why I built it behind the iron golem, because I want to build a big cow head, a pig head, and so on. Let's start with the cows. And I think the best block to use for the cow face is going to be brown terracotta. So let's grab a whole bunch of this and all the other materials I need. And let's start building out the cow's face. I don't really know how to do this. I'm just going off by my brain, which is, questionably small, so let's see how this turns out. Hey, there we go. Actually looks really good. And now let's just carve out an entrance on the side of its head, like right here. And this is the cow farm. That's pretty awesome. Now let's do that for the pig, the chickens, and the sheep. Let's go. All of the animals complete. The chicken has a kind of a fat and long head, but let's not worry about that. Now let's finish breeding them all up. So now that all the baby technoblades are all grown up, we can finally break these levers. That opens the trap doors. So now when I breed them with my only 3 carrots, it should drop the baby pigs down here. And once they grow up, they shall die and turn into some bacon. And the same thing for the cows and the sheep. Oh, some baby sheep just died. That's not good. But for my KFC producers, I need to fix this by putting a observer right here, I think, and break this, and it should work. I hope. It should pick up the eggs, which it's not. And we have our first problem. Nice. Why are the eggs not being picked up? Oh, maybe because there's a bajillion eggs in there. Oh my, there's a lot of eggs. It's not shooting out any eggs either. So maybe there's too many. Let me just empty all this out. And it's still not working. Oh wait, I think I figured out the problem. I didn't put redstone. Move, man. What do you want? I didn't put redstone there, and I didn't put redstone up here. Does that work? It does. And our first egg got us a baby chicken. Yo, we got ourselves a KFC store. Let's go. Who wants to buy some fried chicken? Now, if I put all these eggs in there, will it shoot out a bunch of eggs? No, it won't. Nice. And the baby chicken's eyes are being burned. That's kind of weird. But now with all of these eggs, let's see how lucky I get. Oh, first one with a baby chick. Another one. And let's just spam these. And we got more than 20 because every time they go in this hole, one dies. But before we move on to the third food farm, which is the golden apples, I want to decorate this place even more. And the reason why I built this behind the iron golem is because I want to make this little section a city. A city of my entire city. Or I guess that can be a town. And inside my giant cookie city, let's call this the pixelated pond. Even though there's no sites of water, but I'm gonna change that right now. Let's start decorating this place. Here we go. The medium automatic food farm is complete. Now it makes a little more sense because there's a pond right in the middle of it. See what I mean? But next up is the hard automatic food farm, the golden apples. And the only thing I need are some magma blocks, which I can find right here. Oh God. Oh. All right, let's head to the top of the nether here. I do not remember breaking this bedrock, but I guess I did. And now I need to find myself another waste biome, which is right over here. There we go. And that will lead into this chest. Now from here, let's go up 24 blocks. There we go. And right here on this block, I will put a turtle egg, but I don't have that yet. But now let's start working on the outline for this. Let's slap down a whole bunch of trap doors and let's make a little ring around the middle. Now let's build 10 blocks on either side. One layer isn't enough. Let's make it like 3 more. Now I just need to put some glass blocks above the top layer to prevent gas from spawning. And there should be 3 blocks gap between each. Now that is complete. The only thing I need to do is add some turtle eggs right in the middle. So let's go steal some eggs. Oh, it was that way. And now I just need to find some turtles. Where do turtles like to hang out? Oh, I see one. Oh, there's 2. Okay, they can breed. There's 3. Okay, now I just need some seagrass, which is down here. Let's grab some of this. Oh, you can't still touch it. Oh my. I need to go all the way back home just to grab shears, bruh. Okay. Now give me the seagrass. Yup. Yoink, 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 yoink. Steal from the ocean. And let's go ahead and feed these guys. And there we go. Oh, here he goes. He's digging. He's digging. Please give me 4 eggs. And I got 3 dragon eggs. I mean turtle eggs. Please excuse me so I can snatch them. And it's 4. Never mind. Now let's come down here all the way to the bottom and plant some turtle eggs. Bruh, just squashed it with my fat bum. I didn't even know I could do that. I just killed a turtle. Rip turtle in comments, guys. Okay, but let's be a little more safe and put it there without standing on it and trapdoors on top, just like so. And it's already working. They're already chasing it. And let's do the same thing up here. Let's break that. Hopefully it floats. You're telling me if I stand on a turtle egg, it snaps and breaks, but it can float mid-air? Bruh, Minecraft, what is this? There we go. But now the very last thing I need to do is build up to the height limit in the nether. And let's put some glass at the very top here, which will make the spawn rates for the pigmen a lot better. As you can see, it's, oh my god, it's actually working really good. Holy. All right, yo, Minecraft, you guys gotta fix this. This is, what is going on? And now using some yellow terracotta, let's fill in the chest. And right in the front, let's build a villager looking nose on the chest. And there we go. Now all we gotta do is make it actually function like a real chest. So let's stand right here, click this button, and it should open. Yeah, the chest actually works. I totally didn't spend an hour destroying it and rebuilding it to make it look like it was open. To make this work like an actual chest, let's put some chests inside the chest. Yup, chestception. Let's spam all this. And I've already ran out. I gotta fill up this whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more chests. Whoa, bam. And that is my giant functioning chest inside my giant chest inside. Yep. I'm normal. And that is my giant functioning chest in Minecraft. Now let's just come here and fill in this bottom chest with big piles of random items. So it actually feels like the chest is holding items. And there we go. We got a bunch of items inside the chest and hundreds of chests inside the giant chest. But now let's move on to the second easiest item to build, which is gonna be TNT. Yeah. So in order for us to build this giant TNT, we're gonna need a ton of different blocks because we're not gonna build a poopy one. We gotta do it the cookie way. So it's gonna be super fancy and detailed, which means we need to collect 19 unique items. Let's first start with some nether wart. I also need some red nether bricks, which I don't really know how to get. So could I just take this and combine it with like red dye to create red nether brick? Let's grab some red dye and let's craft some red nether brick. Some red nether some red nether. What? Oh, you need nether warts. There we go. What? What is going on here? Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's not nether bricks. I need just a nether brick. Ah, there we go. And I also need a bunch of red wool, which, oh yeah. I was a little too excited for wool. I also need a bunch of gravel so I can make some concrete powder and just regular concrete block. Now let's grab everything else we need. All right, now that I have all the items that we need to build this TNT block, let's build it right beside the chest. So let's build another frame. I literally just took the frame from the chest and put it there. Let's grab my items and let's start on the giant TNT. Yo, please go away. I don't want to kill you because you have the banner. Oh my god. Turtles, help me out. Sorry about that. Back to the program. I'm weird. All right, it's not looking too bad. Honestly, it doesn't even look like TNT at all. Like, look at this. Maybe a little bit. There's like a little bit of color shifting, and I tried to mimic that, but yeah. Trust me, it'll look better at the end. But now we need to build the white part with the TNT sign on it. And there we go. It's looking a lot better. Oh, wait. I forgot to build this. There we go. And, oh, wait. Bruh. Ah, there we go. Now it's looking like TNT. But you might be wondering, how is this TNT block gonna work? Because every one of these giant items are gonna have some sort of function. Well, this one's kind of easy because I'm just gonna grab TNT and completely fill up this entire inside and connect it to a pressure plate over here. So, I better hope I don't step on it. But anyways, let's finish up this TNT block by building the top. All right, and I'm practically done building the TNT block. All I need to do is build the little fuse thing at the top, like the string, this black thing. So let's grab some black slab, yep, and concrete carpet. And let's just make a little swirly, whirly thingy. And there we go. Wow. Now that is a really good looking TNT block. It doesn't get more perfect than that. Like, look at the real TNT block and then look at the one I built. That is literally 1-to-1. The last thing I need to do is make the giant TNT block actually function. All right, the very last thing I need to do is connect this entire TNT block with some redstone and then connect it to a pressure plate. I don't know why I said that so weird. But that is my giant functioning TNT block. It actually looks pretty insane. And that makes 2 of my easy items complete. Now let's move on to the medium difficulty builds. These ones are actually gonna function, allowing me to actually craft and smelt using these giant blocks. So when you think about building a crafting table, it seems kind of simple, but when you look closely, there's a lot of little details on this. And most importantly, there's a little crafting grid right on top of it, which is exactly where you would place your items to craft something. Which got me thinking, what if I turn this actual grid into a working crafting thing? So for example, what if I make it so if I put 3 items in these grids like this to craft like a pickaxe, it actually crafts one and spits out a pickaxe. So let's go gather a bunch of different colored wood. So let's go grab a bunch of oh my god. I cannot speak with it right now. Like oak, spruce, dark wood, some jungle wood, and some acacia. And I also need some brown terracotta, so let's collect a bunch of these. Go away. The very last thing I need, I think, is some iron. I don't have a lot. Okay. Why are all of these iron golems out of their factory? This is probably why it's not working. I read someone's comment too, or someone's oh, daddy, chill. Oh my god, since when do they do so much damage? Please go away. Give me your guts. Oh, I got a bunch in here. Okay, that should be good. Bam. Let's build the crafting table, I guess, in this empty spot right here. Let's quickly clear the land. I got a little frame going here, and let's start building. Let's first start with the very bottom layer, which is a bunch of different shades of wood. I need to look at this again. As you can see, there's a bunch of different shades of wood, which I'm trying to replicate here. So let's just keep copying this all the way around and see how it turns out. Yup, it's looking exactly like a crafting table. Yep. All right, let's keep building and just pray it turns out well, I guess. I'm not a good builder at all, so we'll see. All right, I got the bottom layer complete, and that looks like I just threw up my breakfast. That is, what is that? I tried my best. I don't know where I'm getting acacia wood from, but yeah, I guess I'm colorblind. Well, let's just keep building and just pray it turns out well. It usually somehow does. Okay, it's coming together. It looks kind of empty though. That's because I didn't add the scissors and these little tool things sticking out of it. So let's fly right here. Oh, that was actually perfect. Let's build the handles and then the little scissor frame thingy. And it seems like on the other side is also another pair of scissors. So let's quickly build that. And over on this side, let's build the other tools, which is like an axe looking thing and a saw. And there we go. Oh my god. The tools actually make it look good looking. Like, this thing is beautiful. Oh my god. I might just have to make love to it. What? Okay, no. But now since we're done building the actual crafting table, it's time for the fun bit, which is building this top part and making it actually function like a crafting table. And there we go. And it doesn't really look like the top of the crafting table, as you can see. So let's craft some spruce slabs and build this little grid. And this is where I'm going to throw all of the materials to actually craft items. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to make this work. Like, the idea is I could throw like 4 pieces of wood right here, and then it'll just craft a crafting table. So let's go grab a bunch of redstone stuff. Okay, I ended up grabbing all the redstone stuff I could think of because I literally don't even know how to build this. So, I'm gonna try my best. First, let's remove these little grids. And I'm gonna need some hoppers here to collect the items that I throw inside. Let's break these little blocks in the middle here and place some droppers inside of them. And then let's cover it up again. And this is where the items will come out of. And now I just need to figure out a simple way to make this work. Oh god, this is gonna be tough. And I have no idea how to commentate over me building this redstone contraption. So go to my second channel to see how I did it. And you can see me suffer. Okay guys, I think I did it. I haven't fully tested it out yet, but I think we did it. All I need to do is cover up these little spaces here. I would use birch wood, but it doesn't look good like this. So let's fly over to my wool factory and grab some brown wool. Holy cow, I have a lot. Let's craft some carpets and let's fill it in. It's not the same as the birch color, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Let's test it out. Let's craft a tool. So let's pick, something special. Let's do a diamond hoe. I'm not sure why, but it's gonna be fun. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I literally just crafted it myself. Let's also craft a flint and steel. I think it would be pretty funny if I just crafted a crafting table on a crafting table. And you know what? Let's also grab a log. And let's see if the crafting table could craft my log into planks. Reverse crafting, I guess. So let's try to craft a crafting table on top of a giant crafting table. I think that'd be kind of fun. So let's put wood here, 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 and here in a square. And oh my god, it actually crafted a crafting table. What? Yo, this is so cool. Next, let's try to craft a hoe. Let's put 2 sticks here and 2 diamonds up here. Oh my god, it actually works. We have a working crafting table, a giant one, a giant one. Okay, let's do a flint and steel. Flint, iron, and oh, I guess it doesn't work. What if the log? Let's put a log here. Would it spit out some planks for me? Oh my god, it does. We did it, boys. We made a working crafting table. Now that is pretty impressive. If you want to see how I did it, go watch the BTS on my second channel and subscribe too. Okay, but now that we're done with the crafting table, let's move on to the second most difficult medium thing to build. Once again, let's steal this frame and reuse it because you know me, I'm too lazy to grab more materials. Okay, so for this furnace, we're gonna need a lot of these smooth stone blocks, which I have a bunch of. I'm gonna need some stone. Oh my god, I have a lot of stone. Okay, that's perfect. I'm also gonna need gray concrete. Oh, that's probably not enough. And light gray concrete. Oh, yeah. We're definitely gonna need more of that. So I'm gonna have to make some more gray dye. Luckily, I have this squid farm over here. Whee! And, oh yeah. Bam, bam, bam. And let's head over to the nether. And let's grab a bunch of bones so I can turn it into bone meal and then into white dye. Let's combine them to make some gray dye. And then I think this will make light gray dye. Oh my god, look at that. Whee! Oh, what? I literally broke my fall. Oh my god. All right, whatever. Let's start mining the concrete and let's start working on the frame of the furnace. It's going to go directly across like this and 16 blocks up this way. I didn't even count, so I have no idea how high I am. There we go. That should be 16. And let's build a giant box out of gray concrete. Honestly, it would be a little smart to have a furnace block on me to see what I'm building. But, you know me. I'm kind of dumb, so. There we go. That looks just like a furnace. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a furnace. Wait, what am I doing? I could literally just come here and grab some cobblestone and craft it using this giant crafting table. Look at that. We got ourselves a furnace. That thing totally works, trust me. Bam, and yeah, I think I did the borders right. Yeah. Let's start the outline for this little curved part. That is where the fire goes. So I think it starts on the second block, like here. Oh. And let's just bring it up like this and across like that. Make it arc a little bit. And to make it look like it's actually curving a little more, we could use some stone and just give it a little bit of shading. You know what I mean? All right. How does that look? Okay, that looks terrible. I'm gonna redo all of this. This looks horrible. I think that looks a little bit better. I also grabbed that cyan terracotta earlier in my chest because it adds like a nice little gray. A little darker than this one. Let's come up here and make a little divider with the cyan like that. And to fill it in, will be some smooth stone. And let's fill her in. I will say that looks pretty accurate for now. I'm kind of running out of room to build this top part of the furnace, but we'll try. Let's first build the outline and fill in the inside. And It looks okay. I don't like how bland it is on the stone wall part, so let's try to mix in some cyan terracotta to like break up this ugly stone. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. Yeah, it looks like a furnace. Well, now let's start building the other walls of the furnace and see how it turns out. Now for the top. Okay, now that the furnace is complete, I gotta figure out a way to make it actually work, which is the fun but challenging bit, because we managed to do that for all 3 of these items that I built, especially the crafting table. It would be nice if this whole part was black, so like it was turned off basically, just like the real block. But if I put an item inside it for it to smelt, it would be cool if like flames came out of it. So let's steal some wood here for demonstrational purposes. And bam, I want it to look like that. Here, I don't know how to do that with redstone or pistons. I'm not sure if it's even possible, but I could definitely add some smoke. I don't know. My idea is to build a little secret room right here. I'm gonna do it out of black concrete, because like with black concrete, you can't even tell there's blocks. It's just so dark. So if I made like a secret room right here, just like this, there is literally no way you can tell that there's a room there. Like, look, it's just black. You can see the side of those blocks right there, but like other than that, is you can't even see any shadows, any shapes, and then bam, we're in a secret room. So this will be where the furnacing will go. Or you guys know what I mean. And when you open a furnace, it's like kind of grayish, like a very light gray, almost white. So I think I'm just gonna use some white concrete maybe. Okay, let's build the furnace wall thing, the UI looking thing. And then on this side, I think is where I'm gonna build this looking thing. So like I'm gonna replace this with a campfire. Bam, bam. And I think it would look better if these item frames were actually glow item frames. I don't know if you could activate them or not, but it would be cool. So let's try to find some glow squid guts in here, please. All right, I guess we don't have any. Let's go searching for some glow squids. Where you at, cuh? I don't know why I even said that.
1 eternity later.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you guys, oh, exactly 4 2. Oh my god, let me just wipe out the whole species. Wait, I only got 2. No, please don't do me like this. Ooh. Give me that. Give me your sack. Okay, I got 4. Oh my god, I'm out of here. So I need to place the item frame here, and then a campfire like right in the middle like that. Now somehow I'm gonna need to find a way to turn this off and on whenever I put an item inside of here so it actually smelts. So let's go grab some redstone. Let's figure out how to do this. I got a flint and steel and a water bucket to extinguish and light this thing up. Let's break this and the campfire, and let's put a dispenser right there on the bottom and the campfire right here, and hopefully this could like extinguish this with water. I'm running out of breath. All right, let's put the item frame back, and I actually want to test to see if it gives it a current or not. If I put something in here, will it? Okay, I guess not. Okay, if I put a comparator and then a redstone like that, will it pick it up? Okay, this is great. There's a problem though. I don't think it would work through a dispenser. Yeah, I thought so. I think we just need to make it look ugly and have 2 dispensers beside it like that. Unless I just line up this entire wall with furnaces, so like it kind of looks like a design. Yeah, let's do that. And there we go. Now it looks like the dispenser is just hiding in plain sight, and it just makes it look better. It kind of just focuses your attention on this 3x3 area for the furnace UI thingy. So now we can place the item frame right here and start working on the actual redstone part. So let's put the comparator and then the repeater. Let's bring it up right here, and this is gonna start off like this, and when you put an item inside, I want it to light up. So let's actually put the flint and steel in here and redstone dust like that, and that should work. Oh my god, it works. It works, guys. So now we got the lighting system on. Now we gotta get this dispenser working with the water to distinguish it. So let's just make a super long redstone current that will lead to this dispenser. Let's carry the redstone dust here, and then just make this very, very long with repeaters. Connect them all together, and let's put them all on 4 ticks. And this will make sense, because if you put a poopy fuel source like a crafting table to smelt something, it's eventually gonna burn out. So, oh my god, it worked! I wasn't even expecting it to work. Okay, we have a problem here. Okay, let's redo all this. Okay, I changed the design a little bit. So let's say we use a jungle log as the fuel source. It lights it up. Let's put some sand, and it's smelting the sand here, and then it's a bad fuel source, so it's gonna burn out. And bam! Oh my god, this is amazing. If you want to see how it did all that, watch the BTS after this video. I think that was a little too close for you guys. Huh? Okay, next up to finish this, I need to add a little arrow right in the middle here. I think I'm gonna give it a try with a banner. Let's go inside the loom and let's put a black piece of dye. And let's pick this top guy. Let's go black again. And let's do this line so it's like a T. Let's now use white and do this and we'll make an arrow. Oh my god, okay. And there we go, we got an arrow. Wait. I'm so stupid. I need it to point right now. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess this banner is living here forever. The legend of the missing arrow. I don't know what to call it. Let's do it again. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, that's a good looking arrow right there. Look at that. Let's fly back to the furnace and let's put her right in the middle. Wait, please. If I put it up here. Oh my god, it doesn't sit in the middle. No, that's gonna bother me so much. But I really don't want to use a sign and just have like an arrow. I think I just might have to suffer and deal with that. Let's grab our other item frame and slap it right there. That's the best we could do. But since this side works, I want to make this side work. So I actually get the item that I'm smelting. So let's just come here and steal some more wood. Let's craft a chest and place it right here. And I want this chest to fill up with... Oh, I can't even open it. Okay, let's break that. Let's grab some white stained glass and do something like that. This is literally the best I can do. It still looks white a bit and matches with the block, but I can open it now. Let's just make the bottom one glass as well, so it's like at least a little symmetrical. Now let's do a little bit of redstone stuff. Okay, I extended the redstone a bit. Let's put the sand up here and then the fuel source. Now it's smelting, and soon it's gonna burn out because it's a poopy fuel source. Bam, and we got some sandstone. Oh my god, it works. So if I want to smelt even more, I just gotta put more items inside. And oh my god, we're getting more sandstone. This is so awesome. And I finished the first part of the furnace. Next up, we need to build this part. Because obviously when you turn on the furnace and use it, flames come out of here. So let's use some yellow, orange, and red and build some flames. There was no way for me to actually pop out these blocks using like pistons or anything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide a bunch of campfires underneath the ground. And the second I turn on the furnace, it's gonna start smoking in here. So let's clear out an area down here for some pistons, like so. Let's use some black concrete to cover it up. And let's throw a bunch of campfires right, maybe a block lower. So that allows this piston block to actually block the smoke out. Let's surround it with some black concrete. And now we gotta take this redstone current and bring it down there, which should be fairly simple, like that. Let's line these pistons up and bam. And this entire furnace should be working now. I just want to add a little bit more detail. Let's grab some redstone. Do I have any? Redstone lamps, and let's put them like around this furnace like this, and let's do a little bit of redstone, and there we go. Finally, this entire furnace should be working now with a bunch of cool stuff happening. So let's put a piece of sand in here and smelt it up. This thing will light up. I'll be smelting some sandstone. The redstone lamps light up in here, and smoke is coming out. Oh my god. Yeah, get burned by a furnace. Once the... Oh my god, his whole generation of relatives came to revenge him. Oh my god. And once you run out of fuel, the smoke should slowly stop. There's still a little bit of smoke seeping through. Let's try that again. What does it look like when it's open? Okay, yeah, that is a way bigger difference. Well, there we go. The giant furnace is complete, making the medium difficulty giant blocks finished. And now let's move on to the hardest one to build, which is gonna be the beacon. We're gonna transform this into a giant beacon. So for that, we're gonna need a lot of diamonds, which I don't really have. I only have 10 diamond blocks. I might need like a stack, which is 9 stacks of just diamonds. That is a lot. Well, I guess I gotta be a noob again in Minecraft and mine for diamonds again. Like, what kind of peasantry is this? I gotta mine? Okay, it's been like, oh my god. It's been like 6 to 7 minutes-ish, and I already got a stack of diamonds, which is amazing. Only 8 more stacks to go. Oh, man. Well, let's start the pain. Where are all the diamonds, bruh? I literally, like... I can't find a single one anymore. I've been searching for like 20, 30 minutes. And oh my god, this is painful. There has to be an easier way than caving, right? See, this is why I thought the beacon would be the hardest to build. Like, technically, the furnace or the crafting table was harder with redstone. But to make a beacon with all of these diamond blocks, oh my god. Okay, we got our 2 stacks. We're making some progress here. This is taking a while, though. So, yeah, wish me luck, I guess.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm finally done mining, and I only got 6 stacks and 4, which will make me 43 stacks of, I mean, I wish I had 43 stacks. That will make me a total of 53. That's probably not going to be enough, but let's just start building the beacon and see. Let's first clear an area in the jungle, then build a frame. So I already have the diamond blocks that I need to build this beacon, but I also need a few other things, like some quartz, some sea lanterns, a bunch of blue colored blocks, some obsidian, and lastly, more iron blocks. Let's first build the bottom platform of the beacon. Oh, I totally messed that up. Just a normal day, you know. I'm also gonna mix in some purple and light purple blocks to just change up the color and texture a little bit. And let's fill the rest in with obsidian. And on the inside here, let's build the actual beacon part. So right in the corners, I'm gonna place some cyan concrete like that. And in the middle, let's use a lighter blue color. Now let's bring her up and connect them together. So far, so good. And when you look at the real beacon, there's like a little light spot in the middle of the beacon, and it gets a little darker in the corners. So let's come here and replace these corners with some cyan concrete like that, and let's cover it up with some light blue concrete like that. And now for the painful part, we gotta use our diamond blocks. Oh my god, look how bright and beautiful these blocks are. And I'm just wasting it on a beacon build. Oh my god. That's one side done. We got 3 more to go and the top. Oh god, I'm gonna run out of diamond blocks. This is so sad, but you know what? Let's just play some majestic music and be happy with it. And I already ran out. Nice. Well, at least I'm like more than halfway done with the diamond blocks. Well, anyways, we're gonna fill it in with some of these quart looking block thingies. I should probably break this middle part and put some sea lanterns right there. And that sort of looks like a beacon, right? I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. But anyways, let's fill in the rest without the diamond blocks. We're gonna leave it open like this and build a 4x4 giant beam. But before we do that, we still need the glass frame around the beacon, because right now it looks kind of naked. And I tried to give it a little different design shape thing, because I put some gaps in between the glass. Anyways, and lastly, we're gonna need more diamonds and the beacons. I have 8 nether stars, and that will make me 8 beacons, which isn't enough. So I have a pretty good idea to fix this. Actually, fix 2 of my problems. So we definitely don't have enough to fill up this entire beacon just yet. We need 4 more, or 8 more if I remove these corners. And I also need more diamonds. Let's head underground and let's mine out a giant tunnel, and let's spawn the wither in right here. So hopefully he'll blow up a big enough hole and help me find some diamonds as well. We should be fine though. We just got to shoot him from here. Okay, that's 1. And any diamonds? Please, 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 please. Nope, nothing yet. That's sad. Let's try again. Any diamonds? Oh my god, it worked! It worked! Yes! We got 1 piece of diamond. I mean, 2. Hey, that's better than mining myself. Now, we call that a success. All right, well, let's keep killing these withers until we get 8 nether stars. All right, let's craft our final beacons, and let's fill her up. What?
Pause.
There we go. But in reality, I actually need to build all of these beacons down below underground. And I'm going to need a lot of blocks to light up all of these beacons in like a giant pyramid. So the easiest block for me to get is iron blocks, obviously. So let's AFK this for a very long time until we get enough iron blocks. All right, I ended up leaving my computer on overnight just to grind out some iron blocks. That was until I realized I don't even need to make a full beacon for all 16 of these, because there's no way I could even activate them like with their effect. So yeah, I just need one flat. I wasted a bunch of time. So let's build out the area for the beacons. And now all of them should light up, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah! Now I just need to figure out a way to make a 4x4 like trapdoor piston door thingy, so I can turn off and on the beacon with like a button. That would be so cool. All right, I got everything I need, and this should be fairly simple. So let's first build a 6x6 little thing. Let's do all of the redstone stuff. All right, let's test it out, and it should not work. Perfect. I definitely don't have enough room, so let's destroy everything and move it a little lower. Okay, now this should work. Let's start building the 4x4 and build it. Yeah, right here. I'll be building the exact thumbnail of this video that you clicked on inside of this frame, and it will be me with a piece of bedrock in my hardcore world. So building this is going to take me over 24,000 blocks. It's going to look just like my giant cookie that I built over here though, which looks so good and realistic. So the most block I need is actually blue ice. Oh, which is actually right here because we need to build a giant sky just like the photo. So yeah, I guess we just gotta carve out this entire mountain. I feel kind of bad because this mountain's right in the view of my world. Maybe I should go to my ice spikes biome. That might be a little better for the environment, better for my own eyes. Let's fly all the way over there and start mining over 5,000 pieces of blue ice. Please subscribe. Let's try to hit 10 million subscribers. We can do it, Cookie Army. Yeah, I just wiped out an entire glacier from the earth. Oh my god. But having 2 full shulker boxes still isn't enough yet, which means we need more. It doesn't need to be that intense. I'm just mining ice. All right, I got 4 shulker boxes full of ice. Wait, this is packed ice. I didn't even realize it's not blue ice. Bruh. Oh, whatever. Both of them are blue. All right, there we have it. 5 double chests of the wrong block. But now we're 23% done collecting all of the resources. Mainly because majority of this picture is just sky blue. Next up, we need light blue concrete powder. I should have a bunch of stuff right here that I can use, like blue dye, and some bone meal. Yeah. This probably won't be enough, so let's turn on the ear machine. Stop. Oh, stop. You're hurting my ears and lagging my game out. Oh my god. That is a lot of items. Let's collect it all. Oh yeah, wait, that's so satisfying. Yo, he's yoinking my stuff. Wait, back up. We got a thief. All right, luckily I do have an infinite sand and gravel generator, so I just refilled these chests, and using all of this, I can make my light blue concrete powder. Let's go. Now with all of this powder, it makes me 1/3 the way there. But I just realized the next block I need to collect is literally packed ice. I was supposed to collect packed ice and blue ice to make like a gradient in the sky. Kind of like what you see here, like it's darker blue and then it fades. The sky is just going to be less blue and less colorful, kind of like my personality. That actually brings us to 46% there. But right now we're spending a lot of time collecting tens of thousands of blocks to build this. But don't worry, because this is going to be all worth it at the end of the video. We're literally going to have our own piece of bedrock in survival Minecraft. It's going to be so cool. Next up on the list is, why am I so dark? Holy! I've been in the oven for too long. I am blackamus. Oh my god. Okay. Next up is a lot of coal. To be exact, 311 blocks of coal. That is 2,800 pieces of coal. Ooh, I found a fat vein right here. Wait a second. The reason why I haven't mined coal in so long is because if I head into the nether and travel above it, did you just send a fireball through the portal? Wait, if I go through this, will a fireball blow up? There's no way. That would be insane. Oh my god. That gas actually sniped. Yo! That gas sniped my portal. Could you imagine if that shot into my base and I just came back and that whole thing was burned down? That would have been the first time I cried in like 4 years. But anyways, if we head on top of the nether and fly towards this direction, I literally have a wither skeleton farm right here. Bruh, how can I forget? They literally drop coal. Yeah, we have 3 pieces. Never mind. Let's go back to mining. Nah, I'm never mining again. I got a bunch of wither skeletons here. The farm still works somehow. Let's grab my trusty sword and kill them. This has... Oh my god, they just exploded. All right, well, I'm going to AFK this for like an hour and pray I get enough coal. All right, it's been 1 hour of me whacking those wither skeletons, and I should have... Oh yeah, that is definitely enough. Let's craft all of these into some coal blocks. But all of this coal only increased it 1% because 300 blocks of coal isn't actually a lot of blocks. It was just a lot of coal I needed. Next up is building the grass part of the painting. And for that, I need green wool and green concrete. Luckily, I do have this giant sheep factory. This will save my life. So when I click this button, it sends a redstone cord underneath the entire platform and connects to all of these dispensers here with shears in them. And they automatically shear all the sheep for me. Boom. Yeah, I lied. This is just a lot faster. I need a ton of wool, okay? Leave me alone. I do need 10 more stacks though. So I'm going to be here all night just watching naked sheep. That is what my life has come to. So I think I got way more than enough green wool than I need. But that brings us to a total of 52% there. We are almost done collecting all of the blocks we need to build this. The next green block we need to build the grass here is green concrete. So I spent some time grinding all of that. Nothing too exciting. Bam! That should be enough. Let's throw it in the chest. Now I need green terracotta, which I don't think I can get from the mesa biome. How do we even get green terracotta? Maybe all I gotta do is collect some regular terracotta and conjoin it with some green dye. Luckily, I have this giant cactus farm. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's head into here. And all I gotta do is throw in all of these cactuses into the water stream and the smelting factory should start working. But if we wait for a little bit, it should start dropping. Oh, it's spewing out green dye. Yes. Perfect. While I wait for all of this to smelt, let's go collect some moss blocks because I'm also going to use that for the grass. Wait, what happened? Did a creeper blow up? I literally went to go to the bathroom to piss and all of my chests are blowing up now. How did I not take any damage either? What just happened? I don't even... okay, I literally have no clue. So far, we've collected over 15,000 blocks. All right, but the next thing I need to grab is a bunch of gray and black blocks to build the bedrock right in the middle here. Wait. Wait, can I not just mine this? What am I doing? Okay, this is brown terracotta. Is that not the same thing as gray terracotta? It looks identical. Oh, I'm getting brown terracotta. I don't care. Oh, all right, that did not work. I'm gonna work on the bedrock frame right here so I know where it's going. So my replay mod crashed and my recording crashed. I already collected all of the resources, but I'm just gonna do it now so you guys can see. Oh wow, I just sheared 5-6 stacks of it, like just from that. Yeah, this is gonna look pretty amazing. But all of these blocks brings our total up to 86%, which means we can finally start building. Let's grab my green concrete as well as my other green stuff. I know some people watching right now can't even tell the difference between maybe these 3 greens. They're almost the same. This one is, if you guys can't see this lime one, then you guys really need to see a doctor. Could you imagine if I'm the one that figured out that you're colorblind? I really want to start working on this. Even though we don't have every single block yet, I'm just eager. So this is the frame for the bedrock. I'm going to use this as a reference to build the grass in this photo. And I'm going to try to gradient it out a little bit. So I'm going to make it a lot thicker like this. Then right underneath this, I want to bring it down a shade with some green concrete. Then I think I'll go with green wool and a mix of moss because these are like the most similar. Let's continue building and see what I come up with here. For this part, I'm literally just gonna be spamming moss and green wool and pray it looks good. This is what I got so far. It honestly looks pretty good. I kind of just freestyled it. And yeah, all of this is supposed to be the grass that's sitting beneath the bedrock. I tried to shade it a little bit underneath the bedrock so it looks like a shadow that it's casting, you know, that like a real block kind of would. Okay, it doesn't, but like, you know what I mean? So yeah, that is about maybe 40% of the entire picture done. We still need to build all of the grass, the sky, the piece of bedrock, and even myself with the pickaxe. Yeah, there's a lot for me to do, so I'm gonna continue building the grass here. Ah, there's creepers already spawning. And zombies, the only green mobs. You guys think you're slick, huh? After about an hour. Oh, how do I miss and hit the side of that platform? I literally hit the side. This is the grass. I think it looks pretty good. From a distance, it literally just looks like grass that you would see. Yeah, I really like it. I think I did a pretty good job. Over here is going to be where my feet is. Why is my toenail so long? But that's just the shadow I'm casting onto the grass. I still haven't collected any single block for my character yet, so that will be later. For now, let's start filling in the sky. I don't have any blue ice because I goofed a little bit, if you guys remember. And right now, I would say I'm about 20% done. We still have a lot to do here. Yeah, there we go. We got the packed ice in, which is the sky. And it's kind of funny because it makes an outline of my body right there. It's funny just seeing my beautiful 8-pack abs Dwayne Johnson body. Okay, we all knew that was a lie. I couldn't even keep a straight face. But okay, the next part of the sky is gonna gradient into a blue ice, but you guys know I didn't collect any blue ice, so I could use more packed ice, and then this would transition into some light blue concrete over there, which might look really bad. Let's give it a try. So I do need to add a layer of blocks right here because it's all powder, which is going to be so annoying. I'm going to have to place double the blocks, but if we did this, would it look weird? I feel like it would. So yeah, if you take a look, the sky does gradient, like from a really light blue to a darkish to a light again. And this doesn't look like it. So I think I'm gonna have to go collect some blue ice. The packed ice is not gonna work. And to make matters worse, I think I lost my red shulker box when I was collecting all of my resources. And my red shulker box had everything inside of it, like my silk touch pickaxe and all of that stuff. Let's grab some diamonds, some sticks, and start enchanting back at my old base. I didn't even bring lapis. Oh my god. Hopefully this is enough. All right. Oh, I didn't even craft a pickaxe. Oh my god. I literally just woke up and it's 2 p.m. Don't make fun of me, all right? So touch, please. What the? Efficiency 3. That is an actual scam. I need silk touch so I can get blue ice. Fortune 3. I'm about to use all 360 levels trying to get silk touch again. Oh yeah, that's not gonna say that. I'm literally the best person in the game. Do I not have a chest here? Oh my god, I'm poor. Let me just steal that. There we go. I really should upgrade my enchantment table. I built this literally on like day 1, I think. Where do you even get blue ice? Oh, it's this thing. Oh my, it comes in such a little pocket. It's like a little pimple. But this is gonna take me a long time because I do need thousands of pieces of blue ice. Anybody looking for a job? I could hire someone to do this for me while I sit on the couch and be a couch potato or a couch cookie. Drop your applications in my Instagram DMs. Oh, and I forgot my bed. I'm going back to sleep. How do I respawn my life? All right. After a little bit of mining, that took me about maybe 10 minutes to mine. It got me a total of 5 stacks of blue ice. Yeah. That's not the greatest. Yo, where do you hide your stash of blue ice, huh? Tell me. Oh, that's a fat one. This looks like a submarine. All right, that's packed up. Am I colorblind? I swear everything looks like blue ice to me. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Yup. At Vayner right there. Life is great. I'm not gonna lie. This is a giant ice biome, though. This is really cool to see in Minecraft. I'm rarely here in this biome. It adds so much diversity to the world. Yeah, you just gotta compliment the girl a little bit and they give you what they want, just like that. Some blue ice. Let's call her pretty, say she's funny. All right, enough yapping. I'll be here mining blue ice for probably the next few hours just so I can build the sky. Oh yeah, that is a lot of blue ice. I have accomplished my goal. I mined 2,700 pieces of blue ice. All right, tapped out accidentally. We are back. We are still somehow working on the environment of this picture. We haven't even started building myself yet over here, or even the bedrock, which is the main point of this entire build. But once we're done building the sky, we're gonna start working on the fancier fun parts and really bring this entire picture frame to life, because it's gonna look so swag. Just trust me. So how many times have I messed up already? Oh my, it's actually starting to drive me insane. Oh my god. Let's finish up building this entire sky gradient until we reach the top part, which is gonna be the light blue powder. Bam! Oh my god, bam! I think the gradient of the sky looks really nice from the packed ice to the blue ice. Now we're moving on to the light blue concrete. Also, building with this thing was also so annoying. But for the light blue concrete, like I said earlier, I do need to build a platform underneath here to place down all of the powder, or else if you guys failed physics or don't understand the world, oh, it's funny that it just turns into a solid block when it touches the ocean. Okay, it's not funny anymore, Phantom. But since we're getting to the top of the sky, I do want to build a cloud here and maybe one here to match the photo that I took. There's no way. All right, let's grab some more dirt so I can build I'm literally out of dirt. I think I need some white concrete, which I'm also out. And I need diorite, which is no way I have any diorite. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, not all hope is lost. Look at this epic battle. Who's gonna win? The Spitters or the Stinky Boy? Drop your guesses. If you said the Stinky Boy, you are right, because I'm gonna help. Yeah, you're welcome. See, now we're homies. Okay, never mind. So now let's go grab a ton of dirt. Just destroy that bee's flower. He just froze it. Oh my god. Oh, bee scared me. He froze in midair. He's like, bruh, what do I do now? His brain was like loading. He's like, all of my purpose in life has been destroyed. And also some more diorite. I don't really know why diorite is brown too. Look at it. It looks rotten. It looks like it's been in the sun too long, kind of like how I was. All right, using all of this dirt that I collected, let's slap it into here. Yeah. All right. So I want to do a cloud that has like diorite. Actually, I don't even know. Okay, scrap that. Hold on, let me think. I know for sure I want to use these blocks to make some clouds because it looks pretty good with the weird gray shading and everything. I think it's perfect. So I think I'm gonna start with maybe some white concrete out here that will kind of be more white, and I'll try to add some polished diorite on the edges, but the majority of the cloud will be just normal diorite, like so, because I feel like from a distance this would look the best as a cloud. Like if you look at this, it's pretty white on the edges, but the main part of the cloud is like kind of gray, you know, and I think that style would be best. I also need to turn all of this powder into concrete eventually. I'll just keep building and see how it turns out. Okay, it's not too bad. The shape is a little odd because like clouds are pretty square, and I decided to go with a random shape, but too late now. I give up. I'm gonna do it anyways. So all I gotta do is fill in the rest of this with diorite. It should be really easy. All I gotta do is right click and get a carbon ton of E96. I'm on the premium edition right now. All right, but that is my cloud right there. Honestly, I don't think I could have done much better. Let's build another cloud right over here, then turn the white concrete powder into concrete, and lastly, fill in the entire rest of the sky with some light blue powder. And in the meantime of all of this, I made sure to drink my milk because this elder guardian kept giving me mining fatigue. It was so annoying. And after 12 buckets of milk I've drank, this is what it looks like so far. Oh yeah, that looks so good. I would say we're about 85% the way done. We just need to build build 3 more things, which is the most detailed and probably the hardest to build. So the next thing I'm gonna build is myself, and I am orange like a why did I take that off? Like a cookie, if you guys couldn't already tell, which means I think I'm gonna use some red sand and some red sandstone. That might match my skin tone the best. Next up to collect, we need a bunch of different types of wood, and all of this will be different textures for my brown chocolate chips all over my body, kind of like the warts. There we go. That should be good. Next up, I do need a little bit of clay blocks to build my teeth because they are pearly white. You know, I'm just like the cleanest man on the planet, so just steal it right from the dirty ocean to make my teeth shine. Turn that into some blocks. That should be enough, I think. But the very last thing I need to collect is some purple blocks because my shirt is purple, if you guys couldn't tell. And I think I'm gonna use some nether bricks for that. So let's head over here. Oh yeah, I already mined out a bunch over here. I don't even remember what for. I feel like I mined away this thing like years ago. And the last purple block I need is some cherry wood, because if you strip it, it turns purple. Oh wait, I lied. When you strip it, it turns pink. But if you just have cherry wood, it's purple. I'm so tired again. It's a Monday. It's bright and early. It's actually like 1:30 p.m. I just woke up, and yeah, my brain is not awake, but we still move. And let's start working on my legs down here. My feet is obviously orange with some chocolate chips on it, kind of like some pimples. So I'm gonna build some feet pimples. Let's first use some acacia wood and make a little square like this maybe, and some red sandstone. I'll use some jungle wood here and here. This will be my first little wart on my foot. There we go. And I already built like half of my leg and I forgot to record it, so I'm doing this again, by the way. The pain of being a YouTuber. Some red sandstone like this, I think. Maybe some acacia planks there. I'm kind of freestyling right now. I have no idea if this is gonna look good or not. Over here, let's do some brown terracotta with some dark oak planks like this to give it another chocolate chip texture. Oh yeah. Connect that up. Let's connect this up like so. I built like a cross. Let's use some more brown to build a little wart over here. And now for the rest of this area, I can just fill it up with some red sandstone. And let's pray it looks like my foot. So far, it's kind of hard to tell that it is my feet. It's a totally different shade than this cookie that I built. But trust me, once I finish the entire body and the torso, it's gonna look great. But I didn't collect any of the resources yet to build my pants, my Captain Underwear pants, which is like so cute. So I'm just gonna skip over the pants and just build my body, build the shirt. This is the first time I'm building myself in my hardcore world. Maybe one day I'll build a giant statue of myself and like a cookie kingdom. I think that'll be pretty fun. Yeah, the shirt and the legs are looking pretty good. It's literally just a floating cookie shirt, which is hilarious. It's so weird not seeing my face and my arms inside of this. But next up, let's start working on the arms here. I think the shirt looks pretty good, and I'm for sure making my arms look massive here. I want to have the biggest biceps ever, kind of like Dwayne Johnson, but like even bigger. That looks pretty good so far. It is going to quickly change in design though right here, because there is like a shaded part of my arm, if you can see. Well, I guess in the photo that we took. Now over here, I'll be using some sandstone and some orange terracotta instead of a ton of shaded stuff here. I don't even know what I'm saying. Just watch me build, guys. I'm trying to commentate to like, so you guys understand what I'm doing and thinking. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm doing or thinking. Like, I rarely ever think. And while you're watching, you guys might as well subscribe if you guys haven't already, because hitting 10 million subs is my lifelong dream. So please make my dream come true, guys. That is my arm. Let's take a look. And oh yeah, that is one big vascular bicep right there. It's almost as big as my torso. Look how chunky this arm is. That is Dwayne Johnson C-bum right there. All right, but let's build the same exact arm on this side, but this time there's gonna be a little spot to hold my diamond pickaxe. All right, my right arm is done and is looking pretty good. All I gotta do is, how do I fall off of that little ledge? All I gotta do now is build the diamond pickaxe, which I don't have any of the resources for, and also build the pants, which I also don't have any resources for, and build the face, which I don't have anything for. So I think I'm gonna first do my pants because I like to wear pants. Well, I like to wear underwear. Long pants on the other hand, I like to keep my legs nice and loose, you know, keep the air flowing. Let's grab some of this boy. Let's also grab some red terracotta because I need this for my little polka dots on my underwear. I also need some light gray terracotta too. I think, is this, am I right? Oh yeah, I'm a Minecraft connoisseur wizard. Oh yeah, now my brain's waking up. I just gotta start spitting out random words I don't understand and I just read off of Google. And the final block I need need to grab are some bricks. Let's do it like that so it looks gray, even though my pants are kind of white here, but I stained them a little bit, so that is why it's gray. Let's put some red concrete here, and then some red terracotta as a little pinky bits, and then the light gray terracotta kind of works like very, very pale version of this red. Let's put some more andesite here, and then another polka dot, I think, yeah, right in the middle at the bottom. Let's bring it all the way across again, and I forgot to grab stone. Oh, stone. And let's continue building my pants. This time, hopefully I don't shart in it. If you guys watch my animation video where I told embarrassing stories, you guys know exactly what I mean. I can't believe it's out there on the internet right now for anybody to watch. Yeah. Wait, that actually looks really good. It's not as white as my actual pants, as you can see while I'm upside down walking on air, moonwalking like a spaceman. But I don't really wash my clothes very often, so this matches perfectly. At the edge here, I'm gonna use some clay, so it's kind of like a shadowing of my leg, I guess. And over here is where I'm gonna build a cape. So let's quickly build that with some nether block. There we go. Nice and quick. And the very last part is building the shadow underneath my big back, big body bands. Oh yeah. Wait, this is actually looking so realistic. This looks so good. I did not think this would look so realistic. Okay. All we gotta do is build the pickaxe, my face, and the holy bedrock right here that still needs to be done. And it's basically like the whole point of the video, which we haven't even started yet. For this diamond pickaxe, I do need a ton of random blocks to build, like the handle of it and the actual diamond part of the pickaxe. This project is taking so long, my pickaxe is almost about to break as well. We have collected so many thousands of blocks just for one piece of bedrock. And the final touches I want to add to this is some real diamonds, because why not? It's a diamond pickaxe. We should be adding diamonds. There we go. Nice and shiny. Yeah. Looking hot. But we're getting pretty close to being done. It looks so realistic. All right, but let's start building my glorious, gorgeous 10 out of 10 face. Hey, look, my pickaxe is also at 69 durability. Yeah, you guys are not ready to see my face. Bam. Yo, I look so creepy. I'm getting some Jeffrey Dahmer vibes right now. What the? I look so creepy. I just got hollowed out eyes. No mouth. I got a crack in my head with nothing in it. I'd prefer white stuff.
What do you mean?
Oh my, I'm supposed to be a cute little cookie. What happened to me? All right, we gotta fix this right now. Okay, I think I got all I need. Let's first put down some slab so I can put the powder down. Black concrete powder, water bucket. Wait, can I just glitch this and like do this? Oh my God. Wait. I'm a genius. Why did I not do that the entire time? Okay, those are my eyes. Let's work on the cream on my head with some polished diorite. Then some white concrete up here. And I'll put one block of acacia log right here because my head is rotting a little bit. Now for my mouth. Let's put down some gray wool for the sides of my mouth. Some andesite for my little cheeky smile. And some clay for the rest of the mouth. My smile is like straight on my face, but on this, it's just on an angle. It's lopsided. Oh, how did I forget a chocolate chip here? What am I doing? There we go. Wait, that looks so swag. That's so nice. Oh yeah. How is this my only first like drawing of me? It looks so 3D as well with the shading. I think I did a pretty good job. And that is the cookie god right beside the giant cookie. But that's not the main thing. We gotta work on the bedrock. And the more I look at this, the way bigger it seems. I did some math, and to build this one bedrock block, I need over 4,000 blocks, which is a total of 65 stacks inside of this weird square, which doesn't seem like it even adds up to that. How is this 65 stacks? That is insane. Luckily, I do have a majority of the blocks I need, so let's start building the bedrock. Let's first remove this giant dirt frame because I don't need it anymore. Just give me a minute to run around this entire perimeter. This is the part that I would normally cut out. But hey man, I'm trying to film a video here. Could you please have some respect, please? Yeah, I cut it anyways. I knew you'd get bored. All right, so to build this bedrock, I do need a little bit of brown, which doesn't really make sense, but the bedrock is like blackish, grayish brown. I guess it's not really brown, but it... Oh, could I do the same trick here? Oh my God, I can. I'm a genius. I am such a genius. It's not really brown, but it helps shade in the bedrock. You'll see what I mean soon. But let's keep putting some black concrete down and some brown over here. I do need to mix in some wood, I think, to really make this look good. Plop it here and here for some really good detail. Let's grab some blocks of coal that took me forever to get and just finish up the texture of it. I really hope my pickaxe doesn't break. It's at 66. The more I mess up, the more my pickaxe will be damaged and potentially break on me, which would be awful. I don't want a detour. This has been a long journey. Honestly, I do need to use powder too, so I can't use concrete the whole way. Oh man, okay. My brain is all over the place right now. I'm sorry. Let's just fill this entire thing up with dirt. Bam. That was a tough side quest. I'm not gonna lie. So now I can place down my concrete powder without it falling, because I do need some powder. I can't turn it all into concrete. So enough yapping. I'm a yaposaurus. Let's build the bottom of the bedrock and just see how it turns out. I'm super excited to see. I'm kind of freestyling it, so I'm praying it turns out well with the brown mix. Oh yeah, I got a little carried away and built a little more than I wanted to, but it looks so good. It's a little bit too brown over here, but I tried it with, well, I thought about it with dark brown, and I just think this looks better. Yeah, I'm lost for words. It looks like bedrock to me, and we're almost there. Whatever I feel just looks good, I just do. You know, I'm just going with the flow. That's kind of how I always build. And honestly, I think it's working out. I don't know if this is 65 stacks of blocks. I think I might have used maybe like 10. But anyways, let's continue building the entire thing and finish up the bedrock. The moment we've all been waiting for. To get one piece of bedrock in my hardcore world. And we are just about done. We have bedrock. Yeah. Well, it's not a real piece of bedrock in my inventory, but it's the biggest bedrock in probably Minecraft history, I would assume. It looks amazing. I think the brown actually worked out very well. Okay, let's quickly make some sandstone. Bam. Let's dig straight down and cover myself up. Okay, we are safe. Now let's wait until sunrise so all the mobs disappear and burn. All right, all the mobs are gone. Oh, there's sticks. I can get sticks from these dead bushes, right? Oh, here we go. All right, let's continue the hunt to find the Grand Canyon. Oh, we found trees. We found a patch of forest. No way. Okay, perfect. Let's go down there and mine some trees. Let's turn this into wood to make a crafting table and make a pickaxe and an axe. And there is some cobblestone right here for the path, so I'm gonna steal it. All right, I got some cobblestone finally, and now I can finally upgrade my tools. There is a sheep over here, so I'm gonna kill it for its wool, and hopefully there's 2 more so I can have enough wool to make some beds. And the sun is setting, so I'm gonna have to find some shelter or find 2 more sheep. Oh, there's another butterfly. They look so creepy for some reason. Oh, there's a sheep right there. Oh, there's a whole bunch. Okay, let's kill all these sheep here. Bam. Oh my god, why are they so big? That's what she said. Let's put the crafting table down, make a quick bed, and let's go to sleep. All right, rise and shine. We just missed the zombie apocalypse. Oh, what is that over there? That's a structure right there. What is that? Oh my, there's like igloos here. There's civilization. Is anyone living in here? Oh, that is a lot of wood. Oh, there's villagers. Hello, guys. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Cookie. Okay, they do not care about me. There's a lot of beds here, though. I didn't even have to make one, but what's inside this chest? A lot of bread. Nice. I'm gonna steal your chest, too. What's in here? Oh, let's go. 10 pieces of iron. Let's go. Thank you, sir. So I'm guessing this is the rich man. Hello, guys. Oh, these are the farmers. Never mind. The farmers are the rich ones now. Oh, there's an anvil right here. Can I take it? There's 2. Oh, let's go. We got anvils. A pool of lava. What's in here? Diamond horse. Oh my god. Let's go. Diamond horse armor and a saddle. That's gonna be awesome transportation. Oh, some armor in here. Helmet and boots. But that is an awesome find. There is a lot of logs here, so I'm gonna chop down their house because it's a lot easier than mining wood from the trees. All right. These guys had a house. I'm so sorry. All right, but I do have a whole bunch of wood and a whole bunch of more materials. A lot better than before. All right, I ran into a super flat area. Oh, wait, it dips down right there. I think we found it. Oh, I think we did. We found the Grand Canyon, guys. Look how colorful it is. That looks great. There's a giant cave right there, too. Oh, it goes pretty deep right here. Let's go over to this island over here. There's a little section we can cross. But let's grab a whole bunch of building blocks first, and I can use this to get on top of this hill. And we are finally to the top. Whoa, there's water down there. There's a lake on the Grand Canyon. I did not expect that. Okay, I need to find a place to settle down and call home so I can start building a house and some shelter. I have no idea where though. I want to explore the entire Grand Canyon to find the best spot. So let's keep exploring for the best place to set home. Ooh, this spot's looking pretty promising. There is a section of trees right here, right on the edge of the Grand Canyon. A really good source of wood. I think this is my favorite right here. And let's start constructing my new house. And that is all I need, a little shack. Let's put down my bed, a crafting table, and my chests. Here we go. And it's finally turning nighttime again. The Grand Canyon looks pretty beautiful in the night, especially with all of the stars shining. But I think it's time for bed to start the next day and to start colonizing the Grand Canyon. I do have some iron I got from the village though, so I'm gonna upgrade my tools. And let's not forget to make a shield. I also need a furnace, so let's make a furnace here and put it right there. And now I can finally smelt my beef into steak. All right, I got my food, but let's go mining right here and make a mine shaft. Actually, no, let's go find that cave again. again. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in here with this giant mountain. Why is that more impressive than the Grand Canyon? That thing is tall. Oh, I think I found it. I found the torches. And oh, okay, it's right here. Perfect. We are in the cave. Let's mine down this fence and let's build a bridge over there. All right, but I'm in this huge cavern. I don't really see a lot of ores anywhere. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. There's a lot of coal right here. But let's mine up some coal here. But I don't see anything else other than coal. This is a giant cavern though. Oh, there's some gold down there. There's a lot of gold down there, but no iron anywhere. And I guess let's mine up the gold since we're here already. But I am at 1.16, so I do get the ores when I mine the gold and the iron. Oh, I see iron right there. Okay, that's my first piece. Oh, right there too. Okay. We found it. We found what we were looking for. Let's go get that iron. Oh, yes. Finally, got my first iron ingots. Oh, we hit jackpot, guys. We're hitting more iron. Oh, there's diamonds down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We found diamonds, guys. Oh, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 veins of diamonds. This is not even fair. There's so many diamonds down there. We hit the actual jackpot. Let's jump down here. Oh, guys, guess in the comments how many diamonds I'm going to get from 5 veins. There could be some diamonds underneath, so drop a guess for me, guys. My guess is around 20 diamonds. Okay, that's 5. That's 7. That's 10. 13. Oh, come on. 17. I guess 20. I was 3 off, but that is still a lot of diamonds. Ooh, I found some more diamonds. Nice. All right, now we're at 20 diamonds. Oh, we found more diamonds, guys. This cavern is actually loaded with diamonds. Oh my God, it's everywhere. There's more diamonds than iron. That's the crazy part. Oh my God, they show up everywhere. This is amazing. I love the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is so ancient, it just turned everything into diamonds. At least this is gonna be my first and last mining trip of the entire 100 days. And then we can focus on actually expanding and colonizing the entire Grand Canyon. Let's just mine the diamonds and get out of here. Oh, here's a stack. Perfect. We got a stack of diamonds. Oh my God. Okay, let's get out of here. I do not want to be here anymore. All right, finally found my way out. Let's get out of here. All right, I'm done with mining for the entire 100 days. Nice. That was a pretty successful trip. 64 diamonds, 58 iron, and 43 coal, and some gold. But now let's head back to the Grand Canyon, back to my home. All right, let's make some diamond armor with this stuff. Let's also upgrade all of my tools, and let's make a shovel. And I have 33 diamonds left to spare. But anyways, I'm gonna smelt up all of my iron. And now since I have a diamond pickaxe, let's spend some time collecting some resources to build myself a brand new house. And obviously, I want to use some terracotta since there's just so much terracotta around me. So let's go resource hunting. All right, I have 3 stacks of terracotta now, and I don't really know how to design this house yet. All right, but anyways, let's go over to this little oak forest and mine the trees for some wood. I'm gonna need all of this wood to make a brand new house, and I'm also gonna try to collect some saplings so I can make an actual tree farm over there. But anyways, I have 6 saplings, so let's head back over there. Oh, look at my little house. It looks so cute over there. But anyways, I have 6 oak saplings. Now I need some dirt, so let's go on the hunt for some dirt, just because I want to go find a horse, and it'll make traveling this entire Grand Canyon a lot easier. All right, let's grab some dirt here. Let's grab as much as I can because I want to make a big farm and a tree farm. Oh, I found a horse. Let's go. We found a horse. Let's tame him. Hopefully he's fast. All right, I tamed him. Let's put the saddle on him, some armor. Oh my God, this guy kind of actually, is he fast? I don't know. Let's try the jumping. Let's see. Oh my God, Michael B. Jordan. Oh my God, this boy can hop. He seems pretty quick too. All right, we got pretty lucky with our first horse. There is one over there too. Let's call this guy Paul. Paul GG for short. Well, I mean, that's longer, but let's just call him Paul. I also need some glass for my house for some windows. And luckily, there's a lot of sand over here that I can steal from this mountain. So let's mine this up for some glass. All right, just got 4 stacks of sand. And let's hop back on my horse, Paul. All right, I don't think I need anything else. So let's head back home all the way back to the Grand Canyon. All right, I'm back over here. And I just realized it's going to be pretty hard for my boy Paul to reach over to my house. He's going to have to like parkour all the way around this stuff. And he doesn't have a lot of health. So I'm going to have to make him a quick bridge or something. Look at my cute little house over there, but that house is gonna be looking like a mansion soon, so don't worry, guys. Okay, let's head over here. All right, welcome home, Paul. Welcome to the Grand Canyon and my little shack. Oh, let's call it the shack, the Shaquille O'Neal. That's such an original name. All right, but it's nightfall, time for bed. First things first, I'm gonna smelt my raw beef because I only have 1 piece of steak left and I'm a hungry man. And the second thing to do is make a tree farm. Let's head over here, plant down some trees, and let's make some torches to light up my tree farm. farm. You guys better grow soon because I'm gonna need a lot of wood. And I actually really like the idea of building with some bricks. So I'm gonna turn all this sand into sandstone here. Well, luckily there was a mountain full of sandstone, so it does come in handy. Let's head back there. All right, I'm too lazy to have my horse jump into the water, so I'm gonna make a quick little bridge. All right, there we go. There's a tightrope. Hopefully Paul has good balance with all the pizza he eats. He probably doesn't, but all right, we made it. And let's mine all of the sandstone here. All right, I got about 8 stacks of sandstone, which should be enough. It's not the 15 stacks I wanted. Where did my horse go? Paul, where'd you go? Trying to run for me, huh? Nah, not today. You're sticking by my side forever and always. It's nighttime though, so I definitely want to go to bed before all of the mobs spawn, even though the mobs are probably spawning already. But let's head over to the village and steal one of their beds. I'm sorry, bro. I broke down your house and we're gonna steal your bed. Oh, I feel so bad. I broke this guy's house down. I stole one of his beds right here beside him, and then I just kicked him off for the night. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let's head back home now. And now let's collect some clay. I don't think I've ever really used clay to build with, or bricks. So let's get some clay. All right, I am back and let's smelt the clay. I'm going to need a lot of more furnaces though. So let's make a couple more. Let's just make 2, slap them down right there, and let's smelt some more clay. And they turn into bricks. And if you take those bricks and make it into a square, it should give you bricks. Nice. Here we go. We got our first ever bricks in the Grand Canyon. It might be my first ever bricks I've ever made in Minecraft, to be honest. But let's wait for all of this to smelt. And while I was gone, all of my trees actually grew up. So let's mine them down. All right, and now let's wait for some saplings so I can expand my tree farm. But let's grab some dirt and plant down some more saplings. Yeah, we got saplings, baby. We got a whole tree farm going. But now that I have a whole bunch of bricks, let's turn these into actual brick blocks. It was a good thing that I got this much clay. I might need to get more coal too, because I actually ran out of coal. And I have a lot of clay to smelt. And I'm gonna need a lot of bricks to make the ceiling for my house. So let's hop back onto my horse and grab some cobblestone for the furnaces and some coal to smelt up all that clay. All right, I got a whole bunch of cobblestone and 2 stacks of 15 of coal. It is nighttime though, and I don't really want to ride back through the night, so let's go steal one of those beds in the village again. And you guys know the exact bed I'm gonna be sleeping in. Yeet! Go, 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 yeet! Get out, get out, get out! Oh, there's monsters. Oh no, we are surrounded. Oh no. Oh, don't leave, Paul! Let's run into here. Sorry, Paul, you have to deal with that creeper right there. And hopefully there's a bed in here. Oh, geez, there's a lot of villagers up here. What's inside this chest? Jump boost 2 and a sponge. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. Do you guys remember back in the old days when you needed a lot of doors to breed villagers and to make some iron golems? Well, you can tell how old this map is, but I have no idea how there isn't a single bed in this stone brick house. So it looks like I'm AFKing here until it's daytime, because I'm kind of too scared to go out there. Oh, look how brave that villager is, just saying hi to that creeper. And Paul just casually eating the dirt. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a granola bar. All right, good morning. And I'm so sick of these guys making those villager noises. It's so annoying. They won't shut up. I'm getting out of here. Where's my boy Paul? Oh, there he is. All right, but let's head over to the forest and see if that dog is still over there, because I do have 3 bones. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's waiting for me. Okay, come on, please. Yes, I got him 2 bones. Oh, we got a best friend. What's up, bro? Let's call him. What should we call him, guys? Put some names in the comments. But now I can finally replace Paul. I got a better friend. If only I can ride the dog as well. But let's go back to the Grand Canyon. I'll take you home, buddy. He's just casually teleporting to me. He doesn't even need a walk. Yeah, I think I kind of lost my house. This Grand Canyon is way too big. I have no idea where my house is. Oh, I found it. Here we go. There's my beautiful bridge. Be careful, doggy. Don't fall in the water. Hey, welcome home, buddy. I hope you like it. This is gonna be a very beautiful place soon. But let's make some furnaces. Let's make 8. Slot them all down and grab all my clay. All right, let's start smelting all of this. And there we go. We have all 10 furnaces smelting a stack of clay. All right, and all the bricks are done smelting, so let's grab them up and turn it into brick blocks. Holy cow, that's a lot of bricks. I've never had this many bricks in my life, and it's still not a lot of brick blocks. What? That only makes me 2 stacks and 32? Oh man, I'm kind of poor, guys. Looks like I gotta make a pretty small house, but let's get going. Let's turn these onto slabs. And now there we go. We have 6 stacks of slabs, and let's use the sandstone and let's get building. And let's start on a little layout. All right, this is the layout I got for the house. It's kind of like weird. It's a whole bunch of random shapes, but I think that's what nice houses look like. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but this is what I got. This might be the chest room over here. I might have a kitchen over here, and this part will be the backyard, and I'm gonna make a big swimming pool in the Grand Canyon. So now that I got the layout done, let's start building up the walls and see how it looks. All right, I ran out of wood. Hopefully I have some in my chests. I have a stack. Okay, that's good, but I need to cut down these trees soon. And you guys know I have to strip these logs. It looks so much better stripped. You guys guys know what else I like? Shrimp bacon. All right, so far so good. Now let's start building up the walls here. All right, this is what I got so far. It's not too bad. The floor does elevate like 2 blocks right here, so I had to make this part a little bit taller, but so far it looks pretty good, I think. All right, let's keep working and finish this up. All right, there we go. I added a little bit of detail on each of the windows. I added like a brick rooftop thing to cover like rain. If it ever rains in the Grand Canyon, I really doubt it. I mean, even though there's water down there, but don't worry about that. And I add some fences just cause, you know, why not? All right, let's take my sand and smelt it up for some glass. And let's also go to bed. Oh, I thought that was a skeleton. Sorry, dog. We still need a name for him. You guys better leave some comments. All right, now let's use off the brick slabs and make a rooftop for the house. I don't really know how to do this yet, but let's try my best to make it pretty simple. And there we go. We have completely filled up this layer of the ceiling. Let's actually add a little bump right here. And there we go. It's not looking too bad. Now we just need a second roof on top of here. Ooh, I can add a nice little balcony right here too. All right, but let's start working on the second layer. And I just ran out of bricks. I do have a little bit left, but I need to smelt some more clay. I didn't think it would take this much bricks. All right, let's take these clay balls over here and let's smelt these up. But as I was saying, let's chop down this tree, or not just this one. I mean, this entire tree farm, and harvest some wood. Yeah, I really need to light up the entire area, man. This is getting out of hand. But let's plant all these saplings down first. Bam, perfect to fill up the entire farm. And let's see how the smelting is doing. It's all done. All right, let's turn these into blocks here and make some more slabs. Okay, I don't think that's even enough. 2 stacks. Hopefully it is. And let's get back in the building. Yeet. And the ceiling is fully complete with 7 to spare. Let's go. Actually, you nailed it on the dot. Now let's take a look at the house. Let's build up here, and there we got it. There's the house right here. It's looking pretty good. I need to finish this little gap right here, but I kind of like it. Let's take a look at the back, because the back view is the most important view, right guys? We don't care about the face. Oh yeah, nice and thick. I actually like how the back looks more than the front. All right, but let's grab some glass, turn these into panes. That should be enough, and let's fill it up with some glass. And there we go. We got windows in, boys. You're telling me we went from this little ugly shack that looks like it came from the parking lot of McDonald's to this that looks like it came from Beverly Hills? Oh my god, we're balling now. And we got diamond armor. Let's go, guys. We're making progress. It's really hard to find resources though in the Grand Canyon, so it does take a while to build. And before we work on the interior of the house, I definitely need to light up the area around my house and on top of the ceiling so none of those giant scary spiders spawn. So let's grab some sticks and some coal and make some torches. Wow, that is all my coal. I have more diamonds than I have coal. That is kind of sad. Oh my god. Yep, I'm moving out. It was a nice house while it lasted. Oh my god, is there 2? Oh my god. Yep, the house was nice. It was nice. I'm moving. Let's go, Paul. Onto new land. Now that I have my home basically fully built, let's get on Paul and go explore the entirety of the Grand Canyon, because I feel like I missed out on a lot of the Grand Canyon. I don't think I explored everything yet. So let's run around and try to find some new things. I found another lake on the other side. Ooh, should I do some parkour with the horse? Yeet. Oh, should I jump over there? Do you think the horse will die? Probably will. Holy cow, this boy could jump 4 blocks. Look at this. That's 4 blocks. Yeet! Oh, that was not a good idea. I found another patch of trees over here though, with some actual animals living in the Grand Canyon. That's pretty cool. Oh, and some cows. Nice. It looks like the cow population isn't fully dead. Well, now it is. Oh, it would have been a smart idea to actually bring them over to my house to have a cow farm. I kind of messed up. I'm surprised this horse hasn't died from the weight of my body on top of him and the heat of the sun. Good job, Paul. Tough guy. Oh, I got tiredness 4 though. I'm getting kind of tired, so I should go to sleep. I haven't slept in like 2 days, so let's find my way back home. Oh wow, there's a lot of mobs everywhere. I missed my home. That's all lit up. Where is it at? Yay! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, here we go. There's my house. All right, we are back. Go cool yourself down, little Paul, inside my swimming pool, and let's go to bed. I also want to add a nice grass lawn right beside my house, because I'm sick of seeing this terracotta everywhere. I really want to transform this entire Grand Canyon, but the closest grass is all the way over there across the Grand Canyon and the river. So it looks like I'm gonna have to build a fat bridge over there. And you guys know me, I don't go lazy and build simple, boring things. I have to go 100%. I'm gonna be building the Golden Gate Bridge across the Grand Canyon, basically. And I'm gonna need a lot of resources, so let's collect more wood. All right, let's get working on this beautiful bridge. Oh my god, that's gonna be a fat bridge. All right, let's go. All right, this is the bridge I got so far. It's pretty long. I also need to make it curve like slightly upwards so it reaches the top, unless I make a staircase like around this thingy. Yeah, I'll probably keep it straight. It just makes it a lot easier. But the 2 pillars go all the way down into the lake right there and right there. And this is gonna be a fat grind. So So let's get working. All right, the pillars are in. All right, it's time to thicken up this bridge. All right, there we go. We got the bridge. Now all we gotta do is add some little details like the arch right here and some fancy fencing. And then we got ourselves a fat, beautiful bridge. And there we go. We got the bridge almost complete. It's looking pretty good so far. There's a lot of mobs on it though. I need to light it up. It's taking a lot of resources though. All right, back to getting some wood. And let's turn them into fences. Bam. That is not enough. I need more fences. And let's line up the entire bridge with all of these fences so it don't fall off down the Grand Canyon. And I just ran out. Wow, I need a lot more. So let's make some more fences. And let's see if this is enough. And we have enough. We have 2 left to spare. All right, look at that. The bridge is almost done. And put down some torches. None of those spiders are spawning here. Oh yeah, and just like that, the bridge is complete. It's actually looking pretty good. I forgot to strip all the logs. Oh my god. Should I go through the painful process to strip all of these logs? Oh man, that's gonna take me like a whole day. Fine, I'll do it to match with the theme. Oh man, I'll see you guys in my next life. I figured out the most efficient way to strip these logs right here. Ready? You just jump down and spam right click. I think I missed a couple of spots. Oh yeah, it looks so much better stripped. Look at that. The bridge actually looks so good with stripped logs. Jeez, that is sexy. All right, but back to the main goal of the entire bridge. Let's grab some dirt here. So let's make a big long strip of dirt that connects to the grass over there. All right, and connect to this piece of dirt, and hopefully the dirt will grow all the way through here over there to my house and turn my lawn into grass. But this might take a very long time. But now let's start working on the lawn. Let's change all of this terracotta and turn it into grass. Well, I guess dirt for now. And I just ran out of dirt. All right, let's go on an adventure. Paul, where you at? Where did Paul go? Oh, he's all the way up there hiding from me. Let's hop on his back. And let's go get some more dirt. And now let's go mine up some dirt. And let's place the dirt back down to make my lawn. All right, there we go. Let's connect this pathway over to the lawn, and now we just have to wait for the grass to grow all the way over there. And so far we only have 2 pieces, so let's AFK for 1 day and see how much grass will actually grow all the way over to the lawn. Let's make myself a little protective little box, and let's AFK. I'm actually gonna go get some food. Be right back. All right, I was gone for longer than a couple minutes. Oh my god, I've been gone for so long. I have tiredness 11. I can't even move anymore. I'm that tired. Oh my god, can I die from being too tired? How many nights was I awake for? Holy cow. The grass did not grow a lot though. Okay, let's quickly go to bed. I gotta try to dodge these guys and not get hit. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, they're chasing me. Go, go, go. Okay, we're in the house. We're safe. And let's go to bed. Okay, nice. And my tiredness is gone. Nice. All right, we are back to normal. And there's a lot of mobs waiting for me outside, but let's quickly make a run for it here. And let's go check how much grass actually grew over here. I think I was gone for a couple of days, but let's just call it like a day or 2. I was gone for a while. And we don't have a lot. 1, 2. We only got about like 8 grass blocks that were grown, and there's like at least 100 more to go. Yep, that's gonna take a very long time, but hey, at least we have a dirt lawn. Am I right? Yay. Oh man. Okay, maybe I can get silk touch so I can grab the grass and put it over here instead, and then it can grow. That means I need to get an enchantment table and a mob farm so I'll get enough XP to enchant that. I do need paper to make an enchantment table. And now let's plant down some sand right on the coast of the water and plant some sugar cane down. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think to make the farm up there by my house, but this should do. And I also need obsidian to make an enchantment table. All right, let's put some water right here to get obsidian and mine this block. All right, my first piece. Now let's go find some more lava streams. Oh, my pickaxe just broke. No, my diamond pickaxe. Well, let's place one more right here. Oh, whoops. Oh, I can't mine it. Okay, I need a pickaxe. Oh man, I need to get out of here then. Oh man, I don't have any blocks either. Okay, let's try to get out of here, go back to my base and get another pickaxe. All right, finally made it back. Let's make another pickaxe. I can't believe I went through a whole diamond pickaxe this video. And let's go right back to the caves. Oh wait, I totally forgot about this. I marked out a lava pool in the Grand Canyon. Oh nice, let's just do it here. Let's burn all this, and there we go. We got obsidian. I might die from hyperthermia though. I'm taking a lot of damage right now. This is not good. Okay, can I stand in water? Would it help me? Okay, no, I might die. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Let's get some blocks. Okay, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Oh, go, go, go. How am I still burning? Hello? I'm not even near the lava anymore. Didn't you take off my clothes? Fine. Huh? How am I hot right now? I'm literally naked. What? Can I sit in water? Hello? I'm so confused. How am I still burning? Do I need to drink water? Oh, there we go. All right, I'm full health, and let's go back to mine 2 more pieces of obsidian. Jump down here. Oh my god, how did creeper get down here so fast? Okay, let's mine 2 pieces real quick. And there we go. We got 4 pieces. And let's grab some sugar cane for some paper. Turn this into paper. Make some books. Got 9. And let's make my first enchantment table. There we go. And let's slap it down right here in the middle of my base, or in this corner right here. So be bam. I think that's a good spot. And only have 8 books, and I need a lot of more paper and leather. So let's go kill some girlfriends for some leather. Only got 4 pieces from that? Oh my, why? I swear you get leather every time you kill a cow. Hey, some more cows over here. Oh my god, there's a lot. Whole family, they're back. They have reproduced. All that time I was gone, they started a new family, and now they're gonna be gone again. I'll leave you though, buddy. You can live. Yeah, be friends with that butterfly. All right, I got a whole stack of steak and 32 leather. Oh, and now I should have enough leather for an entire bookcase for level 30, and now I need sugarcane. So let's harvest this all up, and I'm gonna move the sugarcane farm up to my base, because I'm just too lazy to go down there every time. A lot of jumping, and I weigh too much to be jumping. Actually, it is nighttime though, so I'm gonna go to bed before I get too tired. Now let's make the sugarcane farm right here by my tree farm. So let's mine out this area, throw some water right here in the middle, and now let's fill it up with sand and border the sugarcane farm with some strip logs because it looks so nice. I love how Minecraft added that you can put slabs over water, and you can have like half water slab thingies, you know, half water blocks, so like you can just walk through here and you don't have to fall into the water every time you like harvest plants and stuff. It's actually so nice. But let's plant all the sugarcane down, and now I have a huge sugarcane farm. And now we gotta play the waiting game. I actually just ordered a Mr. Beast burger too, so I'm gonna go eat it. Follow my Twitter if you guys want to see a picture of it. All right, I actually ended up being AFK for like an hour eating the Mr. Beast burgers. So everything has grown, so let's harvest this. And all the time I am AFK, I don't want to say that it's been like 5 days because I'm not really doing anything. So I'm not gonna call it a day spent. All right, but I have more sugarcane now. Let's turn this all into some paper. Let's make some books. Bam. And let's turn those books into bookshelves. I can make 9. And let's slap them down right here. And what are we at? We're at 18. That's not too bad. Let's drink my bath water. And I'm too lazy to wait for this entire thing to grow, so I'm gonna go explore the map a little bit to try to find some sugarcane. Oh yeah, some sugarcane right here. Ooh, here we go. There's some more. Ooh yeah. I haven't been to the swamp biome yet, but I'm sure there'll be a lot of sugarcane here. This is totally different from the Grand Canyon, a total 180 Tokyo drift, but this is actually kind of cool. Maybe I should do 100 days in a swamp only world. Let me know in the comments, guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, there's over there too. Oh man, look at these pigs. How are they alive over here? Jeez. Respect to you guys. I'm not gonna kill them. Technoblade. That was the weirdest noise I've ever made in my life. All right, let's use some of this and plant down onto the plant thingy. What am I saying? And the rest let's turn into paper. All right, 11 bookshelves. This should be level 30. If it's not, I'm gonna throw a fit. Let's grab some lapis and let's start enchanting. Efficiency 4, please. I'm breaking 3. Are you kidding me? Only efficiency 4? Scam. I'm kind of bored, and the grass is taking way too long to grow all the way here. So I kind of want to build another project and build like a big watchtower right here. And I will need a lot more sandstone, so let's go get some. Wow. Efficiency 4 makes this so much faster. I'll get enough sandstone in no time. And I got over 9 stacks of sandstone in like 3 minutes, but my pickaxe is pretty broken now. I also need a lot of clay for more bricks, so let's try to get some XP and smelt some gold ore. Now let's enchant the diamond shovel. Efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and fortune 3. And now let's get some clay. Does fortune work on clay? Because it's popping on more than 1. If it does, that's gonna be amazing. Whoever added enchantments into Minecraft needs a raise, because this is amazing. Yeah, all this clay. And look at all the clay I got. That is a lot. And let's smelt them all up. And let's start working on the watchtower. I have no idea what kind of design to go with, but let's just go with the flow and see what I come up with. Alright, it's gonna be a little circle design. And it's gonna be kind of like this, just a big window. This is what I got so far. They got big windows in the middle, some big ovals, and a nice brick little crown that goes around. And I added some nice trapdoors on the logs. But I'm gonna make this pretty tall, and it's gonna be a watchtower where there'll be a balcony up top. Here we go. We got some gratitude for building this because it took a while. Thanks, guys. The last 3 full days recording 100 days as a maze runner. And I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty painful. It was literally 12-hour days every day, just recording and figuring out what to do, and with a sore throat. So today's gonna be a pretty chill day. And my plan right now is to actually upgrade this chest room. If you guys remember, like 30 episodes ago, we had a little chest room right in this corner with like 6 chests, and then we upgraded it to this, which I thought was enough. But yeah, I kind of filled up most of these chests, and I'm still unorganized. So it's either I move out of this house, which was the first thing I built into this hardcore world, and build something new, or find out a way to include a giant chest room inside here. What should I do, guys? Let me know in the comments. Too late. I already decided. I'm actually gonna keep this house, and instead of having it like this, I'm gonna build it underground, and it's gonna lead into a giant chest room. I think that's the best way to do it, because I don't have a lot of space in here. Unless I just fill up all of these walls with double chests and work like that, and remove all of these other stuff, because like I don't need this anymore. My dog died. I don't need my bed really. I don't know. We'll see. But first things first, let's start moving all of this stuff outside of here, and this is gonna take a while. Let's put a bunch of chests out here, and let's move all of this out. And here we go, my brand new chest room. Who cares about a new updated one? We got it right here, just right in the middle of my world. But now that all my items are moved out, let's clear out this entire house. Let's destroy everything. Let's go. Just kidding. It doesn't make me happy that I'm destroying my house. There's good memories here, but we gotta move on to better things. Say your last goodbyes, everybody. Remember what this used to be. Just know you guys were special enough to see this thing upgrade 3 times. All right, the whole house is empty. I haven't seen it like this in a very long time. It looks super weird. But now I just have to decide whether or not to have the entire chest room in this house or make it go underground. I think I'm gonna try the house first and see how crammed it is. And if it's too much, I'll move on to the underground part. But let's grab some chests. Bam, 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 bam. A stack of chests. And let's come up with a design for this. I don't want to have the chest facing this way because it's pretty hard to get to when you put item frames on it. So I do want to have it like this. It does take up more space, but I think it looks a little better. I think having it like this would be great. And then section it off right here. And let's see if we could fit another one over here. Oh, we can, but it gets kind of tight. All right, what do you guys think? How does it look? It looks super boring in my opinion, just like a whole bunch of chests. I think I could build something way better underground, something different. Let's do that instead. Let's break all this and start working on an OP underground chest room. I gotta be pretty careful though, cause my house is really close to this staircase right here that leads into my mine, so I have to make it pretty low. I'm not really sure how to do this to make it look nice. I was thinking about having a staircase right in the middle, but that would look kind of weird. What if we have a spiral staircase coming down from the middle? So it'll come out here and eventually it'll meet right into the middle here, and that will be my chest room area. Something like that. Oh, this is gonna be a really big change. It's gonna be so weird. I don't even know where to put my beds. It might have to be right in the middle here or in these corners somehow. Okay, let's start working on the spiral staircase. I literally hate building these things. You know what? Actually, let's build out the size of this entire thing first before I do anything. I need to know what I'm working with before I even start decorating. So let's mine out the staircase area. Oh, whoops. I just ran into the staircase. Something I said I wouldn't do. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way around this somehow. I'm working with a pretty tight space, but let's drop it down another floor. Honestly, it's gonna be kind of annoying running all the way through every time to get to my chest room. I really need shulker boxes. It'll make my life so much easier building. Let's just build right underneath it here. All right, we're right underneath the mine, and let's build out the giant area for the new. All right, this is what I got so far. It's pretty simple, but there will be 4 double chests on either side right here for a total of 8 double chests on every single section. And down here will be all my valuables, and it'll be like wood, cobblestone, and all the random stuff all categorized in these little sections. Honestly, I was gonna try to make it like an auto sorter, but they can only sort out 1 item at a time, and I'm gonna need like 300 chests for that, so I'm gonna leave it pretty simple like this. I was hoping to make it a lot fancier, like a nice rooftop with leaves and everything, but I would have to build it really deep into the ground, and I'm way too lazy to be running up and down this staircase like a million times. But now we have the place carved out. Let's actually start adding the design and the actual chests. All right, let's start designing. Let's put some stripped logs right here, and on the inside here I'm actually gonna put some shroom lights to hide them, and this wall will be oak wood. Right here will be the chest. Let's also break down the roof here. And sorry if this video feels all over the place. I'm feeling kind of sick. I have a sore throat right now and I'm just going with the flow. All right, but let's put another log section here and more chests on this side, and let's go all the way down this wall. Just this section alone is all the chests I had up there basically, which is pretty insane, and we still have another wall to go. For some reason, it's a weird feeling when I upgrade my chest room. I get like excited and happy for some reason. It's just a chest room. Is anybody else like that? And there we go. It's pretty boring. It's all chests, but I'll decorate it eventually. I don't have a lot of room to work with though, which kind of sucks. Let's build a log beam across the roof here now, and I need to do something about this water because we're starting to get into the mine shaft. I mean, that's easy entry though, I guess. I mean, if I really wanted, I could just put a sign right there and just be able to climb up there and enter the mines. And using this little trick, if you put slabs above chests, you can still open them and they look like a full block. So let's do that, and then put some stairs like this and some slabs on top. Now it gives you a nice little roof design. All right, it's coming together, and bam, pretty simple. Let's just add a little bit more detail by adding some barrels at the very bottom of these logs like this to go along with the same theme as the house. And it also gives me extra storage too, which I probably won't use, but if I ever need it, it'll be there. Now let's grab some fences and some lanterns, and to add some more detail, let's put them on these corners with the logs so it looks like little supports, and lanterns at the bottom just for some extra lighting. And right in the middle here, let's add some more barrels for more storage. And there we go. The only thing I don't like is that this chest room is super woody. There's like no type of grass or leaves. It's just all wood. I need to figure out a way to add some color into this. Don't mind me. Let me just place this everywhere here. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. And there we go. We got some color, like I said. What a bad joke. I wish that was actually funny. I'm gonna go cry in the corner now. Farts are funny. You know what? To add some extra color, I'm gonna try to change the floor to some grass. Let's run all the way to an area that I don't care about so I can destroy some land. I really need an elytra. I run everywhere. I'm not sure how I'm still so fast. So much running. This world is getting pretty insane though. We have some crazy stuff going on. We got a volcano here. We got a cookie factory, a planet. We even have a tropical island over there that I don't even use or see. It's pretty insane. And how did a goat get out there? Like, bruh, that boy is more than lost. How did you get out there? There's no way he jumped that far. Man, goats are weird. You hear that? All right, let's grab some grass here with my silk touch. Yo, there's a piggy down here. Let me save you, Douglas. Come on. No, don't run in there. Don't go in there. Don't go deeper. There's a lot of mobs in there. Let me save you. Come on, buddy. Don't make me turn you into some bacon and eat you. Let's go. Come on. We don't have much time. No. All right. I'm gonna have to leave you be, bro. Good luck out there. Not listening to me. Oh, yo, what? There's another pig down here. Here's your friend in a different form. He shapes shit. He just totally ruined my joke, man. But now let's replace the floor with some grass. I think it should look a little better. Oh, yeah. I already like how it looks. Some extra greenery changes everything. Oh, yeah. That looks way better. I love that. I like that. You guys know that meme? Yeah, I don't either. I just made it up on the spot. And now we just gotta put some item frames here, and this is why I wanted to make it like this instead of like chest facing this way, so I can put item frames and still be able to open them without like rotating the thing a million times like a disco ball or something. So let's put a whole bunch of item frames now, and this will help me a lot to figure out where all my stuff is at. And I'm gonna run out of item frames. No. All right, I gotta make some more. And surprisingly, I don't even have a cow farm in here somehow. Let's grab my sword with looting 3, and let's go find some cows to kill. Okay, I literally see not a single living animal in this entire field. Bro, what did I do? Did I really destroy this land? Oh, there's a bee. Eat that. But did I really destroy the land that bad that not a single cow or animal will spawn around here? Because that's kind of depressing. There's nothing. It's a wasteland out here. Hidden beneath the vast canopy, you can spot one of the rarest animals in the Amazon forest, and that is the milking cow. He is super dangerous if you get close to him, so you have to be very careful and very quiet. He can sniff you from over 24 kilometers away, and with his udders, he can be extremely dangerous and life-threatening. I managed to get close enough to get a close view of the udders, and it was kind of weird to see it up close. It was pretty detailed. But anyways, this is as close as a human has ever gotten to one of these animals. You have to be a trained I think he sees me. Let me just quickly kill him. And yeah. That's awkward. Well, that was a fun little skit. Now, what was I doing again? Oh, yeah. All right, I got 50 pieces of leather, and let's head back home. Ooh, another cow. I'm coming for you. You better run. Yeah. You better feel my right. Right, let's turn all of this into item frames. Bow, 53. And let's finish up this chest room. The heck? I placed the item frame in between the 2 chests, and there we go. It's coming together so far. I still don't think this is green enough for my chest room, so I think I'm gonna add some even more greenery and put some leaves up here. Grab some of this, my favorite block in the game, and let's chuck them down right here. But before I do, let's make this a little prettier. I really hate how you look through leaves and see what's behind it. So let's put some wood like that, and then put some shroom lights on the top for extra lighting, and bam, that looks way better compared to what it would look like without it. Like, look at the difference. It's jaw-dropping. Like, that was kind of cringe, not gonna lie. And there we go. I don't like this part though. I can't do anything about put it because my staircase is right there. So I'm just gonna have to leave it like this and deal with it. Let's now work on this wall over here and give it a nice little design so it doesn't look so hideous. It's really difficult trying to find all of my stuff. It's all loaded up in these chests. You can't seem to find anything. Okay, let's actually use my azalea leaves instead. And I think I'm gonna do the same design as my mine over there, just a little waterfall. So let's put a stone brick block here, some stairs, and let's bring it all the way down. Put a layer of oak planks on this side now and on this back wall, and leaves. Let's go. Oh, I should get some flowering ones. Great idea, Cookie. Thank you, man. Do any of you guys talk to yourselves as well? I must be really insane. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, I do. Nice. Yay. And let's just chuck them down randomly. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, that looks so good. Let's do the same thing on this side now. All right, there we go. The entrance is looking way better now. Let's find myself some water buckets, if I even could, in these chests. There we go. Let's slap her down. Bam, bam. Oh yeah. And one final touch. Let's put some trap doors right here. Cover up this light. Now that is a pretty nice entrance. Now we just gotta fix up the roof. And we are complete. The only downside is I'm gonna bump my head every time if I jump down this stairs, which is pretty annoying. But I just gotta be patient. And there we go. The chest room is complete. I just gotta move all my stuff in here and we should be done it. Let's start moving all of this junk into the new room. I'm finally done. Moving items and organizing them takes a lot longer than you think. But there we go. The new chest room is complete with all of my stuff sorted. And I have a lot of chests now. There's no way I'm running out of room. Fast forward like 20 episodes later. This is going to be awful. I guarantee it. But now let's do some decorating on the top floor here since it's all empty now. Let's line this up with some fences here so I don't fall in. And let's actually grab my beds and put them right here so I can just jump on the bed and jump into my chest room. I'm not quite sure what to put in these corners though. It should be something like special or monumental or something. Ooh, I do have an idea. Just you guys wait. I think you guys will love it. Get an item frame and let's get a bone. And let's slap it down right here. And this will be in the memory of my dog or my dogs that passed away. And I'll put up some more memorable stuff over here when things happen. Only very special things. So let me know in the comments what I should add. But since I cleared everything out, this house looks so empty. I thought I needed more room. So let's add back the design I had for the ceiling. It was a nice little bar coming across here. Let's strip this naked. Let's add some fences. There we go. And now for the leaves. Let's have it hanging down a little bit just to give it some decoration. And there we go. I think the chest room is all complete now. I don't think there's anything else I should add. And you know what? I find this chest room pretty boring. It's definitely not my favorite at all, to be honest. But I do have a pretty cool idea. Something I can add. Let's make a secret little piston door right here in the grass. And when I click a hidden button or something, it will open and it would bring me into a whole new world. You know why? Because why not? It'll be something fun to build. Now I just need to figure out how to build a custom redstone hidden door in the ground. Well, time to go to Mumbo Jumbo. All right, I couldn't find anything online, so I guess I'm gonna have to come up with my own little hidden door in the ground. Let's gather all my resources though. It's pretty easy, I think. I have a pretty good idea on how to build this. So let's build it right in the middle here, like this. Let's make it a 3x3, and let's just clear out a huge area so I can work with some redstone. Break all this garbage, and I need to figure out a spot to hide the button that will activate this entire thing. How about let's just put buttons all on these logs actually, and one of the buckets and one of the buttons will be the correct one activated. Bam, bam. And now it just looks like a simple design, but behind this button in the middle will activate the secret door. Let's put redstone right here, and let's just replace it with a lever for now so I know it's working. Yep. And let's bring the redstone current down here and we should be good. Now the only thing that will ruin it is when the piston moves the grass down, it's gonna turn into dirt. So you're obviously gonna see where the door is, but let's just not worry about that. So the door needs to be right here. All right. And now what do we do? The sticky pistons has to be there, there, and there. So when it's extended, it's pushing it up. And the other ones will have to be here, I think. So now this redstone will activate all three of these pistons. It will come over here. Let's add a slight delay. And then it will have to activate these 6 pistons as well. So let's put some repeaters up here with some redstone like that. Okay. I'm thinking that might work. Let's click this lever and see here. If it works, I'll be actually insanely surprised. Yo, it actually works. First try, baby. All right, that works. Let's go. All right, now we just put dirt here. Let's see if it still works. Oh, yes, it does. That is so weird. Every time I click it, the dirt texture changes. Look at this. It changes right there. That's so weird. Yo, Phoenix, get on this. That is so odd. But wow, that actually works first attempt. I thought I would need to do a lot more trial and error. But now all we gotta do is cover up the tracks. So let's cover all this up with some wood. Oh, wait. you can see that. I don't want that to be showing. Wait, let me change this. Let's move this one back, actually, like this. And hopefully the redstone crook can still go through this block and activate it. Let's try that. Hopefully that still works. I'll clean it up a lot. And okay, nice. It still does. Now let's light it up so no mobs spawn down here. And bam. And let's cover it up all with the dirt and hide what we just made. And you flip this up and you have no idea there's a door down there. You flip it open and you jump down there into a new world. Oh wait, I just realized it has to be a lever. Whoops. That's kind of a problem. All right, we actually need to hide this now. All right, after a little bit of work, I actually hit it. Can you guys find the lever anywhere? Take a good look, everybody. Let's play a game. Let's see if you guys can spot the lever somewhere in these chests. I'm sure you guys saw it, but it's right here. It's in this little crack. All I gotta do is right click through here and it opens the door. But to the normal eye, if you're not really looking for it, you'll never spot it. Honestly, I don't know who I'm hiding the lever to because I'm the only one in this world. Unless Herobrine shows up like behind me or something. But yeah. Now I don't really know what to build down. Here yet, but I want to build something crazy. Extraordinary. Oh, I already made this joke before. But I think I'm gonna use some lush blocks. And I don't remember where I put them. Yes, right here. Let's grab all of this. And let's jump down here and start mining out a huge area. My plan is to have like a lush biome down here. And then eventually I can build even more biomes as time comes. Oh man, I turned this into a mob spawner. Get out. This is my house. Go away now. All right. Anyways, I carved out a pretty small circle here. But now let's turn this entire thing into stone brick walls. And then we can build some biomes down here or something. Let's get work. All right, there we go. But I realized I need to make this a lot deeper, I think. Because in every corner, I want to add a different biome. Like over here would be ice spikes or something, some plains, and it needs enough height for some trees. So let's get mining again. Oh boy, there we go. That should be deep enough. That's what she said. That is actually a really bad. That's what you should. All right, I do need some food though, so let's go for a quick snack break and grab some food. I'm running low on food. It's kind of sad. I'll be right back. Grab some water, hydrate yourself. All right, I'm back. Let's grab some glass now, and let's make a little walkway like right above here so we can see the biomes from the top view and not step on the beautifulness of the biomes. I don't know what I'm saying. But let's build this all out on all four sides. All right, there we go. And now at the bottom, let's start working on all four biomes. Why'd I say that's so weird? I'm definitely gonna do one of the azalea biomes with the moss blocks and everything. I want to do a ice spikes one, maybe a nether one, and the last one, I'm not sure. Ooh, a desert would be cool. But let's start collecting all the resources I need. Ooh, can I take a bunny with me? Come on, hop in my underpants. Come on. That sounded kind of weird. Is it possible to silk touch dead bushes? Oh, I guess not. Maybe if you could use shears. Yo, I have a TNT cannon over there still running. Bruh, what is wrong with me? I'm just here to destroy everything on Earth. Oh man. All right, let's go back and grab some shears. Yes, we got it. Okay, it worked. I just need a couple of dead bushes. All right, that should do. And some cactuses as well. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Give me that. Yoink. Oh man, I'm such a bad person. I literally left this running. I didn't even try to turn it off. I just turned it on, let the TNT spray, and ran away. Like, look at this damage I've caused. Bro, what is wrong with me? Hey, but I do need sand, so at least there's some sand laying around. This was for me in the future. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. I don't even need to use my shovel. And sandstone, exactly what I need. Thank God I did that. And get back in there. Here's some food. It's not even in his house. All right, next up, let's find an ice spikes biome. I remember there is one over there somewhere. I ran across it once in the episode. Let's hop on my boat. Yeet. I totally made that giant ass jump. Oops, I said the A word. I'm sorry, guys. And let's go find the ice spikes biome. I'll see you guys in 25 years when I have a kid going to college. Hey, look what we found, an ocean monument. This one's pretty cool. It's like right in between two pieces of land. It's like not even in the ocean. It's imposter. It's a lake monument. That was a terrible joke. But one day I'll turn that into a farm. All right, I found an ice biome, snow biome thingy. And there should be an ice spikes biome in here, I think. I remember I saved the coordinates. But while I'm here, let's just collect some ice. Might as well. For some of you guys, this might be the first time you guys see ice in this hardcore world. Because I rarely see any. I'm just surrounded by like the plains biome. So we're witnessing history right now. Let's yoink all of this. Let's also grab some snow. And there it is. The ice spikes biome. Grab some glass. Glass. What is wrong with me? Some ice spikes. I'm not even ice spikes, some packed ice. What am I saying? I feel kind of bad destroying this and stealing it, but it's all good. We're gonna rebuild it under my chest room. Skrrr. I'm getting sick again. All right, let's start getting to work. That was the biggest voice crack. I was like, man, my voice is that squeaky. Yo, what's up, man? So this corner will be snow. Let's place this all down here. Cover up the entire floor and snow blocks. Oh, imagine if we got polar bear in here. That'd be insane. Bam, 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 bam. And now let's make some little hills against this wall. Just make it look a little natural. And add some snow to make it gradual. And over here, let's add a little frozen lake like that. Bam, 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 bam. And right in the middle, let's add some little packed ice spikes coming out of the ground. And there we go. It's pretty simple. And let's add a spruce tree right in the middle. Let's slap it down right here. Hopefully it can grow. It might not be enough room. Oh, nice. All right, perfect. Oh no, it's melting. That's not good. Let's turn that into packed ice instead. My mistakes. Next up, let's build the desert right beside it. All right, now for the desert biome. Let's just put a bunch of sand here. And now let's add a little bit of sandstone around here just to change up the texture a little bit. And somehow let's make it like bleed into the snow biome. I think that'll be a pretty cool look. And also same thing for the snow. Just combine them together. Bam. Let's add a cactus right here. One over here. A little one there and there. And using some string, we can prevent them from growing too fast. But this one won't even grow. But let's put one anyways. And now for the dead bushes. All right, the desert is complete. And right in the middle will be a little lake. I still gotta work on that. And next up will be a flower. Please shut up. Please, thank you. Let's build a tall flower machine behind it. That includes rose bushes, these pink thingies, this purple thing, and sunflower. Oh, sorry, Techno Piggy. Sunflowers. Let's first get rid of this. That was my first ever villager breeder. So say goodbye in the comments. But anyways, let's start working on the tall flower machine. Now let's just slap down the tall flowers in each of these grass blocks. And now if I right click this lever, it should just start spitting out rose bushes. Yay! And I can turn that into some dye. And it should work for all of these tall flowers. Yeah! Okay, it's getting annoying now. But both of these farms are looking pretty boring and stale. So let's start decorating them. Let's build some flowers above the machine. And there we go. Both flower machines are complete. And you know, kids are playing tag in Minecraft. What is that? Okay. I'm glad I built this though, because I'm a guy and I love flowers, and that's okay. You know who else loves flowers? Bees. Yeah, it was good. But I've kept all of my bees pretty captive inside this little box. So let's make them a better home. The only thing I need are flowering azalea leaves, which I don't have. That's awkward. And now let's just yoink these beehives. Oh, I just got jump scared by a bee. Oh, they're all mad at me. Oh no, one got it. I don't want to hurt you. Oh wait, is he good now? After stinging me? All right. Do I need to use shears to get? Oh, okay. That didn't work. How about I use silk touch? This should work, right? Okay, there we go. And let's build the bee machine right beside the flower machine, because it only makes sense. So let's first put down a chest right here, which will collect all of the honey bottles. And then some hoppers like this. I'll go all the way across. The beehives will sit right on top of these hoppers with some azalea leaves right here, which will be the pollen. And let's trap them in a glass box so they cannot escape. Oh, the bee got out. I should probably cover this up so he doesn't fly away. There we go. And now he's just spin botting. Right above the beehives will be some dispensers that are filled with shears or bottles that will collect all of the honey. Now let's expand the bee machine, line it up with some redstone. And the bees are out collecting pollen and making honey. I just need a bit more beehives. So let's go collect some. Where to find beehives, dude? It's literally impossible. I see bees, but I don't see no hives. Where are they living? Like in the ground? Are they groundhogs? Where are you hiding the nest? Totally not trying to steal it and farm you guys for the rest of your lives. Oh my god! Oh, yeah. Ooh, I have located. Oh, two. I have an eye like an eagle. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Now, if I craft up a ton of bottles and put them inside these chests, they should slowly move into all of these dispensers. When these hives are ready to be harvested, the dispenser should collect the honey and go into here, which it isn't. Nice. There's always a problem when I'm doing something. What's the problem here? Oh, I think all the dispensers need to be full. So then they end up being collected by the hoppers, I think. Well, I smelted 1,000 more pieces of glass and turned them into glass bottles. Filled up every single dispenser. There we go. Our bee farm is working. Why don't you do it again? It's not a lot though. So while we wait, let's build a giant bee surrounding the machine, kind of like that guy. Let's go ahead and grab all of my materials and start working on this giant bee. And there we go. We got our... Oh. My mouse just died. We got ourselves a bee friend. What should his name be? He's so cute. Should he be like, Arnold or, Bee God or, Be-alicious or Honey, you fine. That was bad. But I don't have a door into the bee machine, so, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna have to carve a little section out of your head. And there we go. The grass doesn't really match though, so let's quickly change that up and make it more B-E. B-E. Okay, that's weird. Why am I so awkward? Now let's add a little bit of decoration. A few bees in here, and we got ourselves our bee machine. And it seems like we got more bees inside the bee than the actual hive. And there we go. Let's call him Barry Benson. If you know, you know. Next up, let's move on to the medium difficulty machines. The next one being a lava machine. So let's grab all of my materials. And now I just need some hanging poop. You may also know it out as dripstone. Come on, it literally looks like piles of dinosaur poo. I have everything that I need. We just need to find a spot to build this thing. You know what? Let's actually build something in the savannah. It's so ugly. Let's just cover it up with something. Let's clear out the area. Now let's start building the lava machine. Let's build it a little few blocks up. English is cool. And let's build a square of cauldrons. There we go. And you guys will see why I built it a few blocks above the ground later. I got a cool design in my head. And now let's put a piston here and an observer right here with a little bit of redstone like that. And let's do that for all of the sides. And now let's leave because okay. Now this is awkward. There we go. And now let's build a square above all of the cauldrons that will hold the dripstone that will drip lava into the cauldrons. It'll look pretty cool. Now let's take our dripstone and place it down all underneath this block. Now we just need lava here. Let's, oh my mouse, yoink a bunch of this lava. Oh, I forgot he doesn't burn. And fill in every single block. Wait, are you I didn't grab enough lava. I'm such a baby. There we go. And now let's start working on the redstone. And the lava machine is basically done. It's already working a little bit. I just need to turn it on. So let's jump over here. Place down a cauldron and I think the button goes on the piston. There we go. It's working. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Now that all the cauldrons are moving in a circle, all the dripstone will just drip lava into the cauldrons. And now I just need to fill up my inventory, grab a few buckets, stand right here and hold down right click. And I should be collecting all of the lava inside the cauldrons and throwing it into this chest. And it seems to work pretty good. Let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much lava buckets I get. Well, I was actually gone for an hour and a half and I got a whole double chest of lava buckets and all of the cauldrons are basically full. So the lava machine was pretty successful. But now let's do a little bit of decoration. I built the lava farm a few blocks above the ground so I can build a giant lava pool underneath it and a cool staircase that goes up to the lava farm. Now, just like the flower machines that I built a few minutes ago, which was actually like 2 days ago, I'm going to do the same thing over here with a lava bucket. And the lava machine is complete. And this overall is a pretty cool farm. I've never seen something designed like this. I really like it. Now let's build an automatic cobblestone machine right beside the lava farm. And this machine will produce me 120,000 cobblestone per hour, which is pretty insane. So let's first start building it right here. Let's build 6 blocks up. They're invisible. And up here, let's build a 13 by 13 square made out of glass. Let's put a fence gate down and add water to all of the corners and the sides. And this is where all the cobblestone will be collected. Now let's build where the cobblestone will be made, which will be thick block to the side. Let's slap a block down right here and then 4 blocks on either side. And this is where the fun begins. Let's grab some pistons and some blocks and let's line this whole thing up with pistons. And these will push the stone over there. On these edges, let's add a little border that will contain the water that will make the stone. And on top of these blocks, let's add even more pistons to make even more stone and repeat the same exact thing again and again. Let's add some repeaters and some redstone that will activate all of the pistons. Now let's add the water to the corners. And now let's build some other cool redstone stuff. All right, this is the redstone clock that'll make everything work. And now I just gotta build this exact thing on the other side. That wasn't a weird noise. From here, let's work on the TNT duper that will mine the cobblestone for me. And there we go. The TNT duper is done. I feel like I really messed it up though. So we'll see if it works. Now let's just come over here and connect this entire thing up with repeaters. Now let's work on the lava. Let's grab some buckets. Actually, I don't even need buckets. Let's come down to this lava machine, grab 2 pieces of lava and place it right there. And the lava should eventually flow right into this hole and create some stone on top of the water, which seems like it is. Now let's just break all of these temporary blocks. And there we go. This makes my life a lot easier. And it ends right where the water source is. Perfect. Now let's just do it on this side. And now let's start working on the collection system. Let's break that and make a little tube coming down from the middle here. Let's grab my chests and my hoppers and let's line her up. This cobblestone machine is going to generate me a ton ton of cobblestone. So let's just increase the size of this entire storage system. Make a little tunnel with some glass. Let's grab a bucket of water. Place water right there. And skate like that with it open. Another glass of water. I said glass. And bam. And this will allow all of the cobblestone to just roll down here and fill up all of these chests. Let's break all of the scaffolding. And I'm actually really scared to give this a test. I have a feeling I kind of messed this up. So let's come here, flip the lever, and it should start everything. A bunch of redstone stuff will happen. The TNT duper will start, and okay, it's going down. Stone is coming out, which is good. Oh no, is that bad? Is that bad? Oh yeah, I think that's bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think it's clear that I made a mistake. All right, test 2. I fixed it a little bit. I forgot one repeater over there. There's something wrong here, but I think it's right, but it could be wrong. So, all right, we got a problem. Oh, there we go. Okay, TNT is activated. It's dropping. Okay, it blows up right there now instead of all the way down there. Stone's working, and it's actually blowing up the stone. It's working. Okay, so far, so good. It did break this glass right here, which isn't good. It could cause lava to flow, but, it isn't so far. So everything seems to be working pretty well. This is a tad bit scary. Okay, we'll do a TNT death run. Go, yay! That didn't work. Ow. It seems like the cobblestone machine is actually working with the TNT. No problems yet, which is good and surprising at the same time. But let's advocate the machine for 1 hour and see how much cobblestone I get. All right, it's been about 55 minutes. I couldn't wait the extra 5 minutes because I'm a little impatient. And let's check how much cobblestone I got. I couldn't help but notice all of this cobblestone at the very end that couldn't get picked up. Oh my god. Literally all of the hoppers are full. How many stacks are in here? Oh my god. Let's see. Whoa. Hey, yo. That's a lot of cobblestone. What the heck? I was gone for an hour, and we got ourselves about 20 double chests of cobblestone. I am really shocked, as you can tell by the sound of my voice. So let's turn this off forever, and probably never use this again. Oh no. 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 Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Why? No. Please stop. Please stop. No. I don't like this. Oh no. Stop right there. Oh no. I'm in a mess. Okay. GG. It's GG. Oh god. I can't contain it anymore. It's out of control. It is out of control. Oh, okay. At least I saved the lava from touching that. I mean, well, just when I thought I had enough cobblestone, I got more. Here you go. Well, that marks a medium difficulty machine complete. The automatic cobblestone machine. It's pretty cool. But since we have a cobblestone machine, we also need a stone one. So let's take the same exact design and build a manual stone machine right beside it. Let's grab my materials and start building this stone machine. So while I was building, I was having a ton of trouble. At first, I built the bottom layer, but I was trying to go the other way and it just wouldn't work, so I had to destroy it. I then tried building the top layer first and going down, but that didn't work either, so I had to break the top one as well. Then I finally started building it correctly, but then it was a little too long. So yeah, I'm not the smartest cookie in the room. All right, I have finished it and I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. This was a little different design because I had to combine two together. So I guess YOLO. Please work. Okay. Stone is made. Oh yeah. It's moving. Something is moving. That's good noise. Good news. Okay, I think I did it. Only problem is this kind of goes out a little too far. But that shouldn't be a problem. Let's get rid of all of this glass. I should probably use a silk touch. That would be smart. Yeah, and that's a lot smarter. And now all I gotta do is build a beacon, which will have haste 2, and that makes mining the stone instant. And just mining the stone machine for 5 minutes, yeah, let's just say it's pretty successful. And now we have a fully automatic stone machine that makes me thousands and thousands of stacks of stone an hour. That's if I'm not lazy to mine it. But now let's move on to the harder machines. I will build the snow machine. It pushes around snow golems and stuff. Yeah, let's first collect a bunch of materials. And there are 2 more things that I need to collect. Honey blocks and slime blocks. And luckily I made ourselves a bee machine. And it seems like they're working pretty hard. Yoink, yoink, bam. Yep, that's not enough. Here we go. Oh, God. At least I didn't fly far for this to break. Or else I'll be stranded again. Oh, now I gotta repair this. And I also need some slime balls. into the slime factory. Wham! That's a new noise. Now, in order to build this snow machine, it needs to be pretty high up and somewhere that isn't warm. This place looks pretty flat. Let's build it right here. But before I start building, you guys should join my Discord server. Today, we're running a special Q&A event where you can ask me any questions you want. So go join the server and join a voice call, and I'll be there. So this is going to be a pretty complicated build, but I'm going to try my best. Let's first build a 7x7 area. Now let's put some trapdoors above it. And this little square right here is where the TNT will fall and break the snow. So now let's fill up this entire area with water, and this will make the floor blast resistance from the TNT. Now let's start extending the platform, and all the snow blocks that will be blown up will be pushed over to these edges. So let's drop this wall down a little bit and make a pathway for the water. Now let's put a block here and water so it flows all around this thingy. Let's put a ice block right here with a slab, a sign, and another piece of water, and another piece of glazed terracotta right there. I don't really know why. It just helps prevent the thing from freezing and stuff. Yeah. And now we just gotta take the water stream across the side here so both sides connect. And there we go. The collection water streams are done. Now let's start working on the redstone part. I have no idea if I built this correctly. It's a mess, but let's just pray. Now let's work on the flying machines that will hold the snow golem. So let's put 3 composters right here. Not sure if that was supposed to move. Anyways, let's put 3 more here and 3 more here. And another 3 there. There we go. Now let's sleep because I'm tired and my brain hurts. Now the goal is to get the snow golems inside these composters, and they will just sit in here and they'll be trapped. So this is the challenging part. So let's take some chains and put them right here. This will chain down the snow golems. Let's put some sticky pistons behind it. The pistons will push the chains over, trapping the snow golem. Now I just need some buttons. There we go. Now I need to craft some snow golems. I didn't even bring snow or pumpkins. Nice. Let's grab some snow blocks. And now I just need some pumpkin block. Oh my god. I can't believe I spotted that. I got the eyes of a toad. I think the word is hawk. Forgot. All right, let's see if this works. Let's put snow blocks down, a pumpkin, shear it, and oh yeah. Let's do it again. Trap them and again and trap them. There we go. Snow golems are trapped inside their little box. I am so sorry. Oh, he's trying to escape. You cannot leave. I'm sorry. I don't like how you guys are staring at me. So, there we go. Now I can't see their head because the honey blocks covers it. So let's do the same exact thing to trap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 snow golems. I'm so awkward. Anyways, nope. We gotta escape. No, get back in there. Get in your hole. Come on, please. Just get in one. He's gonna start the revolution of the snow golems. He's gonna retaliate. He needs to get in. Come on, buddy. All right, fine. Now we need to find another pumpkin. I messed up again. Why? Why must you be so annoying? And there we go. Did I mess up again? I think these 3 guys are supposed to be over on this side, like right where the snow is. And finally, there we go. I fixed it. Now let's add a few sticky pistons like this and like this. And then some honey blocks behind it like so. That is the most confusing thing I've ever done. And now an observer right there and there. Let's do the same thing on the other side. And there we go. That makes the entire snow part of the snow machine all done. You guys probably have no idea what's going on right now, but soon enough you'll find out. It's pretty cool. Now we need to work on the TNT duper right above this platform that will blow up the snow. Now we are done. I just forgot to get a minecart, bruh. I always forget something. And bam. Let's power this and pull it in. There we go. I think it's all connected. And now let's build this thing. And this is the on and off switch. So now everything should be working. Let's remove everything on the platform and pray I didn't mess anything up, because this thing was a pain to build. So let's right click this. It should turn on and everything should start moving. Okay, it is. All the snow is being placed down by the golems and the logs here. And if I place down the logs, it should multiply in theory. So let's place it down. Okay, let's place another one down. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, free wood. I'll take it. I'll take it. As mine is wood here. Who needs trees when you can just place down blocks and multiply? Look at this. Oh my god, it's getting big already. Okay, so every time you place a block, I guess it gets bigger. So I'm kind of worried. What if it like engulfs the entire world? That's gonna be scary. Maybe it will. Let's see. Let's find out. Okay, but let's grab all this wood here. What? How did you get here? How did you get here? Please die. Thank you very much. All right, let's make some basic tools. Let's make a crafting table and bam, let's place that down. Oh my god. Okay, it works with utilities too. That is a lot of crafting tables. Let's make that. Let's make a axe as well. And bam. All right. Let's look around. I do not see anything near me. I do not see a village or anything. All right, terrible spawn. Let's kill some pigs though, because I'm hungry. Get that Popeye's chicken. Get this Canadian bacon over here. Thank you very much. All right, let's go find a village or something here. Oh, there's a cave right here. Let's try to get some iron actually. Change of plans. Okay, let's go. Oh, this goes kind of deep. Oh, there's a ravine and led right into a ravine. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just need to get some iron, and talking about iron, there's one right there. And I just need one piece, I think. I just need one piece because I can place it down and it'll multiply. This is gonna be so cursed if this works. If I can just place down the iron ore and get iron ores back and have it multiply. Oh, this is gonna be so cursed. Oh my god, my pants. Yo, someone buy me new pants. Oh, here we go. Okay, I just need one piece. Okay, so let's make another crafting table. Bop. No, I just changed the iron. No, I forgot. Okay, there's iron right there. Oh, okay, I need to be more careful. Oh my god. Okay, let's make a pickaxe so this garbage away. Okay, let's go get this iron over here. Okay, let's take one piece of iron and let's just place it down and let's see what it does. Let's see the damage. And oh my god. Look at this. Oh, that's a lot. Let's just get 9 pieces of iron so I can make an iron block, and you guys know what that means. You just place down an iron block and we got iron blocks everywhere, baby. That is the goal. So let's make a furnace here. Wow, is that down? Oh my god. Okay, I have that's a lot of furnaces. Oh yes, I'm excited. Once we get one iron block, we are golden. I mean, we are ironed. Because it's not gold, it's an iron block. Okay, that's a bad joke. But yeah, let's wait for this iron to smelt. And there we go. We got 9 pieces. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Let's turn this into an iron block. Oh man. Okay, we got 1 block of iron. I got the power in my hands. Okay, let's grab my food. All right, get my Popeye's chicken. Give me that. And let's turn all these furnaces into iron blocks. And I just gotta place this in. Oh my god. Oh, this is the most OP ravine you ever see on Minecraft. That is a lot of iron. Okay, I just need to mine like 5 of these and I'm set. This is so cursed. I love it. Oh, we have to get diamonds. I might take a while, but I have to get diamonds. Oh, just place 1 diamond block and turn the entire world into diamond blocks. Okay, we have to. Okay, let's grab this crafting table, turn that into iron. Oh, that is that is a lot of iron. All right, let's make iron armor just like that. Bam, 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 bam. And let's make some iron tools. And let's suit up. Bam, bam, bam. And we are ready. Well, let's make a bucket too. That's actually smart. All right, now the mission is to find some diamond blocks. That might take me a while, but I have to get diamond blocks. I want to turn this entire world into diamond blocks. Okay. Oh, it goes deeper here. Okay. Oh, let's go. I didn't make a shield. That would have been smart. Okay. Oh, there's a mine shaft here too. This is getting crazy. Okay, let's make another crafting table. Oh my god. I don't have enough wood. Don't mind me. Just place this down. Thank you. Oh my god. This is getting cursed. This is getting crazy. Let's make a shield. I always forget to make a shield. I don't know why. Okay, let's jump down here. There has to be oh, okay. I literally smell the diamonds. There's diamonds here. Let's grab this water here. Oh, there's a mob. So away. I'm trying to beat Minecraft here in the best way possible. Boom. All right, let's go find some diamonds. Let's drop some water right down here. And there's literally nothing. Okay, I just trapped myself. Where are you, diamonds? Oh, yeah, fight it off. Fight it off. I'll leave you guys be. You guys can deal with that yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's not do that again. Oh, oh my god. What if I use rails? Let's test this out. Let's use rails. I'm actually kind of scared. Should I do it, guys? Yeah, we have to do it. Let's place rails down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, he's coming. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, look at the amount of rails I have. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay, honestly, I'm so scared to fall in lava. That would be really bad. Yeah, there has to be diamonds here. I smelled it. I literally smell diamonds. There has to be diamonds here somewhere. All right, there's not diamonds anywhere. You know what? Let's try to mine using rails. Okay, I'm gonna place it down. Ready? Go. Oh, I lived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could I break bedrock with this? I'm actually really scared now, but I have to try. Okay, this might be bad. This might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Just for the video. Okay, I'm gonna make an escape route. I'm gonna run down this way. Okay, so let's do that. And please, go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, diamonds. But oh my god, I could break bedrock. And okay, I had diamonds. I mean, I had diamonds. Now it's gone. Now it's cobblestone. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be more careful. I almost fell into the void. Okay, I need to be more careful. I need to stop playing around. That is dangerous. Yeah, well, I just lost the diamonds. I just got mining. Well, I didn't really mine, but I need to get rid of these rails. These rails are dangerous. Oh my god. Get away. Okay, those are gone forever. let's not do that anymore. Let's just mine. Let's just simply mine for diamonds. Let's not place any more blocks. So let's just strip mine at Y11. And the strip mining begins. Oh, yes. I finally found diamonds. That took... Look at this. Look how long that... Okay, finally. Okay, please be at least 5. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, it looks like... Okay, that's 5. That has to be 5. Okay, I need 4 more. Oh, my God. All right, at least I found 5. I need 4 more to make a diamond block, and then I'll be set. And let's go... There's some water over here. So, okay, there's a cave right here. If there's more diamonds over here, I'm gonna flip out. I smell them. Okay, there has to be something. There has to be something in this cave. And it's a dead end. All right, let's keep exploring here. All right, in this cave, there has to be something. Oh, yes. Okay, finally. That took so long. Okay, let's get... Please be 4. I need 4, please. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, my God. There's a lot of diamonds, actually. That's a full vein. All right, I got 11. Let's just throw away these 2. Just casually throw diamonds into the lava. And let's place on my crafting table. Okay, and let's make a diamond block. Oh my God. That took a what? Oh, my God. It keeps going. Oh my, this is huge now. All right, let's get onto the surface and place this diamond block because I'm sick of being in this cave. So let's make it out of this cave and place down this diamond block if there's even a way out of here, because I just replaced it all with crafting tables. Okay. Oh my, how far does this cave go? There has to be a way out of here. Oh my God. Okay, go away. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, is that I found an abandoned nether portal right out. Wow, that was random. Okay. Oh, it's basically finishable. Please have obsidian here. What? I got what? I got a super enchanted golden apple. Okay, I'll take it. Wow, that is really lucky. Okay, I got flint and I got golden chest plate. What is the chances of getting this, guys? Let me know in the comments. What are the chances of getting a super golden apple or enchanted golden apple? But let's definitely not place any blocks around here because I do not want to ruin that. Let's run all the way over here and place down this diamond block because I do not want to delete that portal. I'm not sure how far I need to run, but let's just go all the way over here. Okay, I'm gonna place it right on this tree. Ready, guys? Oh, this is gonna be so weird. Okay, let's place it down and let's transform this tree. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is a lot of diamond blocks. Oh, look at all the trees. They're all diamonds. Look at this tree. It's half diamonds, half tree. Oh my. Okay, let's start mining these diamonds. Oh yes. Life has never been this great. But don't mind me. I'm just going to mine all these diamond blocks here. give me a couple days. All right, I mined out the entire tree and a whole section here, and I got a lot of diamond blocks. Oh my, that is a lot of diamonds, and this goes pretty deep. Like it's pretty deep. Look at, oh, it goes so deep. It goes all the way down here. Okay, but let's take some of these diamond blocks and let's upgrade my tools here. Place down the crafting table. That's gonna change it all. Oh my God. This is so weird. Diamonds and crafting tables are everywhere. Look at this tree. Let's throw away these tools here. I do not need any of that garbage. These are peasant materials and I don't have any wood. Okay. I need to get some wood. I have everything. I have diamond blocks, but I don't have wood. Okay, let's grab this and let's place it down and make it even more cursed. Oh my Lord. Look at this. This is disgusting. Look at this tree. That's absolutely disgusting. Okay, let's get a whole bunch of wood here. All right, let's just make the basic tools. Bam, bam. Let's make all the armor. Oh, I don't need a chest plate, actually. Let's make pants. Let's make a helmet, and let's make some boots. Boop, boop. And let's throw that away. And there we go. We're in diamond armor. Let's go. This is so great. And let's just casually throw these diamonds away because I do not need it. Oh, yes. I have oh my God. This is amazing. Well, we're in like 5 minutes into the video, and we already have diamond stuff and 3 stacks of diamond blocks. This is insane. All right, let's take this gold block here. I'm going to take that. Thank you. And let's just place this down. Let's place this down and get some gold blocks so I can trade with piglins. I want to run really far away, though, because I don't want to ruin that portal. Let's place it down. Oh, my. That is... It's getting so big. Oh, my. This is beautiful. Oh, my. Everything's gold. This is what Elon Musk sees when he wakes up every morning. Oh my, it even turned the cave to gold. All right, let's take some time to mine a whole bunch of gold here. Jeez, this is crazy. If only real life is like this, just place down some money and just money multiplies. That'd be a dream. All right, I got like a stack of gold blocks and there's just so much. I can't mine it all, but I need more food. It'd be really nice to find a village, or I just need to kill some animals. But all right, let's yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just kill some animals here. Sorry, cow. Gordon Ramsay steakhouse. Oh my God! Oh my God! Go! Oh my God! Go! Oh my god. You're kidding me. That scared the living daylights out of me. Oh my god. Okay, let's not place that. Oh, there's a village right there. Exactly what I was looking for, but oh my god. Okay, let's not place down fire anymore. I don't even know why. Oh my god. This is not fun anymore. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Okay. Just take a deep breath. Okay. Everything's okay. That is insane. Oh my god. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this hole and let's go over to this village. Holy cow, that was crazy. Why does fire do that? Oh my god. Okay, let's what if I place down a rose, like a flower? Should I try it? I'm kind of scared now. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's find a bed and sleep because I don't like this. I don't like it being nighttime. Okay, where are the beds at? Hello? Where are the beds at? There's some bread here. Okay, let's find. Oh my god, there's a lot of hay over here. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, this is a big village. Okay, where are the beds? Do these villagers not sleep? Oh, just take a look over there, guys. That looks so messed up. There's just it's a normal Minecraft world, and then look. What? That looks so funny. It's just diamond block trees and mountains over there. Hey, get out. Let me sleep here. All right, finally, it's daytime. All right, let's get some more food here. Actually, I just realized I don't even need this much hay. I could just grab one and place it down, and oh my god, it just overtakes the world. It just slurps up the entire world. This looks so messed up. This is hurting my eyes. I'm getting a headache. Let's place down a crafting table. I need to stop placing down blocks, but I need a crafting table, so let's place it down. It doesn't get old. Look at that house! Look at that house! Oh, Lord. Let's just make a diamond hoe and let's get some hay. Oh, this looks so messed up. This is so weird. Okay, let's get some hay. Okay, let's turn that into wheat and let's make a whole bunch of bread. And there we go. I am good on food. All right, let's throw all that away, and we are good to go to the nether. Let's go. All right, I want to take a look at this from no distance though. Let's see how weird this looks. Oh my, this is so weird. This is giving me chills. It just looks so. We have to use a melon block. Should we do it, guys? We have to. There's melon blocks right there. We have to do it. Engulf the entire world with melon blocks. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Okay, let's grab that. Make it into a melon block. Oh my god, I have a melon block. This is gonna be crazy. If Wadzi will love this. Wadzi will absolutely love this. Because if you guys don't know Wadzi loves his melon blocks. So this is literally Wadzi's dream. Oh my god. That is crazy. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my god. This is a great idea for Wadzi. Changing the overworld into a melon world. I need to stop. Okay, let's go to the nether. I'm getting too distracted. I'm having too much fun. I'm gonna place the lava over here just to get rid of this lava. Ow. I can't place a block down to get rid of this lava, so I'm just gonna manually move every single bucket away. Okay, there we go. It's exposed. All right, that works. Lava, water. There we go. And let's mine away this crying obsidian block here, which will take me a while. So, be patient, guys. Oh, that was faster than I thought, actually. Okay, let's place down lava. Place down water like that. Let's light this bad boy up. And let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh! Okay, I made it through. Oh my god, what just happened? Hello? We just made it through. Oh my, I kind of want to go back. Okay, I want to go back and see what happened. What just happened? Oh my god. Oh my, this is so cursed. What happened? I just mined out an entire section of the world and there's just portals everywhere. They're just randomly placed. All right, let's go back to the nether. Look at this. I'm going through just, oh my, that's so weird. Okay, let's just forget about that and let's find a nether fortress. All right, I gotta be really careful not to place any blocks or I'm gonna be screwed. I gotta be really careful here. Let's try not to place any blocks here. But I mean, having the nether in fully diamond blocks is something I really want to see. I really want to see the entire nether just in diamond blocks. Okay, I have to do it, guys. Come on, I have to do it once. Okay, let's go. Oh my lord. Have you ever seen the nether completely overtaken by diamond blocks like this? Let's place gold too. Let's just take over the entire nether. Let's just do it. This looks amazing. amazing. Oh, we found a bastion. I mean, we don't need any gold, but I mean, a bastion's a bastion. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking, guys? Because I do have gold blocks, and these piglins are always hungry for gold. So let's just bless them a little bit. Let's bless them up. Let's place down. Oh my god. Let's place down more. Oh my god. And let's turn this into gold. You're welcome, piglins. You guys can live happily ever after in your amazing gold kingdom. Okay, I ran into another bastion. This one's weird. Should I have a bridge over there? Yeah, let's do it. This is crazy. You'd bridge over there. Oh my, I'm lagging. I'm just changing everything into gold. Eat. I'm just gonna turn these all into gold, and here you go. Come on, give me your ender pearls. Come on, I already turned your entire home into gold. Just give me what I'm looking for, guys. Come on, I might have to take your gold away, guys. This is unacceptable. I'm literally getting nothing. If you guys aren't gonna work with me, I'm turning it into cobblestone. You guys asked for it. Is it coming yet? Okay, it's coming. Oh, it's getting so big. Oh, there's some down here. Okay, there's more down here. We got it. Okay. I guess I'll bridge over there. Let's just keep bridging. Oh my god, look at the lava. Oh, he's coming. Okay, go away. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's getting so big. It's still going. Just take a look at this. This doesn't look right. There's so many things wrong with this. Oh my god. Okay, we found one. I hear blazes. There has to be a oh, right there. Okay. Okay, let's just jump into here and let's kill these blazes. 7, that should work. And let's get out of here. Let's make a portal. I gotta be really careful here because when I place flint and steel, it like deletes the world. So I gotta be careful. It's not working. Hello? Everything's frozen. Oh, this is not good, guys. The server's frozen. And I got time to let's go in and let's see what happened. Okay, the obsidian did not even place. Should I place it again? I kind of need a portal. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I think I broke the game. I waited like 5 minutes and no obsidian has spawned yet. The block is still here. Nothing has spawned yet. So I'm kind of worried. It's either gonna come in really slowly or it's just broken because I don't see any obsidian forming or anything unless it's so big. It's taking forever to get here, but I don't see any obsidian. So I'm just gonna run back to my portal. I can already tell that I am close to the portal. I can already tell I'm by the portal, just how cursed it is. I really want to know if I can replace the end portal with diamond blocks or something. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my, I think I left 2 hearts. I forgot. There's a dungeon right here. What are the chances of that? Let's get out of here. Okay, finally up here. This is so cursed. This is so weird. Okay, and let's make a bow. So let's turn these into eyes of ender here. And it's this way. All right, squad out. Let's get it. Look at the floating portal blocks in the air. That looks so weird. Look at this. What? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, time to go. Oh my god. This looks so weird. Oh, there's a desert temple over here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna turn this all into diamond blocks here. The best desert temple you ever see. What? Hello? Whoa, it's back to normal. I think I reset it. What? I broke the plugin so bad it reset. It's not big anymore. Okay, that's so weird. Look at this. It's small again. I shrunk in size. This is a really nice biome. Look at this. This looks like my 100-day hardcore video. My first ever video to blow me up. I might have to start a survival world right here. Let's throw one more. Oh, what? It shot me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. Okay, let's throw one more. Okay, I'm literally right here. Throwing it. Okay, yeah, right there. Okay, let's go. Let's dig straight down. Okay, I'm here and I'm in. Go away. I'm on a mission right now. I need to change the end portal blocks. Oh my god. Wow, there's a whole army of skeletons. Let me just sneak by here. Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's mine this away. Go. Mine that. Oh, ow. Oh my god. Hey, go away. I'm on a mission. Let's place these down. Okay. Whoa, it changes it all. Okay, just place all these down. Oh, I'm starting to lag. Oh my god. Okay, and bam. Oh my god. Look at this end portal room. This is oh my god. Oh, the entire room turned into portals. Okay, I'm in. That was so weird. Now the question is, can I turn the end crystals into diamond blocks? That is the real question. So let's get up here. We have to find out. Okay, all we have to do is place a block right here. Please. Hey. Did it replace the end crystal with a block? It didn't. What? I can't. Okay, I guess I gotta shoot them all. Oh, I thought I could. That'd be so sick. Ow, what hit me? Actually, you know what? Let's turn the entire end into diamond blocks. All right, let's turn the entire end to diamond blocks. Place diamond blocks everywhere. I might crash the server again, but it's so worth it. Okay, let's cheating. In my copper only world last week, you guys said it wasn't cheating if I took the wood, but technically the wood is supposed to be the poop dripstone block and is not. So I'm not gonna take it. I'll have to get my wood in a mine shaft, or if there's a sapling in there. But you know what? I will take some hay because I'm fat and I need food to eat. I mean, technically I am standing on old leftover food. If you really think about it. All right, that's disgusting. Don't think about that, guys. All right, let's collect up some food, though. There has to be a crafting table in one of these houses somewhere. Crafting table. Ooh, there's some food in here. A sapling. All right, we got it. Exactly what I need to get some wood. Even though there's wood right there. But I don't want to take it. Hey, guys, look over there. What is that over there? No way. Keep looking that way. Whoa. Like, do you see that over there? That's insane. Go. Yeah. Woo. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm cheating, guys. No, I'm not cheating because I already have an oak sapling and there's grass right here. So technically I do have wood. So might as well just grab wood from here. But now I have an unlimited supply of food. I can never be more happy. Let's go. I could probably eat all of this food by the end of the challenge too, which is insane. All right, let's make some tools. Yummy, 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 yummy. The sun is setting though over the poop world. Get up. Yo, you couldn't find a toilet? You just dropped the deuce in the corner of your bed? Oh my, I'm not sleeping in here. You're disgusting. Ooh, I did find the blacksmith though. Wait, this isn't the blacksmith. Ooh, a helmet. I'll take it. A poop helmet. Everything in this world is just poop themed. There's even a poop helmet I'm wearing. All right, is there a bed in here? Oh my god, what kind of monster is living in here? What kind of turds is he leaving? All right, I need to sleep though, so I'm just gonna sleep beside all of this feces over here. Yummy. And I can't even get out. Nice. I'll break my way out. Get me out of here. This is disgusting. I'm gonna take a bed too. All right, but there's an iron golem right here, so let me steal his iron. Oh, I set my spawn point here though. Nice. Let's go. Now, where was that iron golem? Hey, how did he reach it? Oh, he's standing on the piles of poo. That's how he reached me. I was sure I made it 3 blocks high. Oh, I can't forget my poop helmet. And where did my pickaxe go? Oh, there it is. You stupid iron golem. Oh, I guess he is kind of smart for using the poop blocks. Let me mine this away. That's cheating. Yeah, stand right there. Keep standing there. See what happens. Yeah, how do you like that now? Cookie is awesome. Nice. 3 pieces of iron. Hey, look at me. You're kind of cute. Here's a rose. Yeah. Hey, keep that, okay? Yeah, pick it up. Kobe Bryant. Nice to meet you. Oh my god. All right, but now with this iron, I can make myself an iron pickaxe. Now let's go on the hunt to find myself a cave system. And I really doubt I can find one because this world is kind of poo. See what I mean? Like the word's poo because it looks all brown and stinky. I need to stop. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, that looks pretty promising. It looks like a cave to me. Yeet. Jump into the sewage water. Looks pretty clean for sewage water, to be honest. All right, please be a big cave. Oh, nice. I'm getting so lucky this video. Let's grab some coal. I'm not gonna lie. Copper ore looks pretty appetizing to me. I used to always say it looks like vomit on a block, but look around me. Now that looks appetizing now. Now that I'm surrounded by all this what kind of cave? What did I say 20 seconds ago? Something about my luck? Yeah, I take that back. Oh, never mind. Maybe my luck is insane. Running on poo. I guess you can say my video is kind of poo. Why do I make fun of myself? What is wrong with me? I'm the weirdest YouTuber, I swear. My humor is just brucking. Look how vibrant this earth is. There's like nothing. Reminds me of my girlfriend. Just nothing to me. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Ooh, here we go. Nice. Oh, here we go. Okay, please don't be a dead end. If it's a dead end, oh, I see iron. Nice. Finally, something good. Let me snatch up all this. Slurp it all up. Not the poo. I meant the iron. I need a cop stalling this poo. I need a cop call it. What the? Oh my god, it is a dead end. My luck. Oh my god. At least I got some iron. But I need to stop calling this poo. It's actually deep slate blocks. I might be offending somebody if I call it poo. So from now on, I'm gonna call it deep slate blocks because I'm a professional young man that makes Minecraft videos. You know, I used to go to med school. That's the problem. I used to go to med school. You know, I had a bright future and now I play Minecraft. Nice. No, I'm just kidding. I still go to school. And making Minecraft videos is pretty awesome because I get to meet all of you guys and interact with you guys and build an awesome community. It actually amazes me. What is hitting me? Hello? Am I suffocating on this poopy smell? I was gonna say, it's awesome making a huge Minecraft community, so thank you guys so much for sticking around. Ooh, yes, finally, another cave system. Please be something big. That's what she said. Some more iron, nice. Alright, but I don't have any source of cobblestone anywhere, so I need to get cobblestone for some furnaces to smelt up this iron. And the only way for me to do that is to combine water and lava and make a cobblestone generator. But I also need a bucket, so I'm kind of lost on that. And if only I can find a mine shaft or like a spawner with some iron in it and make a bucket, that'd be ideal. Bruh. My luck. What was I saying about my luck 2 minutes ago? I found another mine shaft. Oh, and a chest. Please iron. 2 iron. Exactly what I was looking for. It's not 3. I need 1 more piece. But I was literally just talking about a mine shaft, and a mine shaft shows up. Pretty insane. This happened last video too, I think, right? In my copper only world, I collected wood from the village, and then I ran into another mine shaft. But let's go on the hunt for another chest. Oh, bro. This is witchcraft. Everything I talk about just shows up in front of my eyes. I just say whatever and it shows up, like better girlfriend, hot girlfriend. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just pulling your tail. Oh my, dude, this is not scripted, guys. Trust me, I'm not cheating. This doesn't even feel real. I swear I'm not cheating. What? I swear. What the heck? I just needed 1 piece of iron and it showed up. Oh my god, this is actually scripted. Bro, somebody is writing this right now. Who's writing this? God, is that you? I knew you were real all along. I'm so hyper right now. I had some G Fuel earlier. I'm on something right now. I'm like hyper. I have so much energy. I was so tired before. I drank some G Fuel Logic flavor, the Bobby Boyson one, the Berry Blast or whatever. Oh my god, it got me so hyper. By the way, use code cookie at gfuel.com for 30% off your order. It's like coffee, but 10 times better. Oh, another check. Oh wait, I was already here. All right, let's take this and make a bucket. All right, exactly what I need. Now I need to make a cobblestone generator so I can get some cobblestone and make a furnace. Let's grab this water here. It's kind of glitched and I need to find some lava now. There was lava earlier where I was at. I'm not sure where it came from though. Excuse me. It's kind of disgusting. I'm sorry for my manners. I'm just really hyper right now. Spider. I don't like spiders. Go away. Where the heck is all this lava? I can't find it anywhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this a cobblestone generator already? Hold on. Oh my god, it's already a cobblestone generator. What's the point of even being alive? Like, everything I talk about just shows up in front of me. Like, there's already a cobblestone generator right here. Exactly what I was looking for. Oh, yes, cobblestone. All right, but let's make a separate generator over here because that one's kind of slow. Actually, can I make... Oh, my God. Can I make one down here? Oh, no, I'll make a separate one. All right, let's put some water here. Grab this lava. Hot stuff. Me. You can't tell, but I'm biting my lip right now and, like, squinting my eyes. So, like, I'm trying to look hot. All right, and let's throw the lava right there. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Skyblock. And let's mine some cobblestone. Let's go. Cobblestone generator in a vanilla world. Well, it's not really vanilla. There's poo all around me. Oh, I can't say poo. I don't want to get canceled. I am surrounded by deep slate block. All right, but anyways, let's collect enough cobblestone for some furnaces. All right, throw this down, make some furnaces. Bop, bop, bam, beep, beep, and some iron. Let's go. I don't even have enough iron for a full set of iron armor yet. All right, let's go hunting for some iron. Oh, here we... Oh my god. This isn't real. Everything I talk about just shows up in front of my eyes. $1 billion, $1 billion. Elon Musk, Tesla, more subscribers, more views, more everything. I need everything. Yeah, it's not working. All right, here we go. I got 12 more. Bop and bop. Now we play the waiting game. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, there's some flint right here though. Let's try to get a flint. Oh my, there's gravel. I mean, let's try to get some flint. I'm mixing up my words. Our flint in 3, 2, 1. Oh, imagine in 3, 2, 1. In 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, definitely not my first try. I mean, definitely my first try. Definitely my first try. Let me just throw this away. Yep, first try. Let's make me some armor here. Bop, 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 bop. Throw this poop helmet away and suit up. And yep, I will never forget now. I gotta make a shield. Oh yeah. I don't know why I'm so hyper today. This is crazy. All right, but now I'm already ready to go to the nether, I think. Well, I need some bro, this is scripted. Who's writing this? This is Family Guy. Someone's writing this. There's a writer. This is like Drake's music. Okay, no diss to Drake. I like Drake's music, but someone's writing this. The second oh my god, I needed lava too to make a nether portal. This is scripted, guys. What is going on? It must be the poop blocks. It's good luck to me. It's because my videos are poo, so it just like it goes 1 to 1 together, you know. All right, let's smelt up this gold and let's make myself a nether portal. I gotta break that. How do I do this? It's like this and you break this, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, I might be running out of lava here. This isn't good. Okay, I think I ran out of lava. I screwed it up again. I'm not Dream. I'm sorry, guys. I'm funnier though. At least I hope. Found some more. All right, I'll build it right this time. I was just trolling every single time, you know. I just want to like feel dumb, but I'm actually not dumb, you know. There we go. I'm learning. Now all you gotta do is like one there and place blocks like that, I think. One there. Ooh, I think I did it right. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yes, look at me. Oh, haha, just teasing you guys, just scaring you guys. That was definitely planned. Let's make myself some booties. I said booties. And let's also make myself an iron axe. Bam. So this poop axe away is literally poop because it's brown. And let's go to the nether. I didn't even have to light it up because I already have wood placed down. All right, nether fortress, nether fortress, nether fortress. Ooh. Oh, imagine. That would have been insane. All right, but everything here is poop as well. Bro, of course I spawn in the Delta waste biome. I always spawn here. You can't see it, but it's the same. Like, why? The people people who watch my videos all throughout know my pain. All right, but anyways, yeet. Let's steal some of this gold because I didn't go gold mining for ingots to trade for ender pearls. So let's steal some from the nether. It's a lot easier to find gold here too. So I'm not sure why I don't do it all the time. And let's also go on the hunt for a nether fortress. Ooh, I see Slender Man up there. I remember playing Slender Man when I was like in 7th grade on my scariest game on the planet. And oh, there's 2. All right, give me your balls. Where you going? You scared of me? No balls? Oh, that must have been a female. 360. Oh, there's another enderman over there. Let's look into his beautiful eyes. Ooh, oh my god. My hair stands up every time I see an enderman like chase me. It's actually the scariest thing. Please be a male. Oh, this guy's lagging. Oh my god, he just wombo comboed me. All right, I got one of his balls. Where did the other guy go? You can't hide. Hi, buddy. Hey, I got some scissors. Gonna take those ender pearls from you. Chop, chop. Oh, slam chop. Oh yeah. Chop them off. I'm so weird, I swear. Oh, some more gold. Steal all that. I guess you can call me a gold digger. Someone please laugh. Someone type haha in the comments. I need reassurance. Oh, is that another fortress over there? Oh, finally. That took quite a while. In the meantime, I did find a lot of gold though. I tore through an entire pickaxe. But let's get up here and let's get some blaze rods. Do some fast building. Hopefully I don't fall off. Why'd I do this to myself? The anxiety, the fear, the adrenaline. Oh wait, I'm way higher than I should be. I got a little too carried away. All right, we're in the nether fortress. Oh, there's a blaze spawner right over there. Oh, I hate these ones that are in the sky. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh, there's 2. Whoa, this would be the great place for a blaze grinder. Let's just cancel the video and turn it into a hardcore series. I'm not even in hardcore. Oh my, oh, I'm getting low. Go, 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 go. Please, 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 please. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, look at the amount of blazes over there. There's so many. Okay, let's go over here. I could probably collect enough just by killing these guys. Oh, I'm lagging. Nothing. Yeet. Ow. Yeet. Nothing still. Yeet. Yeet. All right, I ended up finding a new section of the fortress because that place was a little too scary for me. Okay, there's one blaze here. Hello, buddy. Give me your rod. Yo, I just realized to go to the nether. Oh no, LeBron James, spare me. Ow. Die. Oh, there's a spawner right there. Okay, that's a little bit better than the other one. Not too much. Oh, I should be careful. I'm kind of low. Go, 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 go. Oh, blaze rod. Why did it drop so far? No. Oh my God, and that one burned. Well, my luck. My luck is slowly going downhill. Ow, ow. All right, there's some over here. Oh, of course it's being guarded by 2 LeBron James. All right, I think I need to find a new one. There's too much lava over here and I can't cover it. I don't have enough block. All right, let's grab some dripstone. Fine, I'll collect the poo. I was kind of forcing myself not to touch it. Ooh, there's one guy up here. Please, I just need 1 rod. Yes, I got my first rod. That took forever. Okay, I got some dripstone though. Let's cover up that lava. Hello, buddy. Please give me a rod. Nice. Got another one. Ow. Yes. No. It fell so far down. Okay, let's cover this up. Let's cover this up. Go, 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 go. Oh, they're shooting me through the lava. Not fair. Let's get 1 more to be safe. And 7. Oh my, I got like 6 in a row right there. My luck just went right back to normal. All right, let's get out of here. Get me out of here. All right, now I gotta find some piglins to trade with for their balls. Let's turn all these into ingots here. Hopefully it's enough. All right, I got 49. That probably isn't enough, so I'll probably need to find some endermen around. Oh, speaking of endermen, oh no. The second I say enderman, it shows up like, okay. Oh my God. What is that damage? Oh my God. Okay, got him. And there was a female. Ooh, there's a lot over here. Okay, it's looking promising. Let's get away from that baby though. Okay, there's a lot over here. Come here, guys. Come get your gold, you gold diggers. All right, get inside this hole. Nice. All right. Oh, yo, come back, come back. Oh, this guy just yeeted himself in there. This guy wanted to be in prison. Oh my God, where are they coming from? Oh, no, not you. You don't see anything, buddy. All right, get inside the hole. Hopefully this is enough to get pearls. But as I was saying, in the fortress, isn't it weird how you gotta first get ender pearls, which are balls, and then get rods, which are long shafts to go to the stronghold? Minecraft. This is kind of sus. All right, I got 14 balls and a lot of arrows. All right, let's go get my nether portal. It's somewhere nearby because I ran right back. Okay, it's right there. Oh, that's not the safest thing to do. And let's get back to my normal world. Okay, well, I was saying normal. This is literally the same thing. There's poo everywhere. All right, let's get to the surface and let's go find the stronghold and defeat the ender dragon. Oh, there's an amethyst cluster right there. Another one. Oh my God. It's like good luck in all of my videos to find an amethyst cluster. I love this. It's the best block in the game. I'm sorry, but I might have to retire leaves for this block. It's so beautiful. All right, no more distractions. Let's make it up to the surface. Diamonds! Woohoo! Let's go, baby. Diamonds, 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 diamonds. Give me that. Slurp. Oh, yes. Was that 2? Only 2, bro? Oh, my God. All right. Well, I'll take 2. All right, but I'm finally up to the surface. Let's make myself a bow. And let's turn all of these into Eyes of Ender. Well, bam. There we go. Then let's yeet this into the air and that way. Which way? That way. Don't pop. Nice. All right. Adventure time with Cookie. All right. I ran like another 1,000 blocks. I ran to a couple of villagers or whatever, but it wasn't that entertaining. There were just more wheat to steal for me to eat. But let's throw another Eye of Ender. Okay, it's still that way. I've been running that way for like literally 23 years. I should have a kid in college at this point. This is taking way too long. All right, let's throw another one. Oh, it just turned around. Okay, I'm pretty close by. Give me that, please don't pop. Nice. I haven't had a single Eye of Ender pop yet though, which is really nice. Let's throw another. Oh, okay, we just ran past it. We are right above it. Okay, I hate when the Eyes of Ender just hold in the air. I keep thinking it's but a pop, but it should be right down here because it brought me like in a zigzag. So let's mine straight down. I should probably not mine straight down, but we gotta risk it for the biscuit. You guys know, you gotta take risks in life. Imagine I fall in lava, lose all my progress, and die. You gotta take risks in life. I'm digging pretty deep. I haven't hit it yet. I'm kind of losing. Oh, okay. Spoke too soon. Hello, stronghold, baby. Let's go. Hello, sir. Please get out the way. All right, now let's go find the portal room, which will take me like 3 hours. Do you guys have trouble finding the portal room too, or is it just like me? I swear, it just like teleports around. It teleports as far away from me as possible. Ooh, a chest. What's in here? Ooh, some more food. I'll take it. Get me out of here. Okay, nice dead end. Let me just run by you. Oh, let me run by you guys here. Oh, another dead end. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we found it with a chest of 3 iron and bread. Nice. A nice appetizer. Let's break this. Throw in my Eyes of Ender, which is exactly 12. Bam. And let's block myself in because that's tradition. Now I have 2 diamonds. What should I make with this? I know exactly what to make. Yeah, 2 shovels, baby. I can scoop up all the poop of the world now. No, I'm just kidding. Why did I make 2 shovels? I'm so stupid. I could have made a sword. All right, whatever. It's too late now. All right, but I should be ready to go. Let's actually set my spawn point. So if I die, I'll spawn right there because I might die. And yeet. All right. Oh my God. Oh, that scared me. I thought I was falling into the void. Okay, let's quickly speed bridge up here. I don't know why I speed bridge all the time. I'm in. Everything is poop as well. Deflate only world. I should title this poop only world, to be honest. Now, same old thing. Shoot off the crystals. Bam. Oh, I went way too high for that one. Oh, and way too high again. Bam. Let's get this one over here. I can see why the dragon's breath is so stinky now because he's living in a pile of poo. I need to stop making jokes. I should just shut up. All right, 2 minutes of silence and me killing the dragon. I'm just kidding. I can't shut up. I talk too much. ADHD to the finest. Bam. All right. That one up there. Yeet. All right. Got that one. There's one more up there. Oh my God. My aim is unreal. I'm on ludicrous mode. And that one there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, never mind. This guy just shot his breath at himself. What the heck? You already stink so bad. Why would you stink up yourself even more? All right. Let's build up here though, because I'm having trouble shooting that really tall one. Oh wait, I already shot it. Was I paused the whole time? I don't even know. All right. The dragon's flying super high. He's kind of scared of me. I just smell too good, I think. He's not used to it. I'm just kidding. I smell so bad. I don't make mushroom stew, even though it just killed all the animals in this world. I then upgraded all my tools to stone, and then I found this big ravine, which I made my safe way down, and I mined a whole bunch of iron. I mined enough iron, I made my safe way up, and for some reason, I thought it'd be a good idea to fight this creeper. It left me at 1 heart, and I was super scared that a skeleton would shoot me with an arrow. Luckily, they didn't, and I just killed all these sheep. I then climbed Mount Everest hoping there wasn't any mobs up there. I made a bed and went right to sleep. On day 2, I decided to go mining early because I don't really like mining, so I made myself a shield, some iron tools, some iron armor, and I went and found this abandoned mine shaft, which led me to a pretty big ravine, and I actually found a lot of diamonds in this ravine. I usually don't find diamonds in ravines, but today was my lucky day. I then walked like 10 blocks to this lava pit, and I found diamonds right in front of me. Luckily, I mined those 2 blocks of stone or I wouldn't have found it. And I swear it wasn't X-raying, but I guess that's something an X-rayer would say. Here's a quick montage of all the diamonds I mined. This took like 2 hours. I finally made my way out and I spotted a village right beside me. So day 7 to 11, I went exploring. I didn't find anything good in the village, but I did find 2 emeralds. I also stole all their carrots and potatoes, so I guess it was worth it. As I ran around looking for a place to call home, I found this cool little mob spawner in the side of a mountain. I was thinking of setting up my home there, but I knew I would find something better. I then went to bed facing the sunset. What a beautiful block game. Once I woke up on day 12, I was pretty determined to find myself a new home. I've been living on the streets for way too long. I then ran into a biome with a whole bunch of flowers. I have no idea what the biome is called, but I built up to take a good look from above, and I really like this place. I also found this cool little mountain area with like a whole bunch of floating islands, and it seemed pretty cool, but I liked my flower biome a little bit more. Now, how manly is that? I then made my way up to where I wanted to build my house, set down my crafting table, I claimed my territory, I cleared out the entire area, got my trusty shovel, and I started terraforming the mountains. And this is what it looked like when it was all complete. On day 13 to 14, I continued making my house, some windows. I then went to grab some sand so I could make some glass. I mined a whole bunch of spruce wood for my floor, and I kept working on my house. With the sun setting, I quickly finished the floor because I didn't want to stay the night. Once I finished the floor, I plopped my bed down in front of the sunset, and I went to bed again. On day 15, I did the same exact thing. I made my house. How exciting. I made my ceiling out of spruce wood, and I just ran out of blocks, so I had to place a full block. I checked inside and it looked pretty ugly because I was using slabs, but then I put these full blocks beside it and it looked like there were support pillars or something, so I thought it was pretty cool. After 15 days of being homeless, I finally moved in and had a place to stay. The next day, I found a cow roaming outside my house, so I made some fences and I decided to put him in captivity. From now on, he is my dedicated meat producer. The Industrial Revolution is coming. Soon enough, I'm gonna own the biggest burger business on Minecraft, even though I'm the only one living on this world. I then spent the rest of my day adding some little details to my house and making it look a little bit more pretty. After all that boring building stuff is out the way, I dedicated day 17 to 25 looking for a village to borrow some bookshelves. I also collected a whole bunch of sugarcane I found just to make some paper if I wasn't lucky enough to find a village. One jump cut later, I did find a village, but there wasn't any bookshelves. Right before I went to bed, I found another village right where the sun was setting. Unfortunately, they literally had nothing. It was a pretty big village, but they had 0 bookshelves. You know when you just find a village, you get really excited? Well, I've been getting scammed. All the villages I find literally have nothing. So for a desperate attempt for bookshelves, I decided to kill some horses and cows for their leather. Hopefully no vegans are watching. If you are vegan, please close your eyes, but it's probably too late for that. And I totally regret killing this donkey because the noise it made when it died really hit me in the heart. I then found my first nether portal ruin, stole its gold blocks, and actually found a super golden apple. I think that's what it's called. The next day I lured another cow into my burger factory, then the 2 cows made love. After that I dedicated the next 2 days working on my farm, and this actually took a lot longer than I expected because I kept running out of resources and I had to clear all the trees and terraform the land. After this insane transition, I used day 29 to 34 to build my bridge because I was so sick of jumping into the water every time I wanted to go to my farm. I'm sorry for all the boring building, but I decided to speed this process up for you guys. After the bridge, I made a staircase up to my house, and this took a really long time too because I really suck at building. And I also made a second bridge that I didn't show you guys, but you'll see later on in the video. And try not to roast me like a grilled chicken for my crappy building. It took me like 3 hours to do all this. So hopefully you guys think it looks good too, because I kind of like it. On day 35, I wanted to make a full level 30 enchantment table. It's kind of sad that I'm making it now because I've had diamonds since like the second day, and now I'm making the enchantment table for some reason. So I'm pretty late on that, but at least the enchantment table area looks pretty nice. The next couple of days, I dedicated this time to get an enchantment table. For some reason, I could not find any lava pits underground, so I had to take individual lavas to get the 4 obsidian. And this entire process really pissed me off because it took way longer than it should have. It took me 2 full days to just find lava. I probably could have just dug straight down and found enough lava, but for some reason I just explored. I finally made my way out of the cave and I started getting ganged by like 14 skeletons, and I was actually getting kind of scared, but I didn't realize I had like 9.5 hearts. I then got my last piece of obsidian. It took way too long to get that, and the sun was rising, so now it is day 39. I made my enchantment table and plopped it down. I got some lapis and I got my first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe, and I luckily got Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4. Then I took a good look at my cow prison and I felt really bad for them, so I decided to spend the next couple of days working on their new prison. I gathered some resources, I changed up the blocks, I increased the size, and hopefully the cows feel better being my meat producers. This way they will produce better meat and it will taste much better for my customers. I then broke down their walls and let them free, going to be stuck in a bigger jail. And there we go. Their prison looks a lot better now, and now I can start my mass production of burgers. I then spent the next day playing with some enchantments to see what I can get, and I ended up getting a Silk Touch book from a level 30 enchantment. I also spent day 43 to 45 making a little mine shaft area, and I'm planning to make a bridge connecting it together, but I didn't record it. On day 46, I spent the time making a staircase all the way down to my strip mine, and I spent some time mining for diamond. With enough levels, I decided to make another diamond pickaxe and a diamond sword. I enchanted it and got efficiency 4 Unbreaking 3 again, which is awesome. And I went mining once again. My strip mine then led to a little cave, and I found a mob spawner here, and it was a zombie spawner. So I grabbed a whole bunch of blocks so I can make a grinder, and that's what I did on day 48 to 51. I had them float above ground so I can have like a nice view of them going across this little glass area. I thought it looked pretty cool. I then mined a giant opening to my mob grinder and a big staircase. And once it was all finished and they were spawning, I spent the entire day 52 just grinding XP so I can enchant some tools. I then combined my pickaxe with my Silk Touch book, and I named it the Monkey Maker 3.0 for some reason. I'm not sure what happened to version 1 and 2, but that's what I called it. And I spent the rest of day 53 doing the same thing and grinding for XP. Spawner's a lot slower than I thought. I thought it'd be a lot faster, but it takes me a long time to get XP. I then spent the next 2 days just enchanting stuff and making some diamond armor for the first time. I got a nice protection 4 Unbreaking 3 chestplate and pants, which are really nice. Trying it a bit more. Got some boots, protection 4 Unbreaking 3 again, which is amazing. And I wanted to head to the nether, so I made myself a gold helmet and I enchanted it and also got protection 4 Unbreaking 3. Now that I'm all suited up to go to the nether, I went to go grab some obsidian to make my nether portal, which is what I did on day 56. Grabbed what I needed, like gold, to trade it with those piglins. I started enchanting my bow on day 56 to 58, which took a really long time because I had to enchant like 15 different bows to get the bow I really wanted with infinity, power 4, punch, and all that stuff. I then crafted my nether portal in the middle of the water, just so there's some space for me to design it later. Now that I'm all suited up, I have my bow, my 2 pickaxes to get some netherite. That is my goal. I have some gold ingots to trade for some ender pearls, super golden apple, some water buckets and a cauldron, and the golden apple is just like my plan B if I'm just about to die. That's like my last resort. Hopefully I can find another fortress and get some blaze rods, but who knows how lucky I get. Once I spawned in, I started panicking a little bit. I didn't want to die to those pig looking things with the horns and stuff, because those things really scare me and I don't like them at all. So I built right up and covered my nether portal just so I don't die if I spawn in. And speaking about lucky, right where my nether portal spawned, there is a fortress right beside me. How lucky is that? And guess what? Like 10 blocks ahead, there was a blaze spawner right there. I got so lucky. So day 60 to 62, I spent killing blazes and collecting some blaze rods so I can make some Eye of Ender. So I can head to the end and kill the Ender Dragon later in the video and hopefully get an Elytra. I was pretty scared killing these blazes because I really didn't want to catch fire. It's because I played Fundy's Nightmare Challenge. When you catch on fire, you lose health so fast. So I'm so used to that, but you don't lose health that fast. And for a really long time killing blazes, I finally got enough blazes to leave and go find some piglins to trade with so I can get some ender pearls. And once I left, I found another blaze spawner close by. This would be an amazing place to start a grinder, so I might do that in another episode. And then I started throwing some gold at some piglins, and I have a lot of experience with that in real life, just throwing money out to people. I'm not gonna say where. And I just witnessed a baby piglin steal my gold and run away. I then mined this glowstone looking thing. I have no idea what it's called, but it looks pretty cool. Then I started trading with some more piglins to try to get some more ender pearls. I trapped them in a hole so I can just throw gold at them like it's a you know what I'm talking about. You know, the places with the poles and like the businessmen that are like a really popular place to go to at night where you just have business meetings and they're just like long poles everywhere and they're just money being thrown around like it's a stock market. You know what I'm talking, or maybe I'm just the only one. Never mind. After throwing a stack and a half of gold and getting nothing in return, just like in real life, I decided to go mine for some netherite for the first time ever. But then I hit a really big dry spot, and this entire area is what I mined with 0 netherite found. That was like an hour. I only broke my dry spell and found some more netherite, and I found some more right after, and I think I ended off with around 16 netherite, which was around like 2.5 hours of mining, so I decided to go back home. Oh, it was so nice seeing the daylight again. I don't see red everywhere and devil. I just see beautiful skies and a lot of flowers. This is what I got from mining. I got a whole bunch of blackstone, a whole bunch of nether quartz, some netherite, and some random stuff from trading. I actually got 7 ender pearls from trading, which isn't too bad, I think. After 2 hours of mining, I completely destroyed both my pickaxes. So on day 71, I enchanted another pickaxe. And luckily I got efficiency 4 Unbreaking 3 once again. I then started to smelt my netherite that I mined in the nether. I got netherite scraps. Then I combined it with some gold ingots to make the netherite ingot. I made my smithing table to combine my armor with the netherite. And then the first thing I combined was my diamond pickaxe with netherite. And I made myself a netherite pickaxe, my first one ever. I was pretty excited about this. I then made netherite leggings. For some reason I chose pants out of everything else. And then I actually started looking like a pro Minecraft gamer. I also made a netherite chest plate, so I'm fully decked out in netherite armor. And soon I'll be ready to fight the ender dragon. I gave all of my cows a really good time until I slaughtered them all and eat. 72 to 75 I went mining and used my silk touch pickaxe. And I'm running out of diamonds because the last time I mined was all the way back on day 2. As I was mining, I found these 3 skeletons that were beefing with each other. After one skeleton died, one of the skeletons shot the other in the back of the head, and then I had to assert my dominance and kill them. Yeah, sorry bro, I'm the king here. In the same exact cave where the skeletons were beefing, I found some diamonds, and then I found this ravine, and then I saw this little slime just jumping around. I'm not sure where his parents are, but I decided to kill him for his slime balls. And obviously, it dropped 2. My goal was also to find a horse, and I brought a saddle with me, so I found these patches of horses after mining, and I finally tamed one. I put the saddle on him and the armor, and he was decently fast, but not the fastest horse I've ever had. And then like a couple seconds later, I jumped and my god, this guy touched the moon. I was so shocked on how high he could jump for my first horse I ever found. As you can see, I was pretty in shock. I just stood in one spot and kept jumping. So I had to do a test. I put some blocks down. I made it 4 blocks high. I grabbed my horse and I tried jumping to see how high he could jump. And my god, he could really jump 4 blocks. His skin color does not lie. I really like this horse and I got really overconfident, so I started jumping over mobs and anything that came my way. I then jumped over a creeper and I was just overconfident. I loved my guy. So I first thought of the name Michael and the last name Jordan, but I didn't think that suited him enough, so I decided to change his name to Oswald, and I think that's a better name for my horse. Luckily, I got the balls of that slime I found when I was mining and I made a lead. I then tied him up right beside my house and he just seems so happy that his name is Oswald and that I'm his owner now, so lucky him. I then started to enchant some iron pickaxes because I really wanted to get fortune 3. I didn't have any diamonds left, and all the diamonds I did get mining, they were in diamond ore, and I didn't want to mine them with a normal pickaxe, so I tried getting fortune on a iron pickaxe. And then this happened. Of course, a creeper just had to sneak up on me. Don't we all just hate creepers, man? They're always so sneaky with their 2 little legs or whatever ugly looking legs they have. But anyways, I was too lazy to use my grinder because it was kind of slow, so I decided to try to get some XP by mining some nether quartz and smelting stuff. My zombie grinder was a little slower than I expected, so I have to sit there and wait for like 20-30 minutes just to get level 30. So it takes me a while, so I just decided to do this because I had a whole bunch of ore laying around I didn't use. I then put my iron pickaxe in the enchantment table and I got fortune 3. Let's go. I was so excited. It took me so long to get this and I finally got it. So I then put all my diamond ores down and I used my fortune 3. After that, I decided to go on another big mining spree, so I spent the next 3 days just straight up mining for diamonds. All I was looking for was diamonds. I was like the kid that got a new toy and I just bring it everywhere I go and I just really want to use that toy. That was me with my fortune 3 iron pickaxe on day 77. And yes, I know I'm pretty slow at everything, but I decided to take my time on this world because I don't usually play survival. I then finished mining and came back with 49 diamonds. On day 81, I decided to do a little bit of work all around my base, so I just harvested all my wheat and then harvested all my potatoes, even though I don't really use potatoes. I harvested all my carrots and then this random piece of bacon kept following me around, so I decided to feed him. I forcefully made all my cows make love and reproduce, and I finally started lighting up my area and all the islands surrounding me. On day 81, I was lighting up places around me so no mobs spawn. I am so late to everything. While I was lighting up the area, I found these 2 endermen and then I politely stole their pearls. I only got 1, but that's alright. Whatever amount of ender pearls will help me get to the end. So I'm planning to kill the ender dragon very soon. And this is what my area looks like all lit up. It looks very beautiful. I'm planning to set up a whole bunch of random stuff on these islands, so each island serves a different function. Like one island will be villagers, one will be like breeding or something. But that'll be another video, so let me know in the comments if you guys want to see a day 200 and I'll do one for you guys. On day 82, I decided to revamp my nether portal. So I made this very cool area and I built a custom nether portal. I also went to grab some lava to add to the cool effect of my nether portal, make it look super nethery kind of. Hopefully the building doesn't bore you guys too much. This is what it looks like. I think it looks really good. It definitely looks way better than a regular nether portal just sitting in the corner of your base. On day 84, I decided to grab some villagers. Luckily, I had a village pretty close to me. It was right across the water. So I went to grab one with my boat. We illegally crossed the border and I threw him into this glass containment center only for research purposes, you know, like not to sexually abuse them. This is solely for research. 100%. I then grabbed another villager, and this guy tried escaping my research department. Yeah, this is my research center. But this guy was smart. He knew what was up. So he tried escaping, but with some kind words, I politely talked him right back into the cell. I definitely did not punch him. If there were no cameras and no footage of it, there's no proof. And then he manages to escape again. I didn't even realize. So I had to chase him down, and I grabbed him into my police car, and I drove him right back into the cell. Get back in there. Yeah. All of these guys trying to escape. While I was clearing the area, I heard some footsteps, and I was like, oh no. And both of them escaped. I have no idea how. So I had to chase them down again. I had to call in some backup, but I finally got them in. And this time they were not going anywhere. I had the place locked down. And then day 85, guess what happened? Both of them turned into zombie villagers. I have no idea how. I didn't see another zombie nearby to infect them, but it just happened. And I wasn't mad about it because I didn't like these two villagers. So I went back to the village and grabbed 2 more villagers, and I made the entire breeding area off camera. I didn't want to bore you guys, but then to finish off day 85, I decided to revamp my chest area. I added more chests, and I organized everything because I was a mess earlier. The next day on day 86, I was feeling pretty good in the morning, so I decided to go crowd surfing on top of all my cows. And wow, I had way too many cows, man. I then quickly checked up on my villagers, and they were making love. Pretty brave of them to make love right in front of me, but they weren't breeding at all. So I decided to trade a little bit with the farmer to see if it would convince him to breed with the other guy. Maybe the other guy was too ugly or something, or I have no idea. That's their problem. And on day 87, I decided to build a bridge to connect my main island to the mob grinder island. The bridge looks pretty sick in my eyes. I'm not the best builder, so don't judge me, but I think it looks pretty good. And then there's this area. Let's just forget about that. Day 88, this was dedicated to practicing my aim. I had to kill the ender dragon soon, and I didn't have much experience with the bow, so I needed target practice, and what better way to shoot an arrow in a big crowd of cows. This way I would never miss. And I took it a little too far by shooting it literally across the country. Look how far I was. My arrow just went right out of render distance. I couldn't see if I hit any cows, but let's just say I did. I then just went back and killed all the adult cows. That is not cruel at all. When I was practicing aiming with my bow on those cows, I unfortunately had to witness this trap. You guys all witnessed it here first. A bunny just jumped off a cliff a little too high, snapped his ankles, broke his legs, and just disappeared and died. How tragic. I decided to make an item frame and put his remains in the item frame and made a little sign. Rest in peace, the bunny I met for literally 2.5 milliseconds. But I had to move on with my day. On day 89, I decided to enchant some boots and some helmets. I was planning to fight the ender dragon soon, so I had to get prepared. As I was enchanting, minding my own business, I got attacked by 2 phantoms. This was my first time ever encountering phantoms, and it scared the poop out of me. Then killed them with my trusty bow, and one of them dropped their membrane, which was a very polite gift. But this came in handy to make some slow falling potions for the ender dragon. After fighting the phantoms, I got pretty hungry and grabbed the nearest food source I could find. Let me tell you, this was pretty good. I'm not sure what I ate, but it was pretty tasty. And day 90 was my preparation day. I tried to get Feather Fallen 4. I got myself a netherite helmet. I made my Eyes of Ender. And I really wanted to make some slow falling potions just to save me, so I went to the nether to grab some nether warts really quickly. Then this wither skeleton sneaked up on me. I killed it, and guess what it dropped? That's right, he dropped his head. I decapitated him. I'm pretty sure that was my first or second wither skeleton I killed in this world, so I got pretty lucky. I then killed 2 other ones, hoping I'll get just as lucky, but I didn't. I then started to brew my slow falling potions, and I was all set up. I had my netherite armor, my sword, pickaxe. I brought my trusty bow, some golden apples. I even brought a super golden apple, and I hopped on Oswald, and I made my journey to the end. And I was ready to kill the ender dragon. I then made it up to the top of the mountain and threw another one, and it led me in the same direction. Once nightfall came, I was having a lot of fun shooting all these mobs with my arrows, and then another tragedy happened. Unfortunately, aimed a little too low and shot Oswald right in the back of the head. This was the saddest moment of my life. I made him a little grave. I said my prayers, and I went on about my journey to kill the ender dragon without Oswald. 1,000 blocks later, I shot my Eye of Ender, and it went straight down. So I mined straight down, and I found the first signs of the stronghold. I went inside, and it took me literally 35 minutes to find this thing. It was a huge stronghold, and I could not find it to save my life. I then found this chest and it had a saddle in it, which unfortunately reminded me of the death of Oswald. On day 93, I finally found the end portal and I got so lucky. There were only 6 empty end portals and I only had 6 eyes of Ender. I got so lucky. I lit up the portal and the time has come, guys. It's time to kill the Ender Dragon. Took the leap of faith in honor of Oswald. I spawned floating in the middle of nowhere, so I quickly panicked and started bridging to the main island so I don't get knocked off. It's always the scariest moments figuring out where you're gonna spawn, because sometimes you would just spawn in the middle of nowhere like what happened to me. I loaded up my bow, took my first shot, and bang, I hit it right on the spot. Took my second shot, and bang, I literally don't miss. Took my third, I hit it. Took my fourth, I hit it, and then I whiffed on my fifth. I drank my slow falling potion so I can pillar up to the ones I can't reach. I then shot the remaining crystals that I could hit. There goes one, there goes two, and then there goes the third. This was a pillar that was way too high for me to hit. I didn't want to waste any time, so I started pillaring up. The dragon then flew by really close to me and I was so afraid he's gonna hit me off. Luckily, I had slow falling. I then took out the 2 remaining crystals and I was left with the very last one. The dragon shot his stanky ass breath at me. Good thing I brought nose plugs, so it built up. He shot another one and he just missed me. And then I took out the last crystal. With all the crystals down in record time, I could focus on killing the Ender Dragon. I took the leap and I started to light the dragon up with my arrows. I literally could not miss. I then swung my sword into his butt a couple times and I started to light his ass up one more time. And at this point, I literally could not miss. I was so locked in. This man had no idea what to do. He was just flying in circles. He had nowhere to go because my arrows would just find him, no matter where he was and no matter how far he was. I literally could not miss. Look how, oh my god. And then he flew right by me and I missed the closest shot possible. And then he came down to give me the throne. I swung my sword a couple times and I slayed the Ender Dragon. Let's go. It only took 93 days. And then I tried getting his egg to claim his child. I right clicked it and it fell right into the portal. Yep, that is gone for good. I have no idea where it went. I searched around. I thought it would be like around, but it wasn't. I then built up to the little end city portal thing. I have no idea what's it called. And shot my ender pearl inside and I'm in the new end world. I've only been here a couple of times, so it's still pretty new to me. I killed some endermen for some ender pearls so I can go across the islands. And then I found my first little city or house or whatever it's called. I then fought these shulkers. It took me a while to figure out why they were teleporting. As you can see, I was so confused where he went. I was then having an intense battle in like this column with a whole bunch of shulkers. I was kind of panicking because there's so many things shooting at you and so many noises. And I didn't know they deflect arrows. So I was just shooting arrows at myself and catching myself on fire. I had no idea what was going on. There were just so many things happening at once. It was pretty funny rewatching this and watching me panic. I then got the hang of it and started killing a whole bunch of shulkers. Found this chest with a decent sword and I killed some more shulkers. This was my second city I found and I turned left and guess what? I found another one. And keep in mind, this is like an hour of footage. As you know, it takes you forever to find these cities. Grew ender pearl and I got way too close to the edge than I liked. I then killed more shulkers like usual. Literally an hour later, I finally found the city I was looking for. Cleared out the entire city and then built up to the ship, broke the blocks, killed the shulker protecting the elytra, and there it was. The wings. It took me literally 2 hours of just straight running to find these. I grabbed it and I was so happy to have these. Oh my god. It's gonna make traveling so much easier. And then I went to the front of the ship and stole the dragon head and I finally got the elytra and dragon head on day 98 to 99. I then put the dragon head on and I thought I looked pretty sick. And right behind me I noticed something. I turned around and guess what I saw? I saw one of those portals to bring me back home. I was so happy. I'm so happy I didn't have to run like 1,000 more blocks to find one. And there it is, the iconic credits that nobody reads. Sorry, not sorry, Mojang. I actually didn't use any of my god apples, and I killed the ender dragon in less than 4 minutes. Like I still had my slow falling by the time I got into the end city, so I killed the dragon pretty quick. On my very last day of my hardcore world, on day 100, I renamed my elytra to Cookie Wings. I didn't have a better name, so that's the first thing that came to mind. I'm not that creative. I then crafted some rockets, and here's my first flight. Hopefully don't die. And let's go, baby. I feel like Superman. It took me like 2 hours to find these wings when I could have just bought Red Bull at my local convenience store. But it was all worth it. These 100 days were extremely fun. I spent the rest of the day just flying around and I was super excited. My elytra was actually kind of damaged already and this is what I ended up with to finish off my 100 days. I had netherite armor, a netherite pickaxe, I had my elytra, witherhead, a whole bunch of diamonds, a whole bunch of tools I enchanted, a lot of enchantment books, 33 shulker shells. I have no idea how many chests that we'll make. I have the head, and I'll continue all my stuff and make my shulker shells and everything on my next day 200 if you guys want to see that. So comment that down below if you guys want to see a day 200. But I'm gonna give you guys one last walkthrough through my hardcore world before this video ends. Here's my farm, a couple of my bridges and my walkways across the water, my little mine shaft where I do all my my strip mining. Here's the giant bridge I made. This is my nether portal that I spent way too long decorating. I think it looks amazing. I love this black stone and the details I added to this just to spice up my world a little bit more. And on day 200, my plan is to conquer all these. Let's make a giant pool of water at the top just so we're ready to let it rain. And we'll fill it in with water to make the ocean at the end of the video. Since this entire area below the circle is gonna be the ocean, I'm gonna have to build a giant glass wall to contain all of the water. What? How did I miss that bad? I'm like 20 blocks off. Yeah, I'm officially brain dead. But for me to build all of the glass walls, it's gonna take a lot of glass. Let's grab some sand. That's not enough. Let's grab some glass. Nice. A stack. Oh, 2. I think that's enough. That was sarcasm, by the way. Luckily for me, I have unlimited sand because of the sand duper I made. I then spent like the next 6 years of my life smelting sand. Yeah. It was pretty boring. Now I can take all of this glass and start building these walls. I just need to somehow align myself right and not mess it up like earlier. And still that far off? There's no way. I got you guys. Nah, I made it. Wait, I actually messed up. The glass is supposed to be where the dirt is. Well, I don't know what to say. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I can't. Well, let's waste another 6 hours of my life holding my right click button down to place down all of the glass. Go away. I'm gonna die by zombies. Look at the amount of zombies here. That is a whole family tree. And the glass is all... Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, there we go. Now we can start transforming this into an actual ocean. The first thing I should do is probably remove all of these trees because if you guys haven't noticed, there's no trees in the ocean. And I also need to replace most of this grass with some ocean stuff like gravel, sand, and clay. And as you guys know, I already have unlimited sand. I also have endless dirt and stone. So all I need is gravel and clay. For the gravel, I can easily collect it in the nether. Oh god. For the clay blocks, I don't have any other choice than to steal it from the ocean. So now that I have all of my blocks, the very first thing I want to do is to make a giant stone pillar in the middle that will go from the bottom all the way to the top. And this will give off some aquarium vibes, so I can put some corals and some random things on the pillar. So let's put a little circle-y thing at the bottom here. And I feel like this is a pretty good start. Now let's just extend it from the bottom all the way to the top. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be worth it though. It's gonna look awesome at the end. I hope. I just ran out of stone, and let's grab some more. Where's my stone shulker box? What? Bruh, how did it get up there? I don't remember putting it up here. What? And the very first thing I want to do... Wow, I really used the shulker box to block clutch, huh? That's when you know you're rich out the wazoo. But anyways, let's continue building this middle. This, doesn't look that good. It's just too straight. Let's fix it up. And why do I keep using a shulker box to block clutch? First of all, you need to go. No. Get off. And that looks a lot better. Now let's start the awesome process of removing all of this grass and replacing it with a bunch of... That's not sand. A bunch of sand. Actually, I probably don't even need to break the grass. I could just do this and save a bunch of time. And I also mix in some gravel, some stone, some dirt, and some pockets of clay. So it really looks like the ocean floor. And just building this quarter took me about 30 minutes. To fill up the entire area with sand, clay, dirt, and stone, it will take me about 2 hours. After a very long, painful process, I am finally done. And there were a few natural caves that led down to the caves, which that did not make any sense. How did the skeleton not die? Later on in the video, I'm gonna make a little secret village over here. That's like the hidden Atlantis city of this ocean. So now the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to finish this area. There we go. And the ocean terrain is looking pretty good. And looking at it from the far, it looks really weird. But just imagine it filled with water and a bunch of fish and cool stuff. Yeah. It is looking pretty stale though, so let's start adding some corals. So let's see if I have any corals. Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough. So let's start yoinking some coral blocks from now. Let's start placing some corals all around the ocean floor. Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot they need water. All right. I guess we'll add all of the colorful corals at the end. I really gotta use my brain sometimes. Let's start working on some other ocean structures like the ocean monument, some shipwrecks, a submarine, and let's first start with the ocean monument. First thing I need to do is kill all of these Squidwards and take over the ocean monument. I'm supposed to kill all of these guys? Holy frick! There's so many. How do I kill all of them? A lot easier now that I watched the tutorial. I brought a bunch of axolotls. Let's unleash them. Unleash the axolotls. Hopefully they can kill the guardians. Let's go. I got my team of axolotls. Let's go. Kill them all. Kill them all. Let's go, team. What are you doing? Wake up. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. No, okay. I think we're good though. We killed all of the elder guardians and my axolotls are a little brain dead. But now since all the elder guardians are gone, I could mine a bunch of these blocks to recreate the ocean monument. Run into a sponge dungeon thing. With all of these prismarine out blocks, let's recreate the ocean monument somewhere in this ocean here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, but we could build a little baby one. So let's start over here on this flat area. Got the foundation done for the ocean monument, and I'm gonna build the fat pillars that come down to the floor right here like that. And I feel like it's gonna look super cool because there's a huge gap right here, so fish can swim under and just like vibe and do their normal fish tasks. So yeah, the pillars look pretty good. But now let's start working on the top of the ocean monument. Now let's work on the walls on the inside. I don't really know how it's supposed to look. I don't research ocean temples for a living, so there we go. Perfect. It's identical. Wait, I just realized I need to fill in this entire ocean monument with water. Oh, that's gonna be really painful. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's continue building the walls. And that makes the ocean monument complete in my ocean world. Yeah, it's not truly to scale. It's a little bit smaller, but I think it fits pretty nicely in this entire ocean. Now let's start working on some other structures that also exist in Minecraft, like the shipwreck. Let's head on into my wood factory here. Oh, and grab some wood for the sunken ship. Whee! Okay, let's build it somewhere on the ground here. Let's start building. And I think this looks pretty good. It's kind of like split in half with the sand going over the middle and everything's just broken and scattered everywhere. It fits pretty well. But now let's start working on some smaller sunken ships that were owned from pirates or something, trying to steal the loot off of the main ship. But there we go. I built 3 smaller pirate ships all around the ocean here that is surrounding the giant ship that has all the goods in it. So now next up, let's start. Whoa, why are you coming on me like that? Why are you following me? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, this guy is attracted to me. Oh, is it because I'm holding a carrot? Horses eat carrots? Wait, they eat steak. Oh my, he's excited. You see his tail waggling? Yeah, that guy's weird. But next up, since we were working on vehicles or things that float on top of water, I don't know why I called it vehicles. Let's start working on something that's gonna be in the water. Let's build a small submarine. Oh wait. Hello. I got some intruders here. You guys can't touch me. I am God. I am untouchable. Not because there's a giant glass wall blocking us and separating us. I'm just better than you. I am actually extremely scared of those guys, so I'm really happy they're over there. So let's build a tall dirt pillar, because I want the submarine to be pretty high up, so it's just under the surface level. And let's start building the shape of the submarine. This is gonna be really hard. All right, this is what I got so far, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just spamming blocks until it looks like something like a submarine. So yeah, let's just continue building. Oh my god. Sucks. And there we go. We have entered the submarine that has nothing in it, but at least I can look out where I'm going. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it looks realistic. And if you guys remember earlier in the video, I mentioned that there was like a cave system. I think it's this one, that I want to build a secret little society here, like Atlantis. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's first start off by mining out a little section right here. But using some quartz, I want to build some little homes right here. It's not gonna be anything fancy at all. I just want to show that there are some hidden cities underneath the ocean, because growing up I always believed in Atlantis. So let's put down some walls with some aquamarine blocks. Yup, I know to speak English. And let's make a nice little ceiling with some dark prismarine. Oh yes. And now let's take a door, slap it right there, and there's a hidden house. Let's build a few more of these. This entire place is filled with water. There's gonna be a cool waterfall down here, and when you jump down, you see this. It's not much, but it's pretty cool. It's like a hidden city, a hidden little town. What do you guys think? Now that is done, let's move on to the next thing. through the glass. Nice. I've been building a bunch of structures all around this ocean here, but nothing on the top. And I have a pretty good idea. Let's come in here and grab some materials. I'm gonna need some stone brick and some stairs, some slabs. And I also need some cracked stone brick, which I don't even know if I have or not. It's time to fly over to my nearest stronghold and steal some. And if you haven't guessed already, I'm gonna build a ruin right on the top here. And in the middle, there's gonna be like a worshipping area back in like the ancient days when they used to worship bodies or something. And it's gonna look like some Stonehenge type of thing on these sides. It will look better than this, trust me. And later on, I'm gonna add a bunch of vegetation on top of it, like corals, kelp, and seagrass, so it looks like it's been overgrown or something. But you just gotta wait for that. And that is the ruins complete with a little tombstone thingy right here covered in gold. And over here in this little hole, I made sure to make it stone because I wanted this to look like a crater from like a meteor. So let's grab a bunch of materials that would be the debris of the meteor strike. And I also need some string, which I probably don't. Oh, I do have. Nice. All right. The first thing I want to do is to replace some of this stone with some cobblestone and also some andesite. So it looks like it was hit by a big thing from space. So now let's add a bunch of floating blocks that are kind of like flying in the air that are like debris from the giant explosion. Let's add some slabs, and randomly I'm gonna take some string and put some sand on top of it like that. So it really looks like it just destroyed this area. Kind of like that. There we go. That looks pretty realistic, I think. There's just one more thing I need to add. I just need to go get it. Give me like 10 minutes. All right. So now if I put campfires here, I'm hoping the water won't just drain it away. Honestly, it probably will. I should probably get some signs. Oh my, I go back. Okay, let's put some stone here so it goes kind of deep in so you can't see the little mistakes. Put the campfire and then a sign there so the water stops. Maybe the smoke will continue going through the water. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we'll see when we add the water. And there you go. The meteor strike is complete. It's just gonna be a huge pain putting water all underneath these blocks. Wow, that's gonna be really painful later on in the video. Oh no. And since I have campfires and signs already, I'm gonna throw these all around the ocean just because when you go like deep under to the deep ocean, there's like ocean volcanoes. So I think it'll add a nice touch. Now that that is complete, let's work on something else that isn't inside the ocean, but on top and above the ocean. And I got pretty lucky because I built part of this ocean on top of a windswept hills biome, which makes it cold. So part of the water is frozen. So using this, I'm gonna build some icebergs on top of here. And it would be so cool if I even brought over a polar bear. Do I have any ice? I got some blue ice, a bunch of packed, and oh, that's not good. Whoa. Oh my God. My elytra literally broke when I was flying over to get some ice. Bruh, I'm like 3,000 blocks away. I don't even have a way back home. What if I just try to kill some squid to fix my elytra maybe? And also a bunch of more animals. Okay, I think this is good enough. I literally had to go back to basics of Minecraft just to repair my elytra. Now I can go get some ice. Okay, there's a bunch of packed ice right here and a bunch of normal. Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Hopefully all of this will be enough, and let's start working on this iceberg. It makes the icebergs and glaciers complete. I really like how this looks. Now imagine if there's like a polar bear family living here and some penguins. There's no penguins in Minecraft, but that would be really cool. Since we're on top of the surface already, I want to build some custom mobs. Mobs you've never seen before in Minecraft, and I'm planning on building like an octopus right on the top of the surface with his tentacles kind of climbing out of the ocean and trying to escape. And the blocks I'm gonna use are gonna be some terracotta. I'm also gonna try to mix in some acacia wood for the tentacles, and lastly some dripstone blocks. Okay, I guess I'll break the water here so I have some room to build this octopus, and all the water will start pouring down. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when it's all filled with water. But let's start shaping out the octopus. Okay, I got the basic shape down. It just looks like a blob of blocks. It's really ugly. Okay, I think this will help make it look a lot more natural. If I remove this back part behind the eyes and replace it with some black concrete, it might actually look like eyes. Yeah. Okay, this is going terribly wrong. Let's just continue building and see how it goes. And there is my octopus. It looks pretty good. I got two tentacles kind of reaching over the glass trying to climb out and just gripping onto it. Some tentacles are just flaring out trying to find something to grab, and these ones are kind of going down to keep it afloat, I guess. It looks okay, but as you guys know, I failed first grade and I can't count, so I only built 7 tentacles and not 8. So he's not really an octopus. He's a 7 Opus, Zebus. So let's just call him 7. Yeah, I think that would do. And to continue building the custom mob theme, I'm gonna build even more all around this ocean, with the next one being a shark. It's sort of gonna look like that, but more scary and alive. So in order to make this, I'm gonna have to collect a few blocks. Oh my, that's the second time that happened. I just let my pickaxe break. Oh, why is my brain so small? All right, I got all of the materials I need, and let's build it right over here. And roar. I don't think a shark makes that noise, but but it looks just too plain. You know what I mean? It's just a regular old shark that we all know of. So now I want to build a hammerhead shark because I thought they were the coolest thing ever as a kid. The hammerhead shark is complete. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. He has eyes on the side of his head. Like, how does he even see? That's crazy. A second. There's something wrong here. Oh, I forgot his fins. I was like, something looks so off. I didn't build his fins. I thought that were the fins. That's kind of awkward. And bam, that looks a lot better with the fins. So that makes the hammerhead shark and the normal shark complete. Now let's build a different animal. Let's build a little turtle. Let's grab a little bit of wood. Also some end stone, which I surprisingly don't have a lot of. Well, there's no end stone to mine because I transformed this entire end. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch. Also need some witherhead, so let's steal some from my mansion that I built. Yeah, don't worry about it. And let's actually build it on the surface here along with the octopus, so he is a meal to eat. Okay, that was a little cruel. Let's first start with the body right on top of the surface here like this, and that will be his tummy. Let's build it up a little bit. Maybe like this. Now back here will be his tail, and over here will be where his head is. Trust me, it's probably gonna look better than this. No promises. And that makes the turtle complete. Look how cute he is. Oh my god, what should we name him? Oh, never mind, I got the perfect name. Let's name him Franklin. Come on, all my old viewers understand. But this ocean is starting to look like a huge mess with all of this water pouring down and with creepers just infesting my hammerhead shark. Come on, get off. No. Okay, I had a shark. But having these sharks around and the octopus, it doesn't add a lot of color to this ocean. So I have a plan to build a few custom fish. Let's build a random yellow fish with some gold blocks inside of it. The second fish will be Dory from Finding Nemo. I'm sure you guys will recognize him. And there we have it. The first fish is done with the gold blocks. We'll call him, yellow, and Dory is complete. Come on. That's a one-to-one replica of Dory without those ugly guys on top of him. But, let's call him Dora. Yup, what a great name. But that is all of the custom mobs I'm gonna build for this ocean, and they all look pretty amazing. And you guys probably think I'm done and this is enough for a custom ocean. Well, I'm not done yet. It's not a cookie build without finishing it to the max. So let's break all of this dirt and let the water fall and fill up this entire ocean, and then we're gonna trap some mobs inside of it. The first mob I want to trap will be the dolphin, so I'm gonna need some leads, which I don't have. Where are my leads? What the? Let's just come over here to my slime factory. And, oh my god, it's still running. And if I grab some slime, oh, I said some, not a whole inventory. And if I do this, hold up, am I dumb? I swear you can craft leads with slime balls. Oh wait, you need some string. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And I probably don't need any of those balls because I already got a giant pair myself. My jokes really suck, huh? So now we just have to locate a dolphin, and there's 4. Come here. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. This is so cruel. Just trust me. I'm taking you guys to a better home. Oh, wait a second. I haven't even let the water down yet. Oh, no. Look at them. What the heck? Okay, let's put them in the water so they don't suffocate or something. And I'm gonna try to trap them so they can't escape. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'll just find some more dolphins. I'll set you guys free. Oh my, there's turtles right here too. Okay, I'll take those guys up there as well. And let's let it rain water. Yup, let's go. Fill up the entire ocean. There it goes. That looks really cool. Now just imagine this entire thing filled with water. It's gonna look pretty unreal. So let's do that real quick. Ocean is completely filled in. This is pretty crazy. And I already know we have some custom animals built around this ocean, but imagine this entire place just completely filled from top to bottom with live fish and animals and dolphins and just swimming turtles. That would be so cool. But before I do that, I really need to fix this area. All right, I managed to fix up all of the water in the ocean. Well, at least most of it. I left a lot of ones that I don't care about, like right here. I mean, it's just so tedious, even though I just did it. But that took me a very long time. But now let's start getting some life into this ocean to fully complete it. All right, I got myself some name tags, an anvil, and a bunch of stairs so I can build a huge staircase all the way up to the top there. Or I could probably just shove them through the glass, actually. Let's name all of these turtles. I got Carter, Ethan, Trevor, and Ryan. I can't lead turtles? Bruh. I think they like seagrass. Oh, yeah, they do. And these guys move insanely slow. Holy cow, it's gonna take a while to get over there. And we finally made it. That took so long. So now let's just break it opening so they can enter the ocean and get their new home. Let's go, Trevor, you can do it. Yes. Ryan, get in there. And there we go. And you guys might have realized I left Carter and Ethan because moving forward is too much. I can just breed them and they can have babies. And what's the baby? Oh, they got lay eggs. Never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Next up, let's finally start moving my dolphins. And there's a bunch over here that I can steal. I'm pretty sure I could just walk them all the way over there and they won't die. Just be a quick journey without air. Get into your new home. Let's go. Yes. Let's name one Michael. Let's name one Chad. And let's name this guy Giga Chad. And there we have the dolphins. Trevor over here is really missing his home though. He's just staring off in the distance like, man, I used to live over there and now I'm stuck in this hell place. I'm sorry, bro. Anyways, let's start moving some squids. They're probably gonna die really quickly out of water, so I got a few water buckets with me. Let's go, squids. Look how weird they look. They're just being dragged across the sand. They must have a big rash on their forehead. Oh no, they're dying. Okay, here's some water. Live, buddies. Wait a second. I just realized, why am I moving squid when they probably will naturally spawn in that giant tank of water? Yeah, I should probably stop getting distracted and start moving them. And there we go. Welcome to your new home, daddies. I really need to stop calling inanimate objects in Minecraft dad. It's actually getting really weird. And these guys will be named Blake, Blakey, and Blake with a 3 because I wasn't creative enough to come up with a better name. So next up on the list, let's collect a bunch of water buckets and let's start collecting some tropical fish. I know there's over 20 different types of fish, so I'm going to try to catch them all. See what I did there? Catch them all. Catch them all? Okay. And now, let's start filling up this entire custom ocean with all of the fish I collected. Look at all of them fishies! This custom ocean is starting to look a lot like an ocean, which is the goal. Now there's 2 more mobs I want to collect. The polar bear and the axolotl. The axolotls are easy because I already have this giant axolotl pool, so let's just yoink a bunch of these guys. I'm sorry. And since axolotls are murderers and they will kill all of these fish here, I think I'm gonna hide them inside of this ocean monument here. So let's make sure there's no openings and let's block it up with some glass so they can't escape and they will all just live in here. All in this prison. And the final mob I want to collect are the polar bears. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh my god. And let's go on an adventure. All right, I'll see you guys when I'm over by my place. Yeah, that took forever. Okay, let's put them on this fence. And now we just gotta build a giant staircase. Let's build it a little bit over so I can just drop them in the water and they won't die. Whee! Yeah. Okay, come on, buddies. Oh god. Okay. Let's break this and come up with me. Please don't fall off or anything because you guys need to live. It took me forever to get you guys here. And let's get them up to the top and drop them in the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They can swim fast. They're moonwalking on the water. They're Michael Jacksoning on me right now. Okay, let's let them free now. I'm sure they'll just find their way onto... Okay. Oh my god, chill out. Let's grab my anvil and some name tags and let's start naming them. And we got 4 names. We got Miranda, we got Carly, Megan, and Toad. Bruh, how are these 2 iron golems in here? They're just taking a bath or something. Like, do you guys need some shampoo or something? I mean, this sort of looks like shampoo. Here you guys go. But on today's episode, I'll be building an airship or a blimp. Those big balloon-looking things in the sky with like a little... Yeah, I'll throw a picture on the screen. I'm not sure why I want to build this. I always wanted to build one, and I think it'll look pretty cool just floating in the sky, just chilling. And I just like building huge projects on my world. So now let's pick a spot to actually build this thing, which probably takes up the most time. I don't want to build it beside these islands because I want to continue the island theme and just build random things all over this ocean and fill it up. And I think the best spot for me to build this thing will be right beside the wall of leaves on this big empty plot of land. Now I gotta decide if I want to build it really high up in the air or just floating right above ground so I can actually hop in it. Because if it's really high, I won't be able to ever go inside inside it. So let's start resource gathering for the airship. I think I'm pretty set on wood. I might need some more dark oak logs because I'm planning on using some of this. What do you want? This guy just kissed me on the cheek. Only in our private time, bro. However, I definitely need more wool in order to make the big balloon on the very top. So that gives me a good reason to feed these guys for the first time ever, because I'm sure these guys have all been starving for so long. There you guys go. Eat. Definitely not using you guys for your wool. All right, now let's go find some dark oak forests. I'm sure I've seen one somewhere here. I don't really remember where it is though. Aha, found it. I'm coming for you. Prepare that wood because I'm about to fist it down. Well, why do I do this to myself? Why do I say things like that? But anyways, let's start chopping. All right, I got a whole bunch of dark oak logs, and I think I should be ready to build this airship. And if you guys want to build this as well, I'll try to give you guys a step-by-step tutorial. It's gonna be kind of tough to explain, but just follow along and hopefully it turns out good. Before we start, however, I should make some scaffolding. And now that I have, whoa, get off the way. You're trying to take the bullet for these guys. Yo, they're escaping. No, these guys are getting smart. I think they're planning an escape, and I'm gonna need string to make scaffolding. I don't have a lot. Oh, I can actually make a bunch. And let's feed these bamboo sticks to my dogs because I don't know what else they eat. So it looks like you guys are living off of bamboo. Have fun, guys. Now let's get to the fun part. Let's start building the airship. Bruh, how did so many goats get here? Do they just follow me around so they can all just headbutt me? Why is there these guys are so annoying. What do you want, bro? Go away. All right, but let's build it somewhere around here. Over here would be a good spot. Man, I love Efficiency 4. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster, so much more fun. Just a quick disclaimer, please don't destroy the world. The world is a beautiful place and we should all take care of it. A message from yours truly, a cookie god. Destroy the world! Destroy the world! Alright, we got a whole area of land carved out, even though I probably don't need this much land at all, because the airship kind of floats above land, so I just wanted to, you know, destroy the world. I should stop laughing like that. Alright, but let's start. Let's put some scaffolding down. So if I'm at my base, I should be able to see it high enough in the sky. Okay, that is so short, you can't even see it. Dun, 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 dun. Do you guys spot it? So yeah, it's pretty low. I might need to make it a little bit higher. Okay, that is pretty high. Do you guys see it, iron golems? Take a look. Ooh, that might be a little too high now. Let's bring it down a bit. Let's just chop it like right in the middle like a fruit ninja. What? Chow. Hey, there we go. Chopped it right in half just by standing here. Definitely did not run back there, chop it down, run back here, record. I just got superpowers. But the sun is setting. I wish I could see it. So let's yeet into bed. Come here, buddies. Come eat the wheat. All right, the sheep population is growing. It's looking pretty good so far. But the hull of the ship will be made out of oak planks, I think. By the hull, I mean the platform where you will stand. And yeah, I'll shut up and just keep it. It's a block right here on the side and probably go out maybe just like 10 blocks or something. And from this middle block, go 14 blocks this way and 14 blocks that way. And on this side, I will make this the front of the ship, and it's going to curve. And on the back end over here, it will be more of a straight end, if you guys know what I mean. So this might take a couple of trial and errors, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to build up one, and I'm going to put 4 blocks this way. I'm going to go up one more and go another 2 blocks, and probably another 2 like that. And then I'm going to go up just 1 each and every time like this, until I have 6 singular blocks going straight up like a staircase. And if you built it like me, the front of the ship should look something like this. And now at the very end, I'm going to put 4 blocks. And you guys can pause right here if you guys want to copy the same layout and design. All right, let's run up to the top at the front of the ship. And let's start working on the other outline that will go like a big oval like this. It's basically a big floating boat in the sky. So right here, I'm going to place a block beside the middle block here. And then go out like this on either sides. Now I'm going to go back 3 blocks actually. So 1, 2, 3. Do it on this side over here. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do 1 more last 4 blocks. And from here, I'm going to build it just straight out. So all the way to the back. Just build a straight line. Pretend you're breezy bridging or speed bridging on Bedwars or something. Whoa, there's a dolphin right on the shore. Look at him. He wants to say hi. Oh, he has some family over there too. Just chilling. They're just watching me build a giant airship over their home. I'm sorry, guys. So once you're lined up with that block down there, I'm going to place 3 more blocks, which will line me up with 3 blocks down there. Oh man, these explanations are not going that well. Hopefully you guys are following along. Let's jump over here. And get to this block right here. And I'm going to place maybe 3 blocks like that on either sides. And now I just got to connect it up with this one. So I'm going to place 2 blocks like that. 1 block and then connect it up like this. Again, that is 3 blocks and then 2, put a 1 and then connect it up like this. And if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty ugly right now, but it will get there eventually. And just to keep in mind, I am building off the top of my head, so if it turns out ugly, I'm sorry for wasting your time. But since it's nighttime, let's jump down. Oh boy. Oh, epic clutch. Dream who? And let's go to bed. Bruh. Not you again. Get out. Get out of my bed. Okay, now he's stuck underneath the wood. Not looking too bad from over here. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big project. All right, let's continue building. At the bottom of the block here, place 4 blocks out like this. Then place 1 block going up, another block going up, and a block on top of that. And now you just simply connect it to the top like this. And it should be 7 blocks from the top all the way down. And this is how it should look. Now you just gotta expand this thing all the way through until you reach both of the sides at the very bottom. So up to here and up to here. That was kind of scary. Good thing there was water down there. I would have cracked my leg shut. The dolphin was waiting for me down there though. It's not looking too bad right now, but I'm slowly running out of wood. Okay, that is not a lot. But I really need to get myself some elytra wings because I'm getting sick of running around. My entire home is getting a little too big. It's pretty boxy, but we're going to smooth it out eventually. But now let's start working on the front of the ship, the spiky part. So let's go over here to this block and I'm going to have to connect it over to this side over here. All right, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this on either side, just copying this layout all the way up to the top, just like this. Bam. Once you're done that, I'm going to connect this block over here, the first hop up to that. So let's go up 1 and then go 3 blocks out like this, up another 3 blocks, then go up 1 and then up another, up 2 and up 2 again until it connects all the way to this one. And it should look something like this. And now simply just repeat it on the other side. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to stop the tutorial here. It's getting kind of complicated to explain all this. So hopefully you guys can just follow along. Over here, we're placing 4 blocks and then another 4 like this, a block on top of here, and just a regular staircase that goes all the way. Okay, that did end up taking a while, but let's hop down and see how it looks. I feel like it won't look that good. I don't know. We will see. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, that's hideous. That looks so bad. Well, good thing I stopped the tutorial because, what do you want, bro? You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Yeah, don't mess with me. But yeah, you guys don't want to be copying this. This looks horrendous. I don't think I've ever even used that word in my life before. That's how bad it is. Let me try my best to fix it up. I'm gonna try to use some stairs. And I slowly started to realize I was struggling a lot building this thing. It was a lot harder than I imagined. So I decided to stop making the tutorial because there's no way anybody's following what I'm doing. But yeah, this was a struggle. God, the amount of scaffolding I need to build this thing is getting quite annoying. There's scaffolding all over the ocean. At least this dolphin is still here to greet me and make me happy. But so far, this is what I got. I think the stairs makes it look a little better, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks pretty bad. It might look better when I add some windows and like a cannon or something, and when the big balloon is actually built, but right now it just looks like a big floating piece of wood. Whee! Alright, let's now forget about the front side and let's focus on the deck. Oh wait, I forgot there's a backside. Oh, hey, I must say the entire hull of the ship isn't looking that bad now. Front needs some real work. That thing needs more than help. That thing needs therapy. But now let's start working on the deck of the ship. I'm gonna break the first layer around this entire thing and just replace it with some oak logs, and let's strip them down, and I think it will look better and add some more color to the ship and make it just look a lot better, because right now it's a floating piece of oak planks and it looks disgusting. Oh, what? Oh, that's why. I was like, why did I fall? I didn't finish that side. All right, we lined it up with some stripped dark oak logs, and I also bumped it up a little bit up there, and that would be like the captain's area with the captain's wheel. But let's jump down here. Oh, stuck it. Oh, okay. Broke my knees right there. And let's take a look. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. I really like the little bump over there. It just makes it look like a really long shoe. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is so weird. All right, let's take some spruce slabs now, and I probably need a bunch, so let's make as many as I possibly can. And now let's make the actual deck, the flooring. All right, while I continue building this thing, I'm gonna have to start breeding my sheep even more because I'm gonna need a lot of wool to make the big balloon part above this thing. What's up, guys? Hey, yo, let's drop some names in the comments. Let's name these two iron golems. I think I'm gonna call this guy Thunder Thighs, and then you guys can name this guy. It's time to eat. Airship is looking pretty good, I think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Once we add some windows, maybe some cannons, some decoration around. Ooh, I think they look pretty hot. And then there's this side. It's my ugly side of my face, basically. And let's light the inside of this hole up before it turns into a mob spawner farm. Because this zombie over here thinks he could call this his home. Go away. Now let's actually replace this long piece at the very front. Because it doesn't match the darkness of this wood here. I wonder what this thing is even for. Is it just for like aesthetic purposes or something? I've always wondered what this long point is for. Maybe it's supposed to be long and skinny so it could cut through the wind or something. I have no idea. And to make it even skinnier, let's put some trap doors around here. And it sure does look better. Now the next step, I'm going to be adding some windows into the hull of the ship. For the windows, I think the best way to make it is out of the dark oak. All right, the windows are going to be pretty small, but let's build it somewhere here. So let's start out right here. A stone brick wall and a fence. And then let's build the... Oh my, let's just to be safe and put some scaffolding there. And that will be a window. Not too bad. And now let's repeat the same design all the way through. All right, that was a pretty sick clutch right there. But let's put the stone brick walls down. Let's break this wood so there's actually a window spot. And put some trap doors at the bottom. And just to do a little bit of experimenting, let's put some logs behind these fences and strip them and see how they look. I think it might look a little better. Let's try it out. All right, not too bad. I kind of like it. And with these logs, I think I'm going to use some buttons and put some logs maybe up here, strip them and put some buttons down between these windows. Let's grab my chains and let's put lanterns down, whoops, on these chains like that. Now that's looking pretty good. And I'm gonna do the same thing up here right above the same button to continue the border. And let's just connect them with some stairs, one right side up and then one upside down stairs, and do that all on these. Bam, bam. Let's also branch them out like this, and some stone brick walls to finish it up. To add a bit of flair, I'm gonna break this block here right in the middle, add some glowstone and a trap door for some extra light. And let's do that for every single one of these. Okay, I think that's enough designing for the side of the airship. Let's jump down and do a quick clutch. Oh, never mind, I totally missed. And let's break all these scaffoldings. It's actually so satisfying watching all this break. Bam and bam. It's like watching dominoes. I love it. Let's take a step back here and I'm praying it'll look good, please. And ooh, not too bad. It definitely looks a lot better than an empty hull, so I like it. Maybe a giant cannon right here would look pretty cool, but so far so good, I think. Yo, we're gonna have to have a serious talk here, brother. Oh yeah, look at that. You guys see that sheep? You guys are about to be a part of that. But let's breed these sheep again because they're all grown up. I swear these sheep grow up fast. I think it's finally time to add somebody to the wall of leaves today, and luckily now I have scaffolding, so instead of using dirt I can finally use scaffolding all the way up. This makes my life so much easier. Oh my god. Well, I actually think I could add one more name in this little spot right here. Let's give it a try. And today's lucky winner will be Joe. She actually follows me on Instagram, so go follow me over there. Here's the G, the I, and the very tight fitting. And let's break all that down. Whee! That's so satisfying. And congratulations, Joe. And she clarified her name was Joe, so don't correct me in the comments. And I think it'll be a cool addition to add like a giant cannon right here. So let's try to build that. Let's put like 2 cobblestone walls like this to hold it up. And it's kind of gonna go like this, I think. A big cobblestone cannon. Trust me, it's a cannon. Put a grindstone at the back here. Maybe some slabs underneath. And to finish it off, let's put some stone brick walls and a dispenser on the end. There's my cannon. Maybe like a trap door or something. Like maybe that will help. I don't care how it looks. There's my little cannon. And since there's a lot of space down here, let's build a second one. And here's my second cannon. It's kind of cooler. I think it overhangs the ship a little bit like this. It's like held out so it doesn't damage the ship when it fires. There's some nice little levers, a trap door, a sign for whatever cool aesthetic reason. And this one's oh, clutch. Okay, but as I was saying, let's go out here. And it's kind of more of like a railgun design. It's like 2 little beam shooters. Pew, pew. I shoot that way, you know? Pew, pew, pew. Like Star Wars. I don't know. Boop. Ow. There we go. It looks kind of funny because over here looks so like steampunky, old style. Cut it right here and it's like a modern ray gun. on an airship. And I hope you guys understand that I won't be building all of this on the other side. I just can't be asked to do it. Like, come on, who's really gonna see this side? It's kind of pointless. And I'd rather focus all my attention on the front side and make it look super cool. Unless we expand all the way over there and I'll actually design it. But for now, let's keep it focused on this side. Let's put some slabs here. I think a slab here would look pretty good. Yeah. And a stair underneath. I think I vibe with that a little bit more. I think some spruce buttons would look pretty good as well right here. Let's give it a try like that. And let's jump down and take a look. And it looks pretty good, I think. If I replace those middle sections of wood with a different color wood, it will look even better. Oh, let's do that right now. Okay, there we go. That took a little bit, but oh, I kind of messed up over there, but it looks pretty good. Don't look at that side. But the sun is setting again for like the 19th time this episode. I've been doing this for so long. It's really fun though. Thanks for sticking around. But from the distance, it looks pretty sick. It's pretty empty on the back side and the front side just because that middle section is super detailed, but I'll fix that up in a second. But before the sun completely sets, let's breed all of these sheep again. And finally, let's start shearing them all up. Yo, these guys are actually killing my grass. Look at this. It's all dirt. These sheep are chomping right now. I'm sure a lot of you guys have super high anxiety right now looking at my pickaxe and my axe. It's running on his last lives right now. It's on a small thread, but we're gonna keep going. It's coming along though, so let's build all the way up to the top and let's start designing the top of it. It's gonna be pretty simple, just fences around and some little cargo, maybe some cannons, work on the captain's hull, and then we got the airship balloon part and we should be chilling. And let's make an entire stack of crafting tables. That is probably the weirdest thing I've ever done, a whole stack. And I kind of have plans on making the fences mostly anvils because right now the amount of iron I have is insane and it keeps on coming. So let's turn all of these into iron blocks, probably another stack, and let's turn most of these into anvils. Oh boy, 42 anvils in vanilla Minecraft. That is super weird. And let's head back. This should be enough, I think. So let's put anvils down, and I think on every second gap right here on the ship, I'm gonna add a cannon. So this is the first gap, and the second gap will be another cannon, and so on and so forth. And might as well add another cannon here. All right. Oh my god. Ow. How is the sun setting again? Oh my. All right, time for bed. No. You're gonna pay for this. I'm charging you rent, buddy. What blocks would be a good block for a cannon? Maybe blackstone? Let's try that. Also, I am pretty hungry, so let's grab some food from my auto smelter 6969, and let's go for a snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. All right, let's start working on the cannon for the ship. Let's make it 3 blocks out like this. Let's add a button. Let's bring it into the ship, and let's give it some wheels. And it's kind of floating above the ship, but don't worry, I'll fix it up. Let's add a grindstone at the end so there's like a little exhaust thing. And let's add some levers over here. And just for extra detail, let's put like a lever at the bottom and like a chain coming out of it like this, and another lever facing that way. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, but it looks kind of cool. And now let's add some trapdoors on the top. Maybe replace like the middle one with like a slab just to elevate it a bit. With some signs on either side, picking random items and adding it to this build. And maybe a trapdoors over here as well. And I think that's good for my cannon. It's not too bad. And all we gotta do is fix up the floor so it's not actually floating. It's standing on something. And let's put some barrels right on the sides so it can house the ammunition for the cannon. And there is my cannon. Just add a little sound effect with some sparks coming off the end, and we got ourselves a working cannon in Minecraft. Now let's just repeat it about 4 more times along this entire ship, and soon enough this entire airship will be decked out and ready for battle. Battle what? I have no idea. Maybe the goats that keep hitting me, or the villagers sleeping in my bed, or my imaginary friends. I don't know. And there we have it. All the cannons are built, and now I can fight anybody in the world and win. As long as you fight me on the right side, because on the other side, that will be a problem if you fight me on that side. Just don't look at that side. In between these cannons, there will be some little string arc thingies that will finally connect to the big balloon. I'll keep this entire airship afloat. I want to give it like a pretty sturdy look though, if you know what I mean. So it looks like stable enough to carry the entire ship as well as connect to the big balloon part. Let's add a lever with some chains. I'm not sure why I like doing this, but it looks pretty cool. And let's put 2 levers here and flip this one so it looks disconnected. And now we just put a stone brick wall and some fences all the way up, and this will connect to the big balloon. Let's take a look from the bottom. I actually don't like it that much, to be honest. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. All right, I did a little bit of tweaking and I think this looks a little better. Now let's just build it all over the ship. Oh, oh my god, you know, I wasn't scared at all. I was so confident in my my attempt. All right, but there we go. It's looking pretty good. A lot better than what it was like 15 minutes ago. Back at it again with the white vans. Does anyone remember that meme?
Back at it again with the
good
white.
days. Snip, snip time. Look at all of them running away from me. Like, they're all running from the middle because I got shears on. It's not going to hurt you. It's only going to make you ugly and naked and afraid. But so far, I have about 6 stacks of white wool. I don't think that's gonna be anywhere close to how much I need. So I just gotta AFK these sheep and wait for all of their hair to grow back. Oh my. Do you guys grow back your hair already? Do you guys want some potatoes or something? Maybe some fertilizer will help. Fine, I'll give you guys more real estate to destroy my grass. I'll expand your house. Oh, why? You stupid. Go away. Please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Okay, hopefully that is big enough. There's all this free real estate. All that food for you guys to eat. Go crazy, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, there's a whole army of sheep. I should just rename this entire video to I got 100 sheep in Minecraft. Oh my god, they're already chowing down. They're munching away. They're slurping them off the grass. It looks like the sheep are growing back their hair a lot faster, so I'm guessing the grass does help. But while I wait for these guys to grow their hair back, let's go repair my pickaxe and my axe, because I'm sure some of you guys are having some panic attacks just watching these little red dots get smaller and smaller. I'll see you guys when they're fully repaired. Let's go for another snack break while I wait for all of these blazes to spawn. Flip the lever. Yes. My favorite part of my life, seeing these blazes fall into the hole. All right, let's start the killing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Fully repaired. Actually really satisfying to see. The sheep have finally grown their hair back. Oh my, I didn't think it would take this long, but so drop some guesses in the comments on how much wool I would get from all of these sheep. There were just probably over 100 in here, I would say. And if you guess the right amount, I'll try to heart your comment. And I sheared most of the sheep, and this is what I got. 5 stacks and 22 pieces of wool. If you guys guessed that, you guys are a god. Oh, I have a lot of wool actually. Okay, I think I have enough to finally get started on it. Let's grab all this and let's come up with a design. This is gonna be kind of hard because I suck at building circles. If only Wadzi was here. And if you guys follow me on Instagram or Twitter, you guys know that my last 3 hours of footage crashed. And all of that footage was me building the balloon for the airship. So unfortunately, you guys couldn't watch me build the entire thing because my files crashed, but it's all good. We move on. But right now I'm decorating the airship, adding some details to make it look awesome. To finish the balloon part, let's start working on the back side, which will be like the engine, and I'll add like a propeller at the very back and some like thrusters at the back or something, so it can thrust its way through the air. I literally say the weirdest things. I have no idea why I punched that guy. Let's grab some furnaces and maybe some hoppers. For the little propeller at the back of the balloon, let's replace this with some stone brick so it looks all sturdy. Let's remove these two as well. And now let's place some stairs right here so it looks like some reinforcements or something. And let's continue it. And it's gonna be a pretty big turbine so it can push this entire ship. So let's make it like 3 blocks big on every side. I have no idea how to get to the bottom though. Now I'm gonna use some trap doors and place them all alongside this wall here. Okay, it kind of looks like a circle to me. A little bit messed up, but it'll do. Now let's add the actual propeller thingies. I have no idea how to do this. It's kind of hard to do. We'll put 2 more. And there we go. There's a weird looking X. Maybe I should replace these with the stairs. Maybe it'll look a little better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. What am I doing? Replace these. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Now let's extend this out a little bit and let's put like a grindstone at the back. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but it's something. And let's actually replace this stone brick here with some furnaces. Maybe that will look a little more industrial. Not bad. And you know, you gotta add some levers. Why? I have no idea. Lever just make it look kind of cool. And here's a 360 view of the propeller on the back of the balloon. Now let's work on the back side of this. Let's add like 2 thruster rocket booster thingies. Maybe like an engine room at the back. And I'm gonna add some campfires to have some like flames coming up. Let's just get building. I suck at explaining things. Add some campfires somewhere just to add some smoke and make it look cool. And right here has some empty space, so I think I'm gonna do it right here. Let's grab a stone brick wall. Let's put a hay bale and a campfire on top because you guys told me hay bales make the smoke go up even higher. Okay, now let's add some trapdoors on every single side. And no one's gonna see it, but let's add some furnaces right in the middle behind the campfire. Let's jump over here. Ooh, oh, it does go really high. Holy cow, that goes really high. Okay, let's take a look at the bottom. And there we are. I think I'm basically complete. We got the windows, we got cannons at the very top, we got got 2 guns on the sides of the ship. We got the huge wind turbine to thrust it forward, a rocket booster, nitrous speed or something, some smoke that would be like the furnace room, and the master window where the captain will live. That window is the biggest. And let's just throw a whole bunch of crafting tables on deck, so it looks like there's some cargo or something they're carrying around. Also, some barrels and some anvils will go pretty well with the entire design too. So let's add some of these, and let's just throw the anvils all around. Bam. And if you guys are a true fan and stayed all the way till the end, waiting for me to add the very last thing, you guys are real ones, because I'm sure you guys are wondering where are the leaves, and I'm about to add it. I definitely don't want to add too much though, because it's gonna take away from the detail of the entire ship, but leaves will definitely make it look a lot better. Add some all over the deck, make it overhang it a little bit and have it come down. Maybe some right underneath the cannon, all along these windows. These cannons do look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. And I'll see you guys when all the leaves are placed down. Oh, rip my feet.
That one.
Here you go.
Dude, that's a good one. You don't need the purple one.
Since I don't know a clue about Pokemon, he actually convinced me to drop the Master Ball, and then he logged out on me. Then he pretended to throw it away, but he actually threw it up in the air, and now it was up for grabs. And I luckily caught it back. Thank God, because he would have kept it. Using /RTP, which teleports you to a random place, we teleport on top of this mountain. And we spent a couple of days just finding out what to do and how to play. What is that? Yo, you see that freaking airplane, the seagull? I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna throw a Master Ball at it. Then we found our very first Pokeball, and when you right click it, you get a random item. So it's basically like gambling. Then I found a rock that kept running his head into the wall. I'm not sure why. Then we saw this super weird looking Pokemon on the side of the mountain, so we bridged to him to check him out.
Oh, it grew an arm.
He's waving at me. Once we got on top of the hill, we found this little house, and we tried stealing some things, but it was already claimed, sadly. Then my friend Carlos got into his first ever Pokemon battle, and he got clapped. So he started hitting it with a shovel and throwing snowballs at it. And once we realized we could throw snowballs at Pokemon, that's basically what we did all night. We just threw snowballs at random things. Then, you know me, I had to try breezily bridging at least once. And the entire night we could not find any trees anywhere, so I did /RTP again, and it brought me to a desert. And with every new biome, you get new Pokemon that spawn. And I found this little panning bed that actually clapped me, so I really need to start upgrading my Pokemon soon. And then we finally found trees, so we were fighting over the same ones. And I tried to annoy my friend, so this is what he had to say to me.
You're so ugly.
He called me ugly, and that kind of hurt. So let me know in the comments if you guys can relate too, because I can definitely relate to what he called me. But anyways, from day 6 to 10, it could have been day 6 to 9. That would have been perfect, but it wasn't. I went mining because I found a cool ravine, and I found some random ores I've never seen before. After we met up again, we found this Ultra Ball, and he got a little stick, and yeah. And we went around just touching a whole bunch of balls. Then we made a boat and crossed the ocean. And then our boat randomly disappeared. What?
Hello?
Where'd our boat go?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, our boat randomly disappeared, but we had to make another one, and we rode the boat until we found some new land. I then found this apricorn tree, and I didn't know you could right click it to take the apricorns, so I accidentally just broke it and got logs. Yeah, don't make fun of me. I finally figured out that if you go to the Poke Center at spawn, you can actually repair or heal up your Pokemon for free of charge, which was awesome. I did /RTP again, and it brought me to this dude just AFKing. I'm not sure what he was doing, but he was just in an AFK pool, and there was nothing around him. So we tried waking him up, we tried punching him a little bit, and he actually did not wake up. After messing with him some more, he actually did end up realizing that we were messing with him, and he called us freaks in the chat. What a kind person. And the entire night of day 11, we just ran around collecting all these balls. And while we were exploring, we found some name tags in the ground, and we went to check it out. And we actually ended up finding these really cool houses built into the mountains. So we decided to check it out and kind of raid it a little bit. We didn't break anything yet. Keyword is yet. But I finally caught up to this one person that was running away, and I said hi, and I asked if they have any spare change. Then we noticed that they have an unclaimed leaf house, so we actually ended up claiming it. Buddy.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, that's right. We actually took over this guy's house, and we told them to stay 5 meters from our property. But here's the twist. The person who owned these houses are admins, and yeah, we claimed over an admin's house, and we renamed the leaf house to Cookie and Carlos's house. It was not a good look for us. But I decided to explore the admin's house a little bit, and it was actually pretty nice. And then the admins made a deal with me. They said they will build me an entire house if we unclaim their leaf house and move away from from them. So we had to take all our items back and move out of our leaf house. And Carlos changed the sign. He changed it to previously owned by Carlos and a cookie god to 633 to 639. Then I did /RTP again, and this amazing command always takes me to the best places. It spawned me on top of these mountains, and I asked the animals to build my house on top of these mountains. We also picked up another homeless guy off the street to play with us, so now we have 3 people, and he dueled me, and he actually destroyed my Pokemon with his Charmander. How did you even get a Charmander to start? What? And then we decided to have a little fun and throw Pokeballs across this huge gap in the mountains while we wait for the admins to build our house. Look at this admin just making our house for us. Thank God he was, because I was way too late to make ourselves a house. And then my friend asked if he would die if he jumped off the cliff, so he ended up jumping and he died, obviously. So while the admin was building our house, we decided to go explore a little bit, and I actually collected my first ever level 40 Pokemon. And I actually got it first try with a regular Pokeball, so I got pretty lucky. His name was Meganium. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but he was level 48 and he was much better than my level 10 Rowlet. I then ran into this super cool white looking Pokemon and I wanted to catch it so bad. I threw some great balls at it and some regular Pokeballs at it, but he would not get into my balls. So I ended up getting frustrated and ran away. I then walked into a cave and just continued mining because I knew we needed some iron to make those iron plates or whatever for those Pokeballs. And once I got back home, the house was almost complete. It was looking pretty awesome. I'm so happy we claimed that leaf house from those admins. And they were probably worried that we would do something bad, so there were just 3 staff just chilling around us watching us. And this guy's skin was a McDonald's worker, so I typed in chat, I want to make double and large fries. And he ended up throwing me a cookie instead. But you know, I'm the cookie god, so I'm fine with that. We talk about how awesome McDonald's fries are in the comments because they are so good. And he actually gave us bunk beds. What do you guys prefer? Tell me in the comments, because I prefer the bottom bed. He also hooked us up with an inventory for Pokemon and a healer. And it was very convenient just having it around the house. Then the homeless guy that we picked up off the street named Ametis, he dueled me again. And with his Charmander, he again clapped my Rowlet. But then I put down my level 40 A Magnum, and he was a tank. Like, look at this damage he done to me. He did a little sliver of damage. I then used Taco on the Charmander, and I insta-killed him. Yep, who is the king now? I then noticed this cool little ring on this adamant, and I knew I had to get one before this video ends because it just looked so cool. And on day 21, we started making the apricorn. Waited all the way until sunrise to watch them grow. On day 23, we started to make those iron plates so we can start making some Pokeballs. And while I was working hard, these 2 goon heads were making armor. And I put it on and they just started laughing at me because I looked so stupid with it on. On the morning of day 23, I finally collected the apricorns because I was so impatient. It was taking way too long, so I ran around just collecting even more apricorns all around the world. I ran into a big apricorn farm owned by somebody else and I was praying it wasn't claimed so I could just take them all. But obviously it was claimed and my heart was broken because, like, look at it. It just there sitting there. As I was running around, I ran into a big eagle somebody made, and it was pretty cool. The community here is pretty awesome. While I was running around the forest, I found a big reindeer, so I decided to steal him. Only because he was level 44. He did not look cool at all, but I knew I needed to upgrade my Pokemon, so I had to catch him. Since I have a whole bunch of more apricorns, I decided to spend day 28 to 30 expanding our apricorn farm and making it look way better than it was. And my friend Ametis somehow got a Pikachu, the best Pokemon in the game. How did he even get him? But while I was building the apricorn farm, I found this huge, big, I can't talk, but I found this massive buffalo with huge horns. So I really wanted to take him, but my Pokeballs are going right through him. I'm not sure if my aim was just poo. I could not catch him. And then I managed to try dueling him and his Pikachu got slapped. And just in case you missed my friend, here's his voice. Yeah, I don't ask me. I don't know why he makes those noises, but he does. And it's just not something you question anymore. That's just what he does. And on day 31, I realized you can actually ride your Pokemons. And my boy Ametis dueled me one more time thinking his Pikachu would beat my Meganum. And guess what? My Meganum clapped his Charmander again. And I also clapped his Pikachu. Come on now, don't underestimate my boy Meganum. He's the best Pokemon in the game. Mewtwo is not even existent anymore. It's my boy Meganum. But then I spent the next couple of days just fighting some Pokemon so I can try leveling up my Meganum because he's my favorite Pokemon now. So I just went around fighting everything I can find and my Meganum was just one-hitting every single Pokemon I fought. And then my friend Ametis came back in a hot air balloon. He brought him back up. He was ready to fight me one more time. I was jealous on how he could fly around, so I tried throwing some Pokeballs at these flying Pokemons, hoping I can catch a Pokemon that could fly. But I ended up killing this gold bat and I couldn't tame him. And I feel like I couldn't even ride him anyways because the gold bat is just so small and I weigh like 400 pounds. And my friend just loved making weird noises. Yeah, now that is a true monkey right there. And he's just so annoying that he stole the plates that Metis gave me and he just logged.
Oh yeah! Peace.
My friend was trying to make the plates with the anvil. I kept bothering him and we kept getting in his way, so he got mad and he took the anvil with him and jumped off the cliff. I'm not sure why he loved jumping off the cliff so much. But I guess we do too, because we have so many death beacons everywhere. I've just died so many times around this place. I then found a Meowth and I thought it would evolve into a Mewtwo, but my friend told me it doesn't and I just ended up killing it. But as we were running around trying to find some Pokemon to kill to level up our own Pokemon, we found this nice little house and we went to raid it. But obviously there's nothing in it and we didn't take anything, but someone did leave a sign saying he should claim his place before someone steals all his items. What a nice guy. Then we found another house with another portal and I was pretty excited. Yeah, I guess my friend isn't the only monkey around here because I make monkey noises too sometimes. But the nether portal didn't work, so we just spent the next day just killing a whole bunch of Pokemon to try to level up our own Pokemon. I then found this really cool lion tiger looking guy, Boltund. He has some cool stripes and he was yellow, so I tried so hard getting him, but he kept breaking out of my balls. So I ran away again and I ran into this Duo-Do, or he had two heads, so I thought it looked pretty cool. And the menace came back with a crazy Pokemon I didn't even know existed. This is just a floating sword. And there was this cool Pokemon carrying a leaf, so the only Pokemon I had was an Abra, and the only move he had was Teleport. What a scam Pokemon. And while my friend was organizing the chests, I asked him this. Hey, you want a present?
Yeah.
And I threw him a whole bunch of random junk.
Oh my god! Oh, look at that! There's a fighting monkey over there.
Oh, I want the monkey.
Mine.
Yeah, so we found a monkey chilling outside our base and we were fighting over the monkey because we both love our monkeys because we're related to them. I ended up beating my friend to the monkey and I actually caught him with a great ball. Let's go.
Oh!
Yeah, give me the monkey. So my friend started punching the monkey and my monkey started fighting back. The monkey gave my friend a quick 1-2 punch and made my friend run away. Then we found a level 69, a perfect number, so we tried fighting him just for jokes and he completely destroyed us. I then decided to go explore the spawn a little bit and I found a marketplace. And there's a lot of Pokeballs in Pokemon. I didn't even know. I thought they were just regular red ones and like Master Balls. Then we found out /warp altar and it brought us to a super cool place. I also found these shrines around and I think that's for somebody who's sweatier than I am. Then this guy starts spawning in like a demon or something and I start throwing my Pokeballs at it, trying to collect the Pokemon, and then my friend stole them all.
Oh, free Pokeballs! Yoink!
And someone had the same exact idea and threw an Ultra Ball at it. Now I have a free Ultra Ball. Thanks whoever threw it. And we finally found out there's a /warp EV training and this was so helpful. It's just a room full of level 1 Pokemon. This is gonna save us so much time instead of running around trying to find Pokemon to fight. And I also hired my friend VTech Martin and I had to bring him in to help me with this video because I have no idea what I'm doing and I really need some help from a Pokemon god. So he told me to go exploring to find some new Pokemon and to try to get some IVs that are at least IV 31. After about 9 days of searching, I finally found an IV 31 for speed. I then spent day 61 just collecting a whole bunch of apricorns and apricots to make a bigger farm. And just in case you're missing my friend's voice, here you go. Everybody just make fun of him in the comments so he feels bad. I took all the apricorns and then I smelted them so I can start making some Ultra Balls to collect even more Pokemon. And this took around 3 days just waiting for everything to smelt, and we just spent the whole 3 days waiting for it to smelt, running around the base. I then made my Diamond Thor hammer and I was ready to get working. And I can't even imagine who does this every single day. It takes so long. It took like 30 minutes of work just to make 40 Ultra Balls. And after collecting a whole bunch of Pokemon, we were ready to go fight the boss, my boy the McDonald's worker. And could we just take a moment to talk about his nose? Forget a villager, oh my god. Then I finally got in a battle and every single Pokemon I put out was getting clapped. We thought we could have had a chance, but there was literally no way I could beat a single Pokemon. I couldn't even get the first gym to half a heart. We'll meet again, ugly McDonald's man. He smelled like fries and mayonnaise sauce anyways. So day 67 to day 69, we went exploring for more Pokemon. It was day 70, but 69 is a funny number. We then traded all our Pokemon so I get the best Pokemon, and then we went back to the Rock Gym and we had to fight him one more time since I had a full party and full lineup this time. And we're just idiots and we didn't heal up our double before we started, so we started with 8 HP and we still got clapped by this this weird looking plant thing. I have no idea what it is, but it made us sad that we were getting clapped at the first gym and we couldn't even beat it at all. Like, we couldn't kill a single one. Like, our entire life led up to this moment. We collected a whole bunch of Pokemon. We went exploring for hours and we just get one tapped by every single Pokemon this McDonald's worker has. How disappointing. Then we went exploring one more time for more Pokemon and I found this crazy temple on top of this mountain. It reminded me of Kung Fu Panda where Master Shifu lived. You guys remember this, you know? Like Master Oogway, like, my time has come. You know, okay, never mind. I guess no one knows what I'm talking about. Let me know in the comments if you guys do. Because if you do, we could actually be like best friends. I'm not even kidding. On 200 days, let me know in the comments because it would be really cool building an entire city. Or I guess it's like a town. I don't know any friggin' geometry. But anyways, on day 71 to 73, I just went mining for some materials all day and all night so I can expand the apricot farm because I was sick of getting Pokemon all day. So I wanted to do some building. Sadly, I didn't have any leaves to spice up the building like what I always use. But this is what I ended up with. Then my friend VTech was telling me to get home quick and his ice cream cone evolved into a two-headed ice cream cone. The very next day, we found a massive clefable just chilling like right outside our base. I keep saying clefable is clefable, but it's just fun saying cleftable, you know, never mind. But we threw a whole bunch of ultra balls trying to get it because he was massive. He reminded me of my actual size in real life. And we finally ended up catching him with a regular Pokeball. We ran a couple blocks later and we found a shiny Hitmonchan, another fighting monkey, and he was shiny and we actually caught him. Let's go. We got our first shiny of the video. I then got too confident with my new Pokemon, so I challenged a random player and he had an Articuno and he just completely destroyed me. But this is when it starts getting crazy in the video. We had an Absol just spawn right in front of our base. So he's in our base and he looked so cool. He was a boss. So I tried fighting him for jokes and he was level 69, which was even better. But he obviously destroyed me, but it was fun fighting my first ever boss. And it gets even crazier. We found even more bosses and more giant Pokemon all around our base. We found my very first Charizard and it looked so cool just seeing him in the distance. And I tried fighting his Aerodactyl and he clapped me, but it was all good because it was just so cool seeing him. Then a couple minutes later, we actually found a legendary or a shiny Charizard that was black. I have no idea what if it's a shiny or a legendary. I have no idea, but he was black and he looked so cool. And I just knew I needed to capture him because he was a Charizard. Look at him. And he tried flying away from me. So I threw another Ultra Ball at it and he broke out again. I threw another one and I captured him. I got my first ever shiny. Let's go. And everyone in chat was just saying GG to me. And it was pretty cool. I felt like I was popular for once. And I had to say goodbye to the original and giant Charizard that was flying away from me. He didn't want me to capture him. And the second I got home, Ametis challenged me to a duel. And I already had so much faith in my Charizard. And I completely destroyed his Pokemon. I finally won a battle. And we looked outside and we found another boss. Like, they're just chilling everywhere. I don't even want to try to pronounce this guy's name because it's just way too hard. But he just destroyed me too. And at least I don't look as bad as this boss because he just looks disgusting. But with my new best friend Charizard, I went around the entire world just killing every single Pokemon I can find. And I ran into a Raikou. Oh my god. So I gave my friend the Master Ball because he was the one that actually summoned it. And my friend collected him up. Let's go. We got another awesome Pokemon. Now we have a Charizard and a Raikou. I think we might have a chance to actually beat the first rock gym. And with the Raikou, my friend was trying to pull in some ladies at the spawn. And he was doing a pretty good job until she got unimpressed and ran away. And as we were trading some Pokemon, the Bulldort evolved and he turned into some Mr. Krabs looking kind of guy. He doesn't look anything like Mr. Krabs, but that was the first thing that came in my head. And I had to challenge my friend one more time with the Raikou because I just love beating him and it's so much fun. If you guys want to try it out, join the server. All the information's in the description below and come collect some Pokemon and ruin your friendships. I then used the /wonder trade command to trade a random Pokemon for a random one in return, hoping I would get like a Rayquaza or something. But I got this ugly guy. He's just a big bug. And then I voted for the server to get free money and a free vote key in hopes to get some rare candies to level up a Pokemon to beat that ugly McDonald's worker at the first gym. So after voting for like 30 seconds, I did /warp crates and I started gambling. And I got the rare candies I wanted. I got 3. I then got some quick balls. I got another 3 rare candies and I got end crystals. I have no idea what the end crystals do, but we just sold them for money. And then my friend helped me change all the moves for all my Pokemon, so we were ready to beat the first gym. And then we ran into another shiny called a Carl, a Carl, a Carlito, I'm not sure, but I wanted to capture him just because his name was yellow, and I ended up capturing him in about 3 tries. I just wanted a full shiny like lineup. And then I looked up and I found a boss, a Sparrow. He was green and he looked pretty cool, so I tried throwing my balls at it, and I kept missing, but the 3rd time's a charm, and I finally caught him. And I completely destroyed him with my Charizard. Man, I love this guy so much. And to be completely ready for the gym battle, I went to the EV training again and tried leveling up the EVs for my Clefable. And then one of my leaf Pokemons turned into a bigger leaf Pokemon. I don't even remember his name. His name is Victory Bell. I don't know, but he is kind of ugly. Look at his eyes. And even bosses spawn in the EV training, which is awesome. So I started fighting this boss, and he actually kind of destroyed me. I did not expect that, but having them spawn in the EV trainings must level up your Pokemon a ton. So this was an awesome feature to have. Only if you can kill him, that is, because I didn't even kill him with 6 Pokemon, and I almost killed him, but he was at like a quarter of a health. It's probably because I don't know like which move to use. So I healed up my Pokemon again and fought him, and then I killed him. Let's go. I just click random moves, man. I don't even know what I'm doing. But after EV training on day 90, we were back for my
Hold up. Before we do this,
I guess we're not back. After we changed some moves around at spawn and we were all prepared, we went right into battle. We actually had a chance this time. The trainer kept switching on his Pokemon, and we actually ended up doing a ton of damage to their Pokemon. We almost killed their Aerodactyl, and we almost killed their Cradily, and then he spawned in this giant T-Rex. Like, what the hell is this? This isn't even considered a Pokemon, is it? This is from the Jurassic World. What the hell? And then he slapped me with his tail, and he insta-killed on Mineshoe, and I admit defeat. He defeated me, and I thought it was time to quit. But in good news, there was a boss outside the base, so I fought it, and I actually ended up killing him, and killing the boss gave me a keystone to choose from. And I was going to choose the wristband, but I had to go with the shades. And look how stupid I look. And like, look at me, like my head is so big. And to match with the MLG shades, I had to make some rocket armor, and I looked pretty stupid actually. And just take a look at all these death beacons, man. We get so stressed playing, we just jump off the cliff every time, and there's at least like 10 in there. And the owner actually came on to give us a gift, and I started twerking on him. Yeah, we were pretty excited to see him, but I opened the shulker box and the chests, and he hooked us up with a crazy present. He gave us like 10 stacks of rare candies, so many stacks of tokens, a stack of master balls, and even 10 overkill keys. I then checked my Pokemons, and he gave us crazy Pokemons, all level 100s, and even gave me a level 100 Rayquaza. So I quickly removed my entire lineup, and I brought in the new refresh. Let's go. And then I gave away my poopy armor to a random e-girl at spawn. I hope you enjoyed the junk. Then we spent day 92 just upgrading all the moves and all the Pokemon that I got. And here's a showcase of all my Pokemons. I got the Raikou, the Charizard, the monkey looking guy, and even this black Mamba. And this is a custom skin that the server gave me. He looks so sick and so cold. Reminds me a little bit about Kobe Bryant. Let's get a rip Kobe in the comments real quick. But anyways, you know I had to make the Rayquaza the biggest size ever. So I made him a ginormous. I put him down, and he just massive. Oh my, he looks so cool. And then I gave him a kiss on the cheek. But this is what he looks like. He looks so sick in black too. Then I turned on one of his moves and turned him into a mega, and just look at him. He looks even better now. Jeez. Only took me 92 days to get this, no problem. Just found him in the wild, and I jumped on his back and started riding him. And it felt like I was in a How to Train Your Dragon movie. I went from a level 40 Meganum to a level 100 ginormous Rayquaza. I then right clicked all the tokens he gave me, so it goes into my inventory and my balance. I then took all my rare candies and started leveling up my Pokemon, so I'll be ready to defeat the first ever gym, which is kind of sad to say, to be honest. From day 95 to 98, I decided to start opening my crates. I had 10 overkill keys, and I was so ready. I'm pretty sure each one of these crate keys are like 20 bucks, so I was expecting something awesome, but wow, I was not expecting so much good stuff. Each crate I opened gave me even more keys to open more crates, and I got even more stuff. I ended up getting this Winter Wonder Pickaxe, which is a 1.6%, 100%, unbreaking 50, and efficiency 15. That is pretty crazy. And as I opened more and more crates, I got more and more keys, and it was pretty crazy. The entire server's chat was just going nuts because the entire chat was being filled with me opening crates for like 20 minutes. They kept saying in chat like, did this dude spend his entire rent money on keys? But I did end up getting a random legend, and I got the Curium, I think it's called. And bro, he just so sick. And I'm just gonna fast forward all of this crate opening stuff because I'm sure you guys don't want to see me opening a whole bunch of stuff for like 10 minutes. But I did get another random, and I got a Victini, and he looked like an upgraded like 2024 version of a Pikachu. And then I got one more random legend in the Christmas crates, and I got the best Pokemon ever, the Marshadow. Just because he's so small. Look how cute he is. I thought he would be ginormous, but he's so puny. Then I got one more random legend, and this is probably the most iconic Pokemon ever. I remember this Pokemon as a kid. I got the Lugia. I remember my cousins, when I was like 10 years old, always talking about the Lugia. I then got another random legend, but this one was shiny, and he was even smaller, so I just started working on him. I'm not sure why. But fast forwarding all of this opening stuff, I typed in chat, the first person who types subscribe to a Cookie God will get a free overkill key, and overkill key is around $20. So this guy said it, and I gave it to him, and I felt so bad because everybody in chat was flaming him because they got beat and they couldn't get the key from me. But then he opened it and he got 2 more overkill keys. He just duplicated them. I swear these are so worth it. And I have 1 more key left, so I opened it hoping I'll get something crazy, but I got 1500 tokens. That is so amazing. Then on day 99, I used all my rare candies to upgrade the new Pokemon I got, and then I checked my ender chest, and they completely filled my ender chest with more tokens. I checked all my Pokemon's IVs, and they were all at 31, so I was ready to get my revenge on the first gym, the ugly McDonald's boy. My Greninja and the Cradily were in an intense battle. I did some damage to him, and then Cradily did way more damage back to me, and he ended up killing me somehow. I then sent out my Kyurem to try to get my revenge on the Cradily, but then they switched out, and I actually ended up killing the next Pokemon. Ronald McDonald then sent out his Aerodactyl, but I ended up killing him because he was no match for my Pokemon. I then sent out the big boy, the Rayquaza. I put him on Mega Evolution and killed this ugly dragon. Actually is dead. Something's buggy. So let's kill some Endermen for their pearls. You think I can make this throw right here and not die? Hold up. Is this across the end? Oh yeah, that's a little dangerous. I'm glad I didn't try that. And yeet. We are at, oh, we're right on the edge of a block. Okay, we're in the end dimension, finally. And I'm pretty excited to find the end city. No way! Oh my god. I am so lucky. I literally spawned beside an end ship with the Elytra in it. Let's safely build across. Bridging in the end probably isn't the safest thing to do, but you only live once, right? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop. And I just ran out of dirt, but luckily I am over here. Let's pearl onto the main island. And that might be the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me. This seed has actually been insane. Usually it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to find one of these things. And looky here. It's right there. Before I start collecting any resources from the end, I really want to get this Elytra and some shulker boxes if they would stop hitting me. Yes, that's 1. That's 2. Yes, we got a shulker box. Let's go. This will make my life so much easier, especially building this thing today, because there are over 40 blocks I need to collect from the end. You might be wondering, how is there 40 end blocks? Because all you see are like these purple blocks and endstone, but if you count all the colored shulker boxes, that already adds 17 different blocks. Before we grab the Elytra though, let's kill all the shulkers I can kill, because I need a lot of shulker boxes to build this thing. Ow. This is so chaotic right here. Ooh, a mending diamond helmet. That's gonna be useful. Oh wow. That's a really good diamond shovel. Yeah, that makes 17 shulker shells, which means we're halfway there. I need 17 more shulker shells to make 17 more boxes. I'm actually going to leave these 2 shulkers on the ground here and alive, because I want to take them over to the overworld and add them to the house, which I think would be pretty cool. All right, that's 28 shells. There's one right there. That's 29. I just need 5 more shells, but unfortunately there's no more in this city. So now it's finally time to head over to the ship. Oh wait, there's some shulkers over there as well. That might be enough. Let's bridge over there. Oh god. Okay, that helps me. Thank you. Oh, that's none. Stop hiding.
And that's none. We're finally on the end ship, which means a big reveal, the elytra. Oh my god. You guys don't understand how excited I am. Have this thing. Let's kill this shulker. Guarding it. Okay, he's dead. Let's grab this. Let's go. Yes, we got the elytra finally. After 2 full seasons, we got the elytra. What's in here? Some garbage. Actual poop. But now we have the ability to fly. Whee! Let's go. Watch me die like right here. Imagine that would be so depressing. But now we go fly. Minecraft has just gotten so much easier. And there's no way I can forget you. Yoink. Let's go. Since I'm here, let's start collecting a bunch of resources from the end so I can add it to the house. That means a bunch of purple blocks, some end stone bricks, some pillar blocks. Wait, what block is this? I did not count this block to be... Oh, was it just a pillar block? I think I'm just stupid. Oh yeah, it's just a sideways pillar block. That's embarrassing. I thought it was chiseled purple. And might as well collect some end rods. That was super satisfying breaking all those. And since there's a chorus flower right here, might as well take it. There's a couple over here as well. Oh, that was not my plan. Well, I guess I have one. Oh, can't forget the banners. Did I forget a shulker in here? I hear him. Oh, hello, sir. Just give me your shell. I would greatly appreciate it. And no shell. But that's a pretty good start. I got a bunch of different blocks, the dragon egg, and the elytra. So let's head back home and start replacing the house with these blocks. But I have to use the elytra to get home. Do you think I can even make that distance? I guess we'll find out. Oh no. Am I gonna make that? Oh yeah, for sure. Not even a problem. I might make it all the way over to the portal, to be honest. I don't really want to risk it. I'm kind of scared, so I'm gonna drop down actually. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I was not scared. My palms aren't sweating right now. My knees aren't weak. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom really quick. There's just something sitting in my pants right now that just a little came out. Oh god. Yep, that is not a nice feeling in my pants. Yep, nice and warm. Oh, but let's first start off with changing the roof into some end block. There we go. It's starting to look pretty darn good, I think. Oh, I forgot about that. That's much better. And now to replace these logs, I think I'm going to use these pillar blocks because it looks the most like a log, but in the end, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. What is happening here? This block is having a seizure right now. Okay. I'll save you. Oh, there's some more blocks having seizures. Yep, Minecraft is a weird game. Oh, there's one over there too. It must be weird having seizures. Man, blocks are weird. But now we have 5 end blocks added to this house. And that adds 3 more blocks. But before I went to gather some more end blocks, I took some time to gather some items to make some fireworks. Oh yeah, that is really nice. I feel like a huge sense of relief that I can just fly in Minecraft now. I cannot believe I lasted 40 episodes my last season without an elytra. This is amazing. Okay, we have a problem. I just came into the end again and the dragon appeared. There's something bugged about my game. So I'm not really sure what to do with them. Like, I do need an extra dragon egg to put into this house, but this is kind of cheating because I didn't respawn him. I was planning to, but I guess now I don't have to. So I guess I'll just kill him. Alright. Do I still get another egg? Oh yeah, I do. And it fell into the portal. Well, I just lost the egg forever. But don't worry guys, later on I ended up respawning the ender dragon to make up for this bug. And I didn't kill this one. She's gonna live on forever. We'll name her Bethany. But since we're here, let's grab some extra obsidian to add to the house. Now I can finally get some magenta glass with my handy dandy silk touch. And now I need to find another end city with an elytra. Because I do want to add the elytra wings onto... Please tell me. Oh my god. What? I am the luckiest man alive. This entire seed of this... What? Oh my god. I just turned up my render distance and another one showed up. Oh my god. This seed in this season has been insane. That is 3 end ships literally in my render distance. I might have to rename this video into the best end seed ever. That is insane. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Let's just fly over here, land onto the ship. Go away, please. And there we go. Another elytra. Wow. Oh, this is unfair. This is unfair. I'm going. It's done. It's done. Series over. Ending it right here. Oh my god. Is this even possible? 13 diamonds? What is happening here? I really don't know what my luck is in this entire series, but it has been unreal. Let's grab this guy. Nice. A second dragon head. And now let's fly over to this other end city with another ship. Just a quick break. Let's add somebody to the wall of leaves. If you don't know what this is, I picked 2 random people from my YouTube comments and add them to to this wall to shout them out. Congratulations to Pixel and Arno. And make sure you guys go comment so you guys can be on the wall of these next episode. So don't forget to drop your comment so you can be on the wall next episode. Land right in here. My third elytra and my third dragon head. I might be the luckiest man alive. I'm not even kidding. And I just need 2 more shulker shells in order to make 17 more shulker boxes. 33, 34. Oh, more diamonds. Wow, that's really good boots. Let's take this ender chest. Let's grab the dragon egg that's back in the overworld. And now let's craft some sugar boxes. Bam! And that makes 17. I just need to recolor all of them into every single color in Minecraft. So might as well grab some yellow, some red, some blue. What else can I grab? Let's collect some of these. Here we go. Right back to this cool village I found. Let's collect whatever I can find. Okay, now all I need is some... That was a fail. And hello. Okay, those pillagers just witnessed my most embarrassing moment. What the heck is this? Hold up, is this an igloo on a stilt? I thought somebody was on my world for a second. What is in here? Oh wait, it goes underground? What? Hold up. What is this? Did somebody build a bunker in my world? Oh, there's an underground portion. I didn't even know. What's down here? Oh, I did not know this existed. I can convert a zombie villager right here. What? I did not know that. Well, I'm not gonna save you. I'm just gonna, take your stuff and, yeah. Oh, there's a cactus right here. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Thank you for your business. All right, now let's turn all these into dyes. I need some of you guys. I totally missed. There's some black dye, some gray dye, some lime, light blue, cyan, le purple, and the brown. And that is every color in Minecraft. There we go. Every single color shulker box is inside the house. Now that we can checkmark that off the list, let's now add the dragon heads. Bop, bop. Let's add 2 ender chests right there. Change up the stairs. Add the holy dragon egg. Now that the boring blocks are out the way, let's start adding some fun blocks like the end crystal for the chimney and the real life shulker that's alive. We gotta bring it all the way to the end over to the overworld somehow. This is gonna be a long process, but I think it'll be pretty sick. I'm gonna need some gas tiers for this, and luckily I have the best gas spawner farm ever. Literally in front of my portal. Leave me alone. Yeah, how do you like that? Please, I need you gas. Oh, wow, look at that. That is the luckiest thing ever. Let's fly down. Whee! And that was really lucky. And I got 4. What? I thought you only get 1. Well, that makes my job a lot easier. I just need to kill 1 more ghast. All right, please. Did he even drop a ghast tier? I didn't see one. I don't think he did. Go. You're not the only one who can fly now. And I totally lost the ghast tier. Oh my god, I'm actually a gamer. I keep losing these tiers though. Where are they going? These other ghasts aren't depressed, unlike my first ghast. Hello. Okay, there's no way I'm losing this one. All right, there we go. Yoink that. And now it's time to head out. Let's grab some more balls. And let's craft some end crystals. Okay, so I just defeated the ender dragon again because I just respawned him and it doesn't give me an egg. So I feel like I cheated a second egg. It wasn't my fault because the server bugged, but I guess I have a second egg now. But anyways, let's use this end crystal as the chimney for this house. I'm super nervous it's gonna blow up and destroy this house. So let's try to be extremely careful. Let's put the obsidian crystal. I hope it doesn't blow up. And not put trapdoors here. That looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Now for the exciting part. Let's transport a live shulker to the overworld. Let's build out this path all the way over to this pillar because I left some shulkers alive in there. Okay, we are here. Let's set up a quick minecart system. I just ran out of rails, so I think I'm gonna start with a boat from here. It might not work, but I don't really have a choice. All right, where you at, brothers? Oh, there's one right there. Is there a closer one? I don't think so. Okay, so could I just throw him into a minecart just right here? Will you get in? Oh, you broke it. Come on, buddy. Is it possible to get him into a minecart? Okay, he's resisting. Oh, and he just teleported. Okay, I got him into a boat. Maybe the minecart just doesn't work. Let's try to transfer him into a minecart now. Let's break that. He's not in the minecart. He's over there. That didn't go to plan. Oh, hello. I guess you do want me to take you. He's not on the ground, so I'm not sure if this will work. I'm pretty sure they need to be on the ground, so I'll still give it a try. Okay, I got him into the boat. Let's throw a insta health at... Oh, there's another one. He came back to save his friend. Yes, okay, I got him into the boat. Let's just ride with him so he can't hit me. And let's just go with the boat. He can still shoot. Okay, good thing I brought insta health just in case he damages himself. And we're just gonna go with the slow method here. Whee! Never mind, this is pretty quick. Hit yourself again. Let me heal you quickly. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna need to get him on a minecart so I can send him up here to the portal, which I'm not sure how I'm gonna do yet. This is gonna be a challenge. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay, let's send a minecart down. Please work. Okay, I got him. Nice. Okay, he should be up here now. Oh, He gone. Oh, that was not my plan, but it worked. He was sitting in a minecart, which sat in a boat, which brought him over to this. That was perfect. Take all my rails. Oh my, I just pushed him off the dirt and down there when I spawned in. Okay, he's down there now. He shouldn't despawn. I hope. I realized I grabbed the wrong mushrooms. Let's quickly go back and grab the right ones and grab more rails. I might need some. Let's grab some more powered rails and some regular rails. Grab some of these guys. Okay, let's dig 5 blocks down. And I think you put dirt here, a mushroom, and you grow it. Hopefully that worked. And okay, it did. Okay, we broke the end portal frame. It's exactly what I wanted. Let's break that. I don't know if I can without hitting him. Okay, I might need to go grab a new one. Send this through. Pick him up. Oh, take that back. Oh, move, monkey. Did he get knocked out again? What happened? Why? Go, go, go. Bro, watch get stuck. No! No, 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 no. Gotta do it all over again. Okay, this time I just got him into a boat the entire way. I forgot about the rails. That was a little too much using rails in minecarts. Okay, we're going so far, so good. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna heal him one more time. Oh, the first time actually. Okay, let's bring him here. Oh no, no, I went through. I left him there. No, I wasn't supposed to go through. Okay, gotta go back. And now all we gotta do is put a water bucket down, push him into the frame like that. Okay, he's in. And now I just gotta break the boat. There we go. And he's through. Now I just need to minecart him all the way over to the base.
One eternity later.
After a little bit, I finally got him inside a glass box. He's probably gonna teleport out any second, but there's literally no— oh, I could just leave him in the minecart, can I? And he just won't be able to teleport. The goal is to find some goats and bring them all the way back here as a pet, because it is a new mob in the 1.17 update, and I already have 219 of these blue axolotls. Oh my god, am I hacking? Why am I so fast? Oh, it's because I have Dolphin's Grace. What happened? Who killed the dolphin? Oh no, we just witnessed the dolphin get murdered. But as I was saying, we do have 200 of the newest mob in the 1.17 update, but we don't have any goats. So I think it would be a good idea to go travel and find some goats, bring them back here, and try to breed 100 goats in this episode. I'm not sure what goats eat though. I think they eat wheat. So I can use wheat to bring them all the way back, or some leads. Leads are definitely easier though. And let's go on an adventure to find some goats. And I'm sorry if I sound different right now. My throat really hurts. I am sick. And I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm dedicated to get a video up for you guys, so bear with me if I sound weird. Oh, the sun's already setting. I'm scared of mobs. Yee. Go, 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 go. Run to the village. Run to the village. Go, go, get out, get out. Yee. Really comfy bed, sir. Thank you so much. He doesn't look that happy. He told me to get out. He nodded his head. He's like, get out. Oh, is this your wife? I'm so sorry for bothering. You guys have your fun. But to my understanding, goats live on snowy mountains. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a snowy mountain to me. I know on my first episode of this entire hardcore series, I traveled over like 3,000 blocks to find one goat. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'm really hoping there's a goat here somewhere. Oh, that is a goat right there. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, I didn't need to travel 3,000 blocks this time. There's a goat chilling right here on the top of this mountain. Oh, yes. LeBron James. I don't really like LeBron so much. So, Michael Jordan. Let me grab my lead. Hey, but let me feed you actually. Gain my trust. There you go, buddy. All right, come with me. Come. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. There's 3 in total. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to be alone. I'm taking your 2 friends with me. Carry on the legacy, brother. They're coming with me. Look at my windmill over there. That looks sick. And look how giant my wall of leaves is over there on my last episode. That thing is ginormous. I'm dying. But hey, I'm pretty happy I found some goats. I thought I would have to travel for like at least 2,000 blocks to find these guys. So that saves me a lot of time. All right, I'm finally back home. Hello? Where did my goats go? They escaped. Oh my, what are you guys doing? How'd you guys get free? Come on, buddies. All right, we are finally home. Come meet your ancestors, the beloved sheep. What is going on here? What is happening right here? Minecraft, you guys got some explaining to do. Realized a goat. Oh my god, that boy just hopped over the fence. You're not one of them. But I realized a goat is just a more detailed version of a sheep. All right, but now let's make some fences here. And let's make the goat farm right beside the sheep farm. That's only fair. So let's make a bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. And now I somehow have to get these 2 goats from here over there. So let's— oh, that fox already escaped. Let's grab these 2 goats. This is your home over here. No, sheep, get back. Oh, I guess the sheep wants to be a part of the goats. Hold up, this fox got wool in his mouth. Did you kill a sheep? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you down now. Aha, I caught the fox. You're stuck there forever now. Ow! What hit me? What just hit me? Hello? Did the fox hit me or the goat? Bruh, how did you get here? What? Oh my god, I forgot the goats can jump so high. Oh no, that isn't good. Alright, I gotta make them a box then, because they could jump over this fence. I gotta make them a new home. What the? Is a zombie apocalypse going on with the Walking Dead? What is happening? Oh no, they found a way up. Okay, I need to make these guys a new home. I need to trap them right here before they escape though. I totally forgot they could jump. Ooh, I should put them in there. Since I have no use for this big glass cage anymore, I can put the goats in here and they can't escape. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. All right, I'm gonna drain all of this water and transport the goats up there. Let's see if I have any sponges though. That'd be really helpful if I do. I feel like I might have some from stealing all those corals. Okay, maybe I don't. But let's take some dirt and fill it up to get rid of all of this water. Oh, I might drown right here. Ugh. All right, and there we go. And all the water should be drained out, I think. Oh, there's some spots that have more water. Like here. And that should be... Oh, look at all the water go down. There's another spot. Wee. This is so cool. And now it's fully drained. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not fully drained out yet. And now it's fully drained out. All right, but now let's make a staircase up there. There we go. Oh my god, this guy hopped over the fence already. Look at him. He wants to escape so bad. All right, come here, buddies. I'll take you guys to your new home. This place is beautiful. You guys will love it. Totally not trapped in a glass box for the rest of your life. I wouldn't do that to anybody. All right, up the stairs to your new prison. I mean, your new beautiful home. A 5-star hotel. Come on, buddies. And fall inside. One's in. And the second one. Come on. That is in. Oh, look at them. I'm controlling them like rag dolls. This is so cruel. I'm just hanging them. Okay, let me drop them. No! No! Oh my, how did they fall? How did they die from that height? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That was so sad. How did they die from that little fall? I had a feeling that they would die. Oh my god, okay. Let's go back and find some more ghosts. Hopefully more spawned. I was totally not expecting that to happen. Alright, I'm back here at the snowy mountaintop and let's pray for some goats. Come on, please, please, where are the goats? Please tell me. Okay, there's one there. That's the friend, I think, that I left all alone. He looks kind of sad. He's gonna be even more sad once I tell him what happened to his friends. Oh, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I definitely won't let you guys die this time. Let's grab this guy over here. Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. I totally did not murder your best friends. And let's go to a new land. Oh, there's a skeleton right here. Get off. Go off the cliff. Bruh, I'm a unicorn. Bruh, they exist. I'm a cookie unicorn. Let me just sneak by all of you guys here. Please do. Oh, no. Oh, that skeleton just nailed that baby zombie in the head. Oh my god. Why is there so many mobs? None of them hit me yet. No, don't kill my goats. Wow, these guys really suck at aiming though. They haven't hit me yet. Oh no. Come back, goat. Come on. There's not the time for jokes right now. Let's go. Looks like we have some company. It looks like we have some company. The baby zombie and the spider wants to be... Oh no. Okay, that's a pawn right there. Oh, look at his short little legs. Look at his short legs. That's me in real life. Please tell me I was recording that. I'm not sure if I recorded me getting the goats inside, but the goats are inside now. They didn't die. I just used some water and now let's breed them. Let's see the baby goat pop out of their butt. Da-da-da-da. Baby goat. Oh, he doesn't have horns yet. That's cool. He'll grow them soon. Oh, look how cute he is. But yeah, this glass box used to be for axolotls, the rarest mob in the game, and now it's for the goats. But now my main goal is to try to get 100 goats bred inside this little box. While I wait for these goats to grow up and I can breed them again, I'm actually going to spend some time to re-terraform and fix up my entire home because this part looks disgusting. It's like not finished at all. Just a random pathway going up, and especially over here. This part is pretty gross. My farm is literally floating over the land. If you don't believe me, take a look at this. It's literally floating. So let's take a moment and fill in all these spots with some dirt. This looks so much better already. Just a flat land of grass right here. It makes everything look so much better. Look at this. This is disgusting. Get rid of this stone here. Well, what is this hole doing here in the ground? Let's fill it up with dirt. And it's gonna look so much better once grass overtakes it. Let's also get rid of this ugly fence I just made. And I kind of want to move these sheep soon and make them a dedicated home because they're just plot down on this random piece of land. There's also a cave right here that I've never really gone down, so let's just cover it up. It's like putting makeup over Minecraft. Just hide the mess on the surface and you never know it's there. Me every day when I have a pimple on my face. And let's fix this side as well. This side's a little too bumpy for my liking. Maybe I'm just too picky. I don't know. Like, what is happening here? This bugs me. Like, what is this? I'm getting triggered. Bruh, man, I put no effort in my build sometimes. All right, let's fix it up and I'll show you guys the end result. All right, so far it looks a lot better just having this flat line of grass here as well. But I'm slowly running out of dirt, so I'm definitely gonna have to go some dirt hunting, which would be really hard to find. That was a joke, guys, because, you know, dirt's everywhere. Like, you know, like dirt's all over the ground, so it's not really hard to find. I'm not funny. But let's grab my wheat here and let's breed these goats again. Here you guys go. Oh, yeah. And there's another goat. We have 4 goats in total now, and they haven't escaped yet, which is good. But now let's head over to that part of the land all the way down there where I destroy the land for dirt. Yeah, let's totally ignore this part. I don't know why these trees are missing leaves. I'm totally not the reason for that. Just don't look that way. Oh man, from a top down view, it looks pretty bad. I destroyed this entire forest. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes of what goes on. Destruction of the land. All right, let's destroy more of the land and collect more dirt. It's dirt mining time. Yes, a whole inventory of dirt. My favorite block. All right, now that we are black. Oh my. Now that we are back, let's fix up all the terrain. The heck? There's a whole family of drown just waiting for me. Nice to meet you guys. Are you guys fans of my videos? I'm guessing you guys are. Well, say goodbye. Loser. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. The mountain is all flattened out. I fixed up this little section, put some sand down, made it more gradual looking. I really hate the look of this grass just sticking around. It just looks dirty. So it looks pretty good right now. Everything's looking pretty flat, just like my girlfriend. I'm the one crying. But let's breed these cows. Cows? What? I said girlfriend too much and I started saying cows, but let's breed these guys. I have no idea how this little guy isn't fully grown up yet, but it's all good. And now we got another one. I really don't think I'm hitting 100 goats by this episode though. I don't really know what I would do in the meantime because they're growing really slowly. Maybe they need grass or something to eat. Okay, let's try that. Let's take some grass and let's put some in here. So maybe like that will help them grow faster. I have no idea. Or just make them happier. But so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix up this area. This sand portion looks pretty disgusting. So I'm gonna fix up this area and make a nice little beach on the coast. Why is there so much grass everywhere? Oh my god, so annoying. Why is this ground right here looking so gross? My pathways are hovering over the air. All right, let's fix this up. Oh no, I thought that was a zombie inside the village. That would, oh, I thought all the villagers died. This guy's decked out. This is the king. Holy cow. Okay, good thing he wasn't in there because all the villagers would have been dead. That would have been kind of sad. I still have really big plans for this village, but so far it's looking pretty good. I'm just flattening out the area right here and getting rid of all of these and getting rid of all this grass right here. It's getting pretty annoying. And I know the comments will tell me to use water buckets. If I do, I gotta replace the torches and just a lot of work. And you guys know me, I'm probably the laziest person you ever meet in your life. Another king. He's here to avenge the other guy. Oh, he didn't do that well. But let's go check on my goats. Are they fully grown yet? How are they not fully grown? Okay, there's 4 of them fully grown at least, so I could breed them. All right, it's feeding time. There we go. Now we have a total of, quick math, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 goats. That wasn't even math, I just counted. All right, we're getting there. And once I have 100 goats, I'm gonna make a huge goat mountain or something. Just like how I made an axolotl island, I'll make some mountain somewhere. Oh my god, what is up with these zombies decked out in armor? What is this? He dropped a potato too. A potato flew. Ah, being sick is not fun. Yo, look how small the shovel is. What the heck? The shovel looks so small. And he dropped it. And now it's huge. Where's all these zombies coming from? Hello? There's torches everywhere. This is so annoying. All right, and after a ton of work, like a whole hour of just breaking dirt and mining it and replacing it down, I fixed up all of the terrain. You guys probably cannot tell at all, but if you pay close attention, it looks a lot better than before. Definitely looks a lot better and is a lot smoother. I'm sure you guys don't see any difference at all, but trust me, there's a difference. And over here, oh my god, this makes me happy. Like, look how beautiful this is now. It's so flat and clean in this area. I love it. And what is this fox doing? Just sitting. What? He was just sitting on the wood like such a good boy. All right, but if you walk over here, this part is pretty messed up as well. Like, all the blocks are totally randomized. Like, I'm not sure why there's sand right here. There's grass everywhere. There's some netherrack right here. It's a mess. And I definitely need to beautify this area. Beautify, that's a random word I came up with. I definitely need to beautify this area and make it look pretty because this is like the fancy section of my home because it needs to be fancy for you guys because this is the shutout wall. So let's take a moment and terraform this area and let's do a sick transition. Let's do one of these. And bam! It probably doesn't look any different to you guys, but it looks a lot better. I also changed this area. I switched out the sand for some dirt and grass because it just looks better, you know? And I do have a nice plan for this area. I'm gonna add a lot of flowers to make it look super fancy for you guys because this area is for you guys. I gotta make it nice and fancy. But let's head back over to the goats and breed them because I need to breed 100 of these guys by the end of this episode. And I'm not really that close yet. Yeah. Break my ankles and let's breed them all again. And pop. All right. We got some baby goats. I think if I feed them, they might grow up faster. I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's how life works, right? If you eat, you grow. But it seems like we do do have a lot of goats now. At least 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I have 9 goats. I'm not that close to 100. Bruh, why did I go mine dirt when I have a whole chest of dirt in here? I have stone in here too. What am I doing? I have so much random junk in here. I need to make a new chest room, guys. That might be a future episode like coming soon. I might have to destroy this kitchen and replace it with a lot of chests. I like me some big chests. All right, but the sun is setting. I could totally see it. The sun is conveniently blocking my beautiful view of the sunset, and let's go to sleep. But now that the terrain is nice and done, and it looks a lot better now. Whoa. How did I forget this piece? How did you get here? I definitely broke you. Go away. They're like parasites. They never stop coming back. Once they're here, they don't leave. Leaves? But let's start working on some little borders for these pathways because they look pretty ugly without any borders. And I think I'm going to use some stone brick because it adds some nice contrast to all of the wood that's being used for my builds. All right, and let's start making some pathways. I'm not sure how to really do this yet, but let's focus on this one first. So let's make it like simply like this and bring it all the way along here. It looks way better already, and it's just gonna go all the way down this pathway. All right, and there we go. I think it's a little bit too tall right here because it's gonna bother me that I can't jump over it if I need to, but it looks a lot better now. It actually looks well done and not just a random pathway in the middle of the world. Let's actually break this a little bit, make it shorter, kind of like me, and let's just replace it with some slabs, and voila, this part should be complete now. Let's go back and breed. Oh my god, like I hopped. Let's go back and breed these guys, and if I breed all of them, I think I should have 14 or 15 of these goats. That's a lot of Michael Jordans. You know, you guys should let me know in the comments who is your goat, because I think my goat is either my mom or my girlfriend. They're always here to support me and just help me get through things. Super grateful for them. But let's finish up the pathway that goes all the way around my home and over here as well. And there we go. The pathways just look a lot... Hello, sir. The pathway just look a lot more well done. I guess you can say it just looks a lot better. Now I think I'm gonna spend some time and put torches down all the way throughout this land to prevent mobs from spawning, because my home is getting a lot bigger every single episode. I keep building insane buildings and infrastructures and stuff, and I'm just expanding a lot, and I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the areas where I have no torches placed down. Like for example, over here, last episode I expanded all the way to this part of the island, and this huge section is not lit up yet. So let's go check out if I have any coal. Okay, I have a stack of coal. I guess I use all of that, use my entire life supply, get a stack of sticks, and let's make 4 stacks of torches. Let's also grab a water bucket. This will come in handy. And let's just wipe out all of this grass here, and I gotta replace it all with torches. Look how ugly this terrain. How does Minecraft generate blocks like this? Why is there random grass blocks just chilling? Oh, so it bothers me. Like, look how disgusting this is. Minecraft, what do you guys do? This is world generation. Like, why is there floating sand? Oh my, this thing bugs me. Like, this thing is hideous. All right, I took out most of the grass except that one right there. That one's kind of bugging me. There's always just one piece of grass just chilling that doesn't get taken away. All the grass is gone and the sun is setting already, but once the sun is back up and I sleep, I will fill this entire thing out with torches, and there shouldn't be any mob spawning around me anymore. Let's come over here. I need to stop doing that. How are those creepers still alive? They're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me. Is the sun not out? Brother, look into the sun. Burn your eyes. Come on, look. Come on, sun. Save me. Come on, sun. You've disappointed me. All right, but let's start lighting up the area. And this time I'm actually going to do it kind of organized, because I do read your comments, and a lot of you guys get bugged by how unorganized my torches are. I just place them randomly. But it's because I get lazy, and I know I'm going to break the torches anyways eventually, so I don't really spend a lot of time like organizing the torches. But this time, I'm actually gonna put all the torches 4 blocks apart. Aha, there we go. We got a system going. Let's walk down this line and copy the layout. Look at that. That looks so much better. So much more organized. It just looks so beautiful, guys. It's so organized. The thing that bothers me about this is that I'm gonna have to like break the torches when I re-terraform the land, and it's just kind of annoying trying to follow the layout again. But let's do a quick spin. And there we go. And after doing this, I can see why I shouldn't make all the torches so organized, because that took me an entire hour. A whole hour. Yeah, I can see why I don't do that anymore. But I haven't bred my... I was gonna say cows again. I haven't bred my goats in over an hour, which I should have done. I was too focused on the torches. So let's breed all of these guys up. Well, guys and girls. And there's no more babies left. So all of these guys are adults. And we should have a total of... Let's count all the adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 adults. That will turn into, I think, 5 babies. So in total, I think we have 16 goats. goats. That is not a lot. I need to focus more on these 100 goats. But I think it's towards near the of this entire series. I don't want to go rushing for netherite armor, kill the ender dragon, or defeat the wither. I think it's a lot more entertaining building things and expanding the world instead of just doing the basic things that everybody's seen before. So official RZ, you're going on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment and watching. Let's build all the way up there. And this is going to be quite annoying because I got to do this every single time. All right, I'm finally up. Let's put a comma right here. Bam, bam, bam. Does that look like a comma to you guys? What does a comma look like? I think that works. Maybe a little taller like that. Yeah, let's just roll with that. And I'm kind of debating whether to put official or just RZ, because I think RZ is a little bit more personal. You know, it's more of his name. So I think I'm gonna put RZ instead of official. There's the R. What does the Z look like? Oh, it's like that way. And the Z or Z, wherever you live. I say Z. No, wait, I said Z, Z. I don't even know. English is hard, guys. I don't know what I say. But there you go, official RZ. You're finally on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment. And at the very end of the video, I'll be picking one last person. And let's go down. Andrew, it go down. It don't go down. Does anybody know that meme? What am I saying? I can't talk. When there's two dudes on a boat and they're like fishing, and then he's like, Andrew, it go down. And he's like, it don't go down. They're approaching a waterfall and he's like, it do go down. And they jump off the boat. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that laughed at that joke. There we go. Eric and RZ. And I really need to start focusing on these 100 goats because this is going to take a very long time. Let's breed all these guys again. They actually breed really fast, but there's a whole bunch of babies here. Let's feed them. Maybe it does help them. I just feed them all my wheat. And I'm just going to sit here and AFK until they all grow up, and I'm going to breed them again. And while I wait, let's take a snack break. Everybody go drink some water. All right, I'm back from my snack break, and I'm surprised I didn't get attacked by phantoms. I was just sitting here like, I didn't even think of that. I could have died by those phantoms, but they didn't even attack me. But there's a lot of sheep in here now. I should probably take some time to count them. Okay, I just counted, and there's 20 goats in here, I think. So let's breed them all up again. And once I do, I should have around 30 goats. If my mathematical calculations are correct. What did I just say, man? Oh, there's more. What the? So right now, I should have around 30 to 32 goats, which isn't too bad. But now I gotta figure out a place to make their actual home. I want to make a big goat mountain, and I don't want to make it too far. Like over there is quite far, but they do enjoy the snow, so I might have to come up with something random. But what if I make like a big circle hole in the ground, and when you look inside, it's even bigger, and it's just a big snow biome underground. So it's like a reversed mountain. A random idea just to be different, because I don't want to make it like a regular snow mountain, because that's just too boring. Snow biome underground would be a good idea, if that made any sense to anybody. I don't know. The only problem is I will be way too lazy to mine a big section underground for the goats, because that would be a lot of mining, unless I get TNT or something. But so far, that's the only idea that I have. I'll try to brainstorm some more. All right, let's breed them again. I waited like 30 minutes just AFKing, and they should be able to breed. Nice. All right, let's make some fat babies. And I think I have around 30 to 35 goats in here. So if I breed every single one of them, I should have... What is 35 divided by 2? Pull up my calculator. 35 divided by 2 is 17. So I should have around like 50 goats in here, I think. If I am Einstein and I can do math, it should be around 50. And now let's just AFK here again until they can breed again. I think 30 minutes went by. I was watching a Sidemen video, and let's breed them all again. Soon enough, we'll have 100 goats. I'm dying, guys. It's turning out to be a lot of goats. At first, it was only 2, and now we're filling up the entire cage. It's pretty insane. All right, I think they're all bred, and look at all those babies in the middle. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely more than 50 or 60. I lost count, guys. I lost track. But for the goats home, I think I'm gonna make it over there. I'm gonna scrap the idea of it being inside the ground, because I'm way too lazy to mine out like 5 double chests of stone. I think over here is a really good spot for the goats, especially because I already cleared up most of the area by cutting down all of these trees. Hashtag deforestation, baby. I really like this part of the mountain where it overhangs a little bit and is tall. I think it looks really good. So I might start clearing out all this area here, all the trees, and deforest it all, and then turn this area into the goat's home. Only downside is it's kind of far away from my entire base, but soon enough I'll expand everything to over here as well, and I'll build a bridge and everything. But let's actually head home and sleep, because all these mobs are getting quite annoying. Yeet! All right, I definitely need more food though. I can't believe I ate a whole stack of food already. I felt like I didn't do much this episode. But let's take my trusty axe and let's start chopping all of these trees. And I want to clear all of these trees right here near the mountains, because the mountains would be a really good spot to act as some walls so the goats can escape, because those boys can jump pretty high. All right, let's start chopping down the forest, baby. All right, I got the area all carved out. It's looking a lot... Oh, my throat. Oh my god. That is scary. Oh my god. You can't swim. Loser. Oh yeah. He's just staying there. Nice. All right. I have escaped the Enderman. He's still standing there. What is he doing? Better for me though. Let's go to sleep. Well, let's grab my wheat again and let's breed these guys up. There's actually a lot of goats in here already. A couple of minutes ago, we only had 2 goats in here. Now we at least have like 70. I totally lost count, but during editing, I could definitely keep track. What the? Did you guys just hear a goat scream? Why did a goat just scream like a human? That is so weird. All right, but that should be, I have no idea, maybe 80? There's no way I can count either. But they definitely ate more than a stack of wheat. I only have 2 left. Oh, this is getting so overcrowded. I need to get out of here. This is getting unreal. We're almost there. I think one more breeding session and I should have enough goats for 100 of them. Well, I got the area carved out now and I need to come up with a design. It's either I just throw all of them in here, but I definitely want to add some things like homes or houses, maybe some wool, maybe some wheat around, something fancy just to spice it up a little bit, and obviously add some leaves. I definitely need to fill in all of these gaps. Like there's a lot of caves over here that the goats can fall into and die. So let's run into here and grab some dirt. No, I have a lot of dirt. Holy cow. And let's fix up this terrain and just cover all this up because it's disgusting. I can't have any goats escaping either. Let's also fix this mountain right here because some fat dude just sat on it and like squished it down or something. I have no idea how this little crack came about, but I'll fix it up. All right, put some dirt there, some here, and so far it's looking pretty good. I'm hoping the goats can't jump all the way up there. I'm gonna add some glass up there so they can't escape, and I'm also gonna add some type of fence right here so they can run through here and leave. But I think I like this area. It's a pretty good spot for the goats to live in. I definitely need to add some snow here though, because the goats do love their snow. But I think the goats should be ready for their final breeding. I don't know why that sounds so intense. Their final breeding. Oh my god, you see them hopping over there? They really want to get out. Yeah, when I run over here, I start lagging a little bit. So there's definitely a lot of goats in here. A little too many. Yeah, they are a little too crammed up in there. A little too a little too crammed up. I'm sorry for coughing so much, guys, but I'm dedicated to finish this. I'll breed them up, get 100 goats, and that'll be it. Oh, I can't even breed them yet. I could breed some of them. Okay, I gotta wait again. You know what? That's nice because I can actually go grab a snack. I'll be right back for the 3rd snack break of the video. I'm back. What I ate was cough syrup. It was pretty tasty. But now I got a whole bunch of wheat and they should be able to look at the, oh my god, look at the goats in there, the baby ones. Okay, I definitely need to wait for all of them to grow up because it wouldn't be 100 if I just breed the adults. I definitely need to wait for the little baby ones to grow up. Let's down some more cough syrup. Right, I waited here for like over an hour and finally the babies have grown up. It probably grew a lot earlier. I was gone for a little bit. I think all of the babies have grown up. I don't see really any babies anywhere. You guys know what to do. It's time to start breeding. Let's breed all of these goats, and by the end of this I should have over 100 goats. I can't even move. I'm pretty confident I can use all of the wheat on these goats and breed them all. That isn't okay. I can't get out of the corner. This is getting out of hand. All right, that is a stack gone and there's 19 left. All right, one more wheat and there we go. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I'm getting thrown around every time I jump. It's like a mosh pit. I'm like crowd surfing right now. Okay, let's get on the ladder. Okay. Oh my god, they are so crammed in there. Look at them. They don't even have space to walk. This is insane. Oh, I feel so bad. I actually feel bad. All I see is legs. There's so many goats in there. But next episode, I definitely need to transform the overworld and build them a huge goat mountain. And somehow I gotta transfer all of these goats all the way over there. So I'm gonna have to construct a bridge and a home all the way over there. I also need to go get some snow so they feel like they're at home. So next episode is gonna be a big building episode. But before this video ends, let's shout out one more person on the wall of leaves. I can't forget. And thank you guys so much if you guys stayed. And maybe you guys are lucky enough to be picked. So let's grab my quartz and let's bridge all the way up. This is the most tedious. Another comma. And there goes my quartz. This is actually a slab. There we go. And oh, I just ran out of quartz. All right, I need to go get some more. You know, I really need to invest in a boat because every time I jump down there, I gotta swim all the way back. This is the stuff that goes behind the scenes. And dirt. In this little section, it will be a manual chest room for the things that can't be auto sorted, like diamonds, totems, armors, and tools. All the items will come in from the left side, go all the way around the big area that will be auto sorted. And all the things that can't be sorted will come back to the right side. So if I can count correctly, there are 380 chests over here, which means I need 400 hoppers. So let's head over to my iron factory. That was a weird noise, but let's grab a bunch of iron. Let's craft up some hoppers. And this isn't going to be enough. Well, let's AFK my iron farm for 10 hours. Now let's line up all of these chests with some hoppers. Putting all of these hoppers down is taking a pretty long time. There we go. Now let's start working on the automatic sorters. Let's grab some redstone, some repeaters, and all of that good stuff. So I'm going to be honest, I don't even remember how to build an automatic sorter thing. I think it goes like this, or oh, it should be up there. That looks right. And I think right over here, I put a bunch of repeaters and then another block. Comparators go this way. And now I just line it up with redstone. I'm almost certain this is the right design. So let's give it a quick test. Let's name this Smelly Toes. And let's sort some stone bricks. It should stop at 41. Didn't stop at 41. Yeah, I think I built it wrong. I think this is supposed to face this way, and I need another level of hoppers up here, I'm guessing. So let's try that again. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please, 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 please. Yes. Now if I put some stone brick in, it should get sorted out right into this chest. Ooh, yeah. Nothing else? Oh my god. Call me Albert Einstein III. I'm such a genius. I don't know what happened to the second Albert Einstein, but all I know is my brain is massive. But now I can sort every single block in Minecraft using this system. So let's continue building an auto sorter for every single one of these chests. Now for the most exciting part, I get to connect this side with this side. Oh, it's exciting. My hairs are just jumping out of my pants right now. Ooh, that's exciting. With all of this redstone now, this chest room looks so much more advanced. It used to be just chests, and now look at it. It's getting me pretty excited. I won't have to go through all of these chests and try to find my items anymore. So I want to build a shulker box unloader. So if I put a shulker box down, all the items here will be unloaded and brought up there, so I never need to move my hands ever again. So I'm actually going to build the shulker unloader in the ground because I'm kind of running out of room with all of this redstone over here. So let's first start by putting 2 chests like that and some hoppers. Let's put blocks here, a sticky piston here, block, and a dispenser facing downwards. Now let's put a hopper here in the chest, and that's where the shulker box will go. And I didn't even line it right. Nice. It's supposed to go here. Okay, now I wanted a block higher. I can't build this right. There we go. And now let's add some scaffolding right here, a comparator there. And honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'll show you what it looks like at the end. And if I build this correctly, it should work. So let's grab a shulker box and just fill it up with some random stuff. And I put it in this chest, and it should unload it. Okay, it places it down. All the items should be coming into here, which it is. Then when it's done, it should break, and oh wow, it actually works. That's pretty exciting. Okay, but now I need to redirect the items that go into this chest up into those hoppers, so it sorts through this entire system. And over here, I want to make another chest, and this one, I just want to throw some items in, and it'll just go up there as well, and it gets sorted. So this is going to take a lot of redstone work. Let's first get rid of these chests, and let's have this hopper go down a few levels under here like this, so it doesn't interfere with this hopper. And let's also connect this hopper system right into there directly in. Now let's place a dropper here, and right here will be the water elevator that will bring everything up into these hoppers right here. Before I add the water though, let's clean it up a little bit. It looks much better. And now for the water, let's put down some kelp, and it should work. Now the only thing I need to do is make the dropper actually drop the items. Oh yeah. So let's give it a test. If I put some stone brick in this chest, it should shoot out of the water stream all the way up there and get sorted right into this. Stone brick is loading into here. And if I do the same thing with a shulker box, let's put some stone brick inside. Let's put it in here. It should be unloading, and yes, yes. This is probably the best thing I've ever created. The only thing I need to fix is the shulker box hopper, and I want the shulker box chest to pop out over on this side. So let's quickly do that now. Let's build a little hopper system that will go underneath the ground here. And this is pretty overkill. You don't need to do this at all, but I want to be fancy. So I want the shulker boxes to end up in this chest. Let's put a hopper here, and let's repeat the same dropper system over here. Comparator, a sticky piston, and observer observer and an observer. So it should spit out some blocks. Should work. So let's try it. Let's load up the shulker inside the shulker unloader. And while stone brick is being unloaded, whenever this is done unloading, the shulker box should break that, and it should come over here. Please work, please work, please work. And we got the shulker box on this side. That is so cool. And right now it looks like a mess of redstone stuff, but don't worry, I'll clean it up later in the video and make this entire place look amazing. Now that the dump chest and the shulker box unloader machines are complete and all working, it's time to organize all of these chests and figure out where all of the items will go, like wood, stone, brick, and dirt. So I'm gonna need a lot of item frames to categorize every single item. So let's come over here to my cow farm. I kind of forgot I had this, and I only have 4 pieces of leather. Nice. That's totally enough. I also have a nice idea that involves a lot of glowstone. So let's go grab a lot of glowstone. Let's craft some redstone lamps. My idea is to have a redstone lamp connected to every single hopper. So when items travel around the hopper system, you can see all the lamps light up. So let's give it a try. If I throw in like a bunch of item frames, will it light it? Why? What happened? Oh, I need to fill in all of these hoppers. Okay. And I just realized I can't open these chests. Bruh. Everything is going wrong in this video. Let's change it to some slabs. And let's bring this whole design all the way around. Okay, I really hope this works. I haven't really tested it yet, and I can't really test it until the very end of the video, once all of these hoppers are filled up. So I guess you're gonna have to wait. I feel like it's gonna look so cool though. And now for the item frames, I think I'm gonna put them on these blocks right here. So let's just test it out and see how it looks. Okay, it's not my favorite. How about up here? Well, that kind of blocks the redstone lamps now. I guess we're gonna have to go old-fashioned and just put it on the chests, which isn't terrible. Let's put all the item frames down, coming together quite nicely. And now it's time for the most painful and tedious part, which is figuring out where all the blocks should go and be sorted. This entire process took hours and hours. I finally added 1 block to every single chest here except for this one. I really don't know what to put here, but I ran into my first problem, and that is I already ran out of space before I can even use my chest room, because I practically have every single block here except for these blocks. All the terracottas, all the concretes, all the colors, all the glass. Like I need a lot of room for these. So I think it's already time to expand this chest room. Before I finish clearing this place up, let's give it a test. I really want to see all these redstone lamps light up. So let's put some grass blocks in here, and it should go to this chest. And oh my god, look at it. Look at it. That's so awesome. Wait, oh, there we go. It's such a little detail, but it just makes me happy. I get to see where the blocks end up, and it should stop right there. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. This gets me really excited for some reason. Now let's try some deep slate. It should go all the way to this chest. So, wee. Why am I so fascinated by lights just turning on? I'm actually a child. Oh, and stop. It works. Well, that's good news. Now let's continue removing the earth. I ended up digging a way bigger hole so I can fit all of the auto sorters. And all I need to do is bring this hopper like this and then straight down, which I believe should work. And now I need to build the layout for this chest room down here. And it's going to be slightly different because there's 16 colors in Minecraft, and I need to store terracotta, concrete, stained glass, and some wool. Then have a section for miscellaneous stuff, or if I ever want to expand the chest room. Well, but I added another 156 chests down here. All of these chests will be enough to store the wool, the concrete, the terracotta, and the stained glass. So basically every block in Minecraft. This is looking pretty unreal. But now let's start adding some hoppers to the back of these chests. Yeah, having all of these chests and hoppers are but a lag on my hardcore world. But anyways, with that being said, let's start building the auto sorters. Now let's connect all of the hoppers. Goes all the way around, connecting to every single chest, and all I need to do is connect this final piece like that. And now we're fully connected to the entire system up here. And just a reminder, this is what the old chest room looked like, and this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it's a pretty insane upgrade, but we're not completely finished yet. Let's build the same thing that we had up there with the redstone lamps. Let's put down some slabs and some comparators, which I'm just about to run out. Working on these redstone lamps. All of the redstone and auto sorters should be complete, and all I gotta do now is to assign an item for all of these chests. So now all of them are empty, and now they're not. You guys don't understand how long it took me to collect every color in the game. It was very painful. But now that all of the redstone part for the auto sorter is officially complete, it's finally time to cover this entire thing with a nice build. And my plan is to build another Japanese styled house, and I'm not the best at building, but let's give it a try. So for the Japanese house, I want to make the roof out of some type of blue block. So I think some warped stairs would be the best option. And I really don't like the sound of this block. It's like I'm walking around with a wet shoe. It brings back disgusting memories. So I got a bunch of warped stem logs now, and let's try to put it in this sugar box deloader and see if it works. Okay, it should be unloading, I think. I haven't tested this in a while. Okay, and it should be coming up this water stream eventually, which is not happening. Why is it broken? Oh wait, I never even connected it. There we go. Now it should work. So if we come here, we should see some stem coming up. Nice. And it's going all the way around. And where is the stem? Oh, right over there. It's coming. It's coming. And it stopped right here. Oh my God. It's working. This has to be the coolest thing I've ever built. I'm actually so happy this works. But now let's start building the house to cover up the chest roof. I have the basic frame built out, and this is a very large building. I didn't think it would be this big. And just by looking at it, it looks like the roof will be pretty ginormous. So I'm going to try to bring this in just slightly a little like that and then start building the canopy. I don't know. It's going to look really weird and bad, but let's just see how it turns out. I have an idea. To make this look a little more normal, I'm going to build a second layer just for decoration, and I might put something up on the second floor. I guess I could have put the storage room up here, but it's a little too late for that now. But let's come up with the frame. I think I might skip every 3 blocks and then add a middle one here. So this would be like some decoration, and this would be a big window. Hopefully it lines up. Oh, perfect. That's so perfect. Let's do that all the way around. Okay, this is not so perfect. Start building the second layer and see what we come up with. So this is what I got so far. And what you see here will be the second layer of this giant Japanese style home. But this will make the rooftop a lot smaller, if that makes sense. So I can actually make it look to scale of the entire size of this, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm sure no one does, so let's just keep building. Okay, so far we're halfway done the roof. Oh wait, we are? But this entire build is taking a lot more warped planks than I thought. So let's spend the next hour collecting some more warped blocks. Come here, you ugly white sugar cube thing. Let's get it started. Ow, ow. Okay, I am a burnt cookie now. And let's continue this madness. And this is probably the most painful thing ever. It looks really easy, but if you guys have ever placed stairs before, you know it can go really wrong and get super frustrating like that. Like, I can never place it straight, and there's literal steam coming out of my ears. But this is taking a while, so let's finish this up. All right, let's move on to more important things, like finishing up these walls. Honestly, I think this is more important. There's a lot of mobs around here now, and if a creeper spawns in this redstone, it would be really bad if it blew up everything and just deleted like the 50 hours I spent on this. I just put torches everywhere. I'm putting torches on a redstone lamp that is lightable. I'm lost for words. That's like dipping ketchup chips in ketchup. Do you guys have ketchup chips where you live? In Canada, there is, and it sounds pretty gross, but it's really good. All right, I'm just gonna shut up now and continue building. It's raining right now in my world. Have you guys ever seen it rain in my world? What? I swear this is like the first time it ever rained. Okay, that's very weird. But this side isn't looking too bad. It's a pretty simple design, and let's just repeat it on that side, and it will basically be the same thing up here. So, yeah. I'm pretty creative, I know. All right, the front is basically complete. It's really simple, but I actually like it. Oh, I missed a block right there. You can't hide from me. So the bottom part is basically all complete. Now I just need to focus on the second floor, and the whole exterior of the house will be complete. I literally can't wait to see the finished product. You guys are gonna be blown away. The last thing I want to add over here is like a statue type of thing, because Japanese culture has a lot of statues, I'm pretty sure. And I want to put like an animal up here, like a lion or something. So let's smooth this out just a little bit. Let's build a flat platform. And using some sandstone, let's try to build a lion. I feel like that looks pretty good. He's just kind of inside the building. So I did a pretty job planning the size of it, but I think it's still pretty good. Now let's build the same thing on the other side. The entire exterior is complete. We got to start working on the interior, and there's a lot of work to do in here as well. But let's first start off simple and start building the main floor, which would be pretty nice so I can actually reach my chest room. Yeah. Now let's start adding some finer details, like some logs right here to carry on the same trend from the exterior into the interior. Let's add some stairs right here to clean it up a little bit, and just some finer detail. Let's start working on the ceiling. But I decided to add some leaves to the ceiling just to add a bit of color, and one little detail that's bothering me is this. It's making it look a little too like industrial. It kind of takes away the color from the entire build. So I feel like if I change it to oak planks to give it a little bit of contrast from all of this dark wood, it might look a little better. Let's take a look. And oh yeah, I like that a lot more. But now let's continue the same design. I completed the main floor. This part is a little ugly. I don't like how flat it is, but it's not that big of a deal. I do like it anyways. But now let's start working on this bottom part. And it's basically gonna be the same exact thing. A bunch of wood and some leaves. Finally, I am done my brand new base with an auto sorter for every single item that you can think of in the game, and just a beautiful Japanese styled exterior. And I decided to leave some glass right here so you can look inside and see all of the redstone madness, but it's finally done. That was so painful and it took so long. But now let's give it a try.
And this is her beautiful graveyard where she will rest forever. Psych, I made a trash can for her and I filled it with a whole bunch of dirt and some leaves. Where she belongs, in the trash can. I'm just kidding, guys. I love her and I know she loves me too. But since I killed her and I put her in a trash can, she probably hates me. But anyways, I said hello to my polar bears and they looked pretty happy to be together. I said what's up to my dog and I think I'm gonna name him a cookie dog because that was the most requested name. I've had a lot of names like chocolate chip or brownies or crisps or crumbles, but a cookie dog was the most requested. So thank you guys everybody for commenting down below on day 300. Now we gotta name our polar bears. So drop some names for 2 of our polar bears. Best comment gets the name. I then checked up on George and I think he was having some troubles. He looked a little bit glitched. He was not moving and he was staring off into like the sunset. I tried punching the glass to wake him up and it didn't work. So he probably just missed his latest software update or something. So I think his game was frozen. But anyways, I said hi to my mobs because you can't just leave them alone and forget about them. So my trusty netherite sword said hello to them. They also said bye too, I guess, because I killed them. Not funny? Okay. And these baby zombies are so annoying, man. It's always the short ones with the attitude. But I spent the rest of the night making my cows make some love because I'm a hungry man. I weigh 600 pounds and I need their meat to eat. So I took all their meat and I smelted it for some barbecue steak. While I was filming this video, I was also in a Discord call with some of my fans. And I asked them if they wanted to be a part of the video and they said yes. And I totally regret it. This is what I'm probably never gonna do that again. But if you guys want to talk to me, join my Discord in the link below. And you guys didn't have a chance to talk to me on voice call. But on day 302, I did some farming because I just never farm anymore. And I needed some vegetables because kids, you gotta eat your vegetables. You can't eat meat all the time. This series is turning into like a educational video. Welcome to class, kids. I don't even know why I said that. It's so embarrassing and I don't even want to cut it out. So there you guys go. But anyways, for some reason, I was trying to breed my polar bears and I don't think it's possible. So I moved on and day 303, I decided to finally make or extend my swimming pool because I knew I was going to fall off into these one day because I'm just jumping around like a monkey. So I made my safe way down all the way to the bottom and I started making the floor design and extending the pool. Finally finished, and breaking the middle wall that separates the new pool and the old pool was so difficult. Just doing it all in water and it was just so annoying. Man, the first world problems we have. Can't break a wall in Minecraft. But anyways, the turtles quickly swam to their new area and it seemed like they really enjoyed their new extended bathtub. And you know me, I just had to make my cows make some more love because I'm a hungry man, alright? I eat a lot of steak a day, okay? Just don't make fun of me, okay? But looking into the cows, it was pretty lonely not seeing my girlfriend's sister in there. Take a look at what I made for my girlfriend versus what I made for my girlfriend's sister. One is an amazing cow statue and one is a trash can. I also went down to check on my iron golem farm and I had so much iron. Who remembers when I only had like 22 pieces of iron ingots and like 3 iron nuggets? I was dirt poor. I literally couldn't even afford like a McDonald's hash brown, but now I'm just balling in iron. Like, look how much iron blocks I made. Yep, I'm just the Elon Musk of Minecraft, guys. The only difference is he's smart and I'm just a brick. I don't know. But does anyone remember the old iron farms we had to make? We needed like 5 double chested doors. It was actual pain. But on day 312, I started designing the stone generator and it turned nighttime. I started getting attacked by these flying dinosaurs once again and they were hiding from me this time. I had no idea where they were and they're trying to sneak up on me. But luckily, I'm just Hawkeye and I killed them all. But if Hawkeye died, does that mean I'm gonna die? Oh no, this is not good. I'm sorry for any spoilers, by the way. I'm sure a lot of you guys got that Avengers reference. But I continue building and I made these windows and I thought it looked pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty nice way to hide some light in the building. So there's just not torches everywhere and I don't know, not the best, but it works. Anyways, once I was finished with that, I wanted to build the same exact design on the other side for my wood generator. And I got attacked by more creepers, and I have no idea where they're spawning because I literally have torches everywhere. So they're just spawning out of thin air or something. As I was working on the other side, I got attacked by more mobs. Where are they coming from? There's torches everywhere. Somebody please. 318, I finished the platform and I needed some cobblestone to make some pistons because automatic wood farms take a lot of pistons. So that's what I did on day 318. I made a whole bunch of pistons. I also gathered all the other resources I needed and I started working on the wood farm. Also, if you guys want a tutorial on how I make these wood farms or the stone generator, please subscribe to my second channel and comment down below that you want a tutorial. And I'll for sure make a tutorial for you guys on my second channel. But anyways, I just realized observers exist. I've still been using like manual observers with like redstone and redstone torches because I still live in like 2013. So once a tree grows, these observers will detect the new block, the new log that spawns. The observer will then activate all the redstone, which will activate the pistons and push the logs to the side. And after a lot of trial and error, I finally got it working. I also wanted to take the tree farm one step further and I wanted to make an automatic bone meal dispenser type thingy majiggy that bones meals the thingy and it makes it grow and well bam, you got a tree. I don't know. I'm sure nobody even understood what I just said, but basically I just want a dispenser to bone meal my trees. So my fat act doesn't need to do it. You know how hard it is for me to hold down my right click button to simply use bone meal? You guys can't expect that much from me, guys. And guess what? More creepers, man. They're everywhere. I don't know where they're coming from, man. I swear one of you guys is just invisible on my island spawning with creeper eggs or something. I swear. But anyways, I finally completed all the redstone and I gave it a test and it was working just how I thought it was. I surprisingly didn't make that many mistakes making this thing. So now since the first part was working, now I have to work on the biggest part. The big piston area that will push all the logs to where I can mine them. So I started putting all the pistons down. I put down all the redstone. I gave it a test and it was working. Let's go, guys. I then tried shooting this creeper and I accidentally hit my mushroom cow. And it was raw meat, so I waited a little bit. I checked and it actually cooked. You guys should try it out. It actually cooked the meat in the item frame. That is pretty poggers. I can't believe I just said that. Oh my god. What is Minecraft doing to me? I then put some furnaces down just so the logs can't push it out too far. And now it was all complete. Now all I had to do was grab some bones, make it into bone meal, and throw it into the dispenser. Now I had to give it the test. Once the tree grew, everything worked out perfect. The pistons were pushing the log just how I wanted it to. And now we have a fully functional automatic tree farm. Once I had a big enough area of wood, I turned on haste 2 on my beacon and I started grinding my wood. Once I was done grinding my wood and I cleaned up the entire area, if you know what I mean, I put some torches everywhere to make sure no creepers spawn. Then I spent the next 5 days designing the automatic tree farm just like the stone generator. 5 days, I finally completed it and I think it looks pretty awesome. I'm not the best builder in the world. I literally just copied the same design that I had on the stone generator side, but hey, it's the best I can do. I made some more of those window light looking things I made before and I started working on the ceiling. And this was probably the hardest part of the build because like, how do you make a ceiling? It's impossible to make a ceiling look good. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just placing blocks everywhere. But then I had the light bulb spark in my head. You know, in the cartoons where like the light bulb above their head just like bing, you know, like it lights up and like, you know, it's like an idea. Okay, never mind. My genius Elon Musk intuitive revolutionary design was to use scaffolding. So that's what I did. No, I'm just kidding. I had to add leaves, baby. You can't forget leaves. Leaves make everything look 46 times better. I'm not sure why I chose 46, but hey, I'm not wrong. If you guys are watching my videos and you guys aren't using leaves, what are you doing watching? Add some leaves to your house. It'll make it look 40 times better. Trust me. My building is already poo, but if you add leaves, everyone just thinks you're a god, you know? So just do it and try it out. But anyways, I finally finished and I added some skylights or some glass on the ceiling. I also threw in some oak planks to accent the darkish spruce planks and I added leaves everywhere. And I think it looks way better than the stone brick ceiling I had earlier. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And on day 337, I got really lazy and I just ran around my entire island because I had nothing to do and I was so bored. But I finally built up some motivation to do something, so I wanted to get another beacon and place it right here. So I got prepared, I grabbed all the blocks I needed, I grabbed a totem of undying, and I was ready to jump into the end. But I quickly realized I need to go to the nether for the wither skeletons. Yeah, I know guys, my brain is a raisin. Once I jumped into the nether, I found a donkey just chilling in the nether. I tried pushing him back in, but he did not want to leave the nether. So I just let him be. I then spotted my girlfriend's sister riding my girlfriend's back. So I quickly ran back to the overworld, back on my island. I grabbed a saddle and the fishing rod and I wanted to ride them. That did not sound right. But anyways, I built to the striders and I put the saddle on his back and I tried riding him, but I didn't realize you can't can't go anywhere. So I was stuck on him and I was gonna lose my saddle. So I quickly jumped off, grabbed some ender pearls and ender pearl back on the land. I thought I was gonna die right there. So I tried getting my saddle back by killing the strider and it burned in the lava. I was pissed, so I killed the other strider. If one dies, they both have to die. I then started exploring to find another nether fortress and I mined some bones just because I needed it for my tree farm. There were also ghasts everywhere, so I started killing them for some ghast tears because I really wanted to respawn the ender dragon. And I had a fun challenge to kill the ender dragon, so stay tuned for that. I just decided to kill the ender dragon with no armor and it was a big pain. So you guys can watch me struggle later on, but I collected all the ghast tears and I also found another fortress that was built into the ground. So I dove into the nether fortress and with my looting 3 sword, I was hoping to get some witherhead skulls very soon. The first skull took me forever to get, but I finally got them. The second skull didn't take as long and the third skull was just a pain, man. But as I was killing wither skeletons, I killed one and knocked him into the edge, and as I looked down to the edge, another skeleton tried sneaking up on me and almost knocked me into the lava. That would have been terrible. And I got my third skull. Imagine dying with 3 skulls in lava. That actually would have been depression. But anyways, I was just jumping down because I was way too lazy to make a safe way down. I found this strider, I jumped onto this little island, I put a saddle on him and I was ready to go back home. I also had a whole squad of striders. They see me rolling. They hate. No, that's copyrighted. This video is demonetized now. I then threw ender pearl and I landed in the smallest crack. Like, what is that luck? I also noticed that there was a complete war zone and homicide by my nether portal and a wounded iron golem. Unibrow. Once I got back on my island, this donkey finally made it home back on my island. I punched him and he didn't like it and he wanted out. He went right back into the nether portal. But I did get the 3 wither skeleton heads I was looking for, which was awesome. And I took all the bone meal and threw it back into the dispenser. Oh yeah, unlimited wood, baby. This is laziness times 40. What is up with me in 40 today? But anyways, I wanted to respawn the ender dragon for a fun little challenge. So I jumped back into the end and I went to kill a lot of endermen. I only needed 3 ender pearls to make some Eye of Ender, but I had too much fun killing these long, skinny endermen, and I came back with like 4 stacks. I then took the ender pearls and turned them into Eye of Ender. I grabbed the ghast tears and I made myself some end crystals, and this was my first time ever making end crystals. I was so tempted to just place it on my island because it looks so cool, but I'm pretty sure it needs to be on bedrock. I then stripped down naked, I put away all my tools, and I grabbed a diamond and made a diamond hoe. Yeah, you probably know where this is going right now. Without armor and without any tools, and only with a diamond hoe, I jumped into the end. With my end crystals, I placed them down, and I was not so ready to fight the ender dragon, but I was gonna anyways. This is probably gonna go really, really bad. No armor, no sword, and no bow, with only a diamond hoe, 2 water buckets, and a dream. Once the ender dragon spawned, I realized there's no way for me to destroy these end crystals. I don't have any blocks to get up and I don't have a bow. So the only thing I could have done was make a water elevator up and punch it with my fist. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. And some of these pillars were so high, it took me at least like 3 minutes to get all the way up to the pillars. The dragon then shot his stanky breath at me and I thought he missed, but he luckily hit the bedrock and I had to jump to safety so I don't suffocate in his stanky dragon breath. And I'm not gonna lie, this was pretty fun, just going all the way up and just practicing my water buckets. It was some pretty good practice. I then punched this crystal and left me with half a heart, but luckily I caught myself in the water and I quickly ate to heal up. And the ender dragon was probably super confused because all he sees is a monkey climbing up his pillars and breaking these crystals super slowly. Well, that took a while, but I finally destroyed all the crystals. It took me so long, and I made the leap of faith. I started hitting the ender dragon with my diamond hoe, and he launched me to the moon. But luckily, I caught myself with the water, and I honestly thought I wouldn't have. Thank God I did. And I was waiting for so long, but this ender dragon would not come down. So I patiently waited, and even after like 5 minutes, he just kept flying around. So I literally went AFK for a bit. And this was literally water clutch or MLG water bucket practice. Like he just launching me, and I'm just using my water bucket. Yeah, the challenge didn't work out as I planned it to. I thought it would be sick and so funny just watching me kill the ender dragon with the diamond hoe, but it wasn't working. And I was getting so sick of it, I threw away my hoe and 2 water buckets and I leaped into the void. I couldn't deal with the stress and the headache anymore. The dragon just kept flying around, and when he did come down, he kept launching me into the air and I couldn't even hit him. So this time I still had no armor, but I grabbed all the bows I could and some water buckets and I was ready to go back into battle. Yeah, just give him a minute. He's just doing his thing. To be patient. Once the dragon was done moaning and started flying around, I started shooting him with some arrows. But he went AFK again, and he started moaning again. After about 1,000,000 shots, 5 pills of Advil for my headache, and just waiting for him, I finally got the last shot on the Ender Dragon, and I killed him. Most painful thing I've ever done in my life. I recommend you guys not to respawn the Ender Dragon. It was probably my fault though for not bringing any armor or bringing any tools or weapons, but that was the challenge. I then tried to distract myself from all the stress, and I tried taking my dog away from these mobs, but for some reason he kept trying to attack them, and I was so scared he was gonna die. So I sat him down and pushed him away, and I gave him a friendly tap. What a stupid dog. I then made my cows make some more love, like for the 6th time this episode, and it's tradition around here for every episode to make the polar bears dance. But I was having too much fun, and the polar bears killed me through the fence. On day 360, I had literally no idea what to do, so I decided to hold this dragon head, and it looked like I was Thanos. So I felt pretty cool being Minecraft Thanos. The only difference is I'm cool and Thanos isn't. And one of my fans told me that if you put redstone to the dragon head, it makes its mouth move. So I took down my pants and yeah, demonetized. And if you couldn't tell, I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm gonna keep pushing through these voiceovers. But now I was ready to destroy my old mob farm and make a new one. You guys hate creepers, man. Holy. I just wanted to get some cool shots for you guys for the video. And once I got into the mob farm, I killed all the mobs around. I put down a whole bunch of torches to light up the area so no mobs spawn. And it's time to destroy the old mob farm. That took a while, but I destroyed the mob farm and I was left with like 9 stacks of wood. I didn't realize how much wood it takes. And this place looks so empty without the mob farm being there. And on day 365, I was in my fields and I was looking up into the stars because it looks really good in this texture pack. And I found my girlfriend, the size of a planet. On day 366 to 367, I needed to grind a whole bunch of stone to start making this new and improved mob farm. And I waited for the stone to come back. After mining this entire stone area 2 times, I was left with about a whole inventory of stone. So I turned that on to stone bricks, and that will be plenty to start expanding my island and making a brand new area. I then made a brand new shulker box that was red, so we had some Christmas colors. I made a whole bunch of spruce slabs, and I started expanding the island a little bit. And you know me, I have to add leaves everywhere because it's just a little nice touch of green. Enormous circle. And you know who else makes circles? My YouTuber idol, Wadzy. And by the way, if you guys want to see a 1 block hardcore let's play series, please let me know in the comments. I really want to know what you guys think. And I'm honestly really scared to upload something that's not 100 days. So if you guys support me and would watch any of my videos, no matter what it is, please like the video and let me know in the comments so I know who the real fans are. To all the real fans that commented, I love you guys so much. And I'll try my best to give you guys a heart. But anyways, I finally finished filling up the circle and I was left with 5 spruce slabs. How lucky is that? And now that I have an entire area, it's time to start making a brand new and improved mob farm. I then made some spruce gates, put it in the middle so the water can't go down the hole, and this is where all the mobs would fall down and die. And dealing with all this water in a circle area was so hard. And I got attacked by phantoms again, and I literally could not hit a single shot on him. I just kept missing everything. Now that is new for me. And I continued making the mob farm. And by the way, the next upload after this video won't be a 100 days video. It'll be something different on Minecraft survival. I've been working really hard on it and I hope you guys enjoy it next week. Once I started making the ceiling, I was trying to speed bridge and I almost fell. What do I mean almost? I did fall, but I landed with 3 hearts somehow when I was like at least 100 blocks up. And I fell again. I just missed the water on this little ledge and I landed on the floor all the way at the bottom with only 2 hearts. I made it so much worse. I then went all the way back up and continued making the brand new mob farm. I'm sure you guys have seen this mob farm on the internet before, but like let me tell you, this mob farm is actually insane. Look how many mobs are falling from the sky. If only the mobs falling from the sky was like meatballs and pizza and chicken wings and fried chicken and burgers. I'm hungry. Could someone please send me food? I'm starving. I'm so hungry that rotten flesh is looking pretty juicy. But anyways, this is what it looks like when it was all complete. And like, look at the mob just raining down. Also, watching them crowd in the middle and getting stuck and slowly sinking and falling through the hole is pretty satisfying. And this is what the mob farm looks like from the distance. Oh yeah, let's go guys. Chocolate Rain. Please tell me somebody is old enough to know that reference. Please tell me in the comments. Cause that song came out in 2007. So please, there has to be one person. Anyways, on day 390, I was trying to shoot these mobs that are falling from the sky. And it is a lot harder than it looks. I hit a couple, but I was missing a ton. It's really hard to predict where to aim. But now my floor is completely filled with all the mobs' guts. I don't know what the forecast is like where you live, but over here, it's hailing mobs. I went to go pick up the mob loot, and my inventory was completely filled with even more mob loot on the ground. I'm gonna have to do something about this because there's just so much loot on the ground, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. But the best thing to do is probably to start making a auto sorter to sort out all of this mob loot into chests. Also, if you guys made it here and you guys are listening to this, please comment down below right now, Cookie Army, so I know who the real and OG fans are. So everybody who comments that is getting a heart. And I might start doing this for every video, so whoever does watch to the end will have a higher chance of getting a heart for me. But anyways, I started making some chests, I made a whole bunch of hoppers, and I started working on the auto sorter. And maybe I'm in my feels today, but I just want to say thank you guys all so much for supporting me and changing my life. Everybody who's watching and everybody who comments or likes or subscribe, you guys have made me smile every single day, so I just want to thank you guys for that. But enough of that, it's time to start working on something else. So once the mob farm was complete, it's time to start destroying the farm. I'm just slowly destroying all of my old stuff and replacing it with something new. And at this point, I can't even recognize what my island used to look like on day 100. Do you guys remember what it used to look like? Look at it now. It reminds me of the Hunger Games when the tributes are riding down the horses into the capital before the game start or something like that. Let me know if you guys understand that reference, because maybe I'm just the only one. But before the video ends, I wanted to change the memorial for my girlfriend's sister and make it something more respectful and maybe just a little better looking. So I put down a composter, I put down a staircase, and I've covered it with a whole bunch of trapdoors, and it looked just like a trash can. To be honest with you, it's not that bad looking. I'm pretty impressed with myself. This is probably the only time I actually liked something I built. And surprisingly, it was a trash can and not like a castle or something. It would look better with leaves, I'll be honest. But I grabbed all of the meat and the sign and I put it on the trash can. Now this was a way better and way cleaner memorial. Rest in peace, my girlfriend's sister. And I also went AFK and my dog was just sniffing my butt. I must have forgotten to wipe or something, because like it seemed like he was enjoying himself. It's kind of weird now. I probably should stop talking. On day 3